Gentlemen, welcome to the 2018 RGB Team Fortress 2 tournament. So, for those of you who don't know, RGB LAN is a charity LAN party. Everybody in the LAN is separated into 3 teams, and each team represents a different charity, and teams try and compete to earn points to raise money for the charities. So, the red team represents Pause for Courage, the green team represents Help Hope Live, and the blue team represents Eden Autism. So RGB LAN is sponsored by Computer Upgrade King, Condoris, and the Game Guys. And so far, the prize pool for this particular Team Fortress 2 tournament happens to be $60 per team, or at least that was the entry fee. So not sure how many teams actually entered, but
I think it's around 6 or 8.
yeah.
7 or 9, actually, because the one team got a bye.
Yes. So, let's talk about TF2, shall we?
All right, let's talk about TF2. What do we need to talk about?
So, right now, we are currently in the playoff stage of the tournament.
What's the bracket looking like?
Yep.
Oh, yeah,
So currently, there's a team that has played a match so far. We're currently waiting on STV. Let me actually try and pull that up now for us. But actually, it was your team that played, wasn't it?
Yeah, we just played and we got 5-0'd by hooligans.
That's great.
It's great
so,
to see.
For the first match we're going to cover, it will be upper bracket round 1. This is a double elimination tournament. Every team will have to get deleted twice from the server. Is it a one map?
It is a one-map deal.
It is a one map affair. So, let me just there, and we should be connecting the server. So let's talk about the teams we are going to be casting. So tonight it is only 3:12. I'm blind, but yeah, we are going to be bringing you some Cronjington Magoo. We are going to bringing you Blank Esports versus Salty Spittoon. Let's run down these lineups. Let me bring them up. So, for Blank Esports, we have Space Cadet, Terry, Hedgehog, Knight, Brian, and Baradactyl. You want to run down the other roster?
The other roster, who else is playing?
We have Salty Seaman playing.
Salty Seaman playing. All right. So they have Bronze, they have Glop, Frick My Nick, Jaguar Fiend, Belthazusis. All right, I keep getting that name. Belthazus. And Shiny.
All right. So, obviously, a lot of these players, ESEA players, fairly good. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, both of these teams are actually representing their intermediate teams. Salty Seaman is a mixed team of Frick Esports, and Blank Esports is Blank Esports -1, I believe.
Yeah, I think it's -1.
Yep. So currently we have 11 in the server. We are missing 1, so it appears.
It looks like we're waiting on Jaguar's there.
Yeah.
It's Bronze we're waiting on.
Yep, so it looks like Bronze did go ahead and crash from the server, unfortunately. Oh, hold on. Let me.
Yeah, that's kind of important.
Yep, so we just had to change something quickly in our casting HUD. Shoutouts to Ray's HUD.
Shoutouts to Ray's HUD.
Great HUD. Great HUD. So, yeah, personally, I'm feeling that this one leans a little bit towards Blank Esports. I mean, Hedgehog, Hero, and Bear. Need I say more?
They absolutely destroyed us. Bear was doing really good on the flank. He was constantly getting on Ormed whenever we played against them earlier during groups. Hedgehog Hero was just owning it. And it actually looks like they just started.
Yep, looks like we are going to be going live into this first mid. Let me switch over. So, yep, we're going live into the first mid. Looks like Hedgehog is going to be getting there a little bit early than the other demo, spamming some stickies over, trying to deny some ground. Looks like
both soldiers taking the left side. Actually, Glop going into kitchen and getting absolutely destroyed by Bear right away. Bear's going to try and jump in, get onto the scout, but he only gets a couple damage and then just gets into their house right now.
Yeah, it looks like Bear is just trying to do constant damage from behind. Jumps behind, gets Jag and Shiny and Beal. That's a 4K
what a mid.
from Mr. Crongington Magoo, Bearadactyl himself. And that's going to be the mid for,
that's
for Salty Seaman.
Oh,
no, Blanc. I apologize. I'm colorblind.
Yes.
Speaking of being at RGB LAN.
Got him.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it looks like blue team is just planning on rolling this through to last with their Uber ad. I can't really see another play going through. I guess just Shiny coming up onto the NG, actually, try and slow him down.
Yeah, I can see that potentially being a factor, you know, pushing into the wrong side, you know, not really trying to focus that sentry down. So it's important for this blue team here, even though they do have the Uber advantage and a large one at that, 50%. It is starting to dwindle as they look to just be giving Beal free Uber. No, it looks like they're going to be going in now. They're going to be leading on Hedgehog. Sentry's going to go down pretty early. Jaguar's trying to defend with the double donker. Terry's going to go down. Oh, no, this is not
Bronze
looking
and
good.
Glop both get one for their team. They get, oh, no, that's a bunch. Brian almost hitting a really nice shot.
Yeah.
Space HX is the only one left along with Knight. So both the scouts are alive, but they're both fairly weak. And I guess they just get out of there as soon as possible. Yeah. But during that entire last thing, Beal went down after Terry did, though it's a very non-existent at this point. They didn't really build it up.
Yeah, it looks like at this point they got pretty decently similar spawns. Wasn't too much of a disadvantage there, and it looks like they're just going to be building it off, resetting this last. Doesn't look like Blank are going to be trying too many shenanigans, though I do expect that I will see a Crongington Magoo bomb to try and force out Beal once we get this Uber up and we get this stalemate going on last.
That sounds about right. I wouldn't be surprised if he died and came up on the Pyro even, knowing Crongington Magoo.
Oh, knowing Bear, anything is possible.
Anything is really possible.
Great player. Invite Medic. Decent gamer. It looks like...
looks like he's trying to find a way to bomb as he peeks shutter there. Just seeing the traps and backing off right away.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Looks like Glop actually got behind, took down Hedgehog. Bronze is going in too. They're feeding their scouts, but at the same time they got the demo pick, so it looks like they might be able to still hold this off. Doesn't look like...
Looks like they would. If Hedgehog Hero gets... oh no, it looks like they're pushing in. Oh, they have a scout on point already.
Yeah, looks like the Uber's going to be popped off onto Brian. Nice shot onto Nick. He's going to jump away, living with a full buff, and it looks like they're going to have two-player advantage. They're going to walk back in. They're going to
walk back in with their demo now. They have much more spam considering that red team is down to soldier right now. But oh my goodness, they're just getting decimated by this heavy. Finally goes down so late in, but Med's really hurt. Oh my god.
Just Shiny and Jaguar left. It's not looking too good for Shiny and the gang.
Frick my Nick spawned up, and Terry was already at a really low health, so I guess Blanc just decided to back out and give up that push.
Yeah, smart decision. Terry does have this 60% Uber advantage, so I think that'll play a big factor into when they want to come in. Looks like they're already starting to walk lower with Hedgehog, and it looks like they're maybe trying to take this into right shutter. I guess we'll see where they try and take this Uber.
It looks like it. They don't have a sentry up this time on the red team, so it's going to be a much easier push in, though they're still a heavy.
Yeah, maybe. Looks like they're just, again, kind of sitting in lobby, giving Beal a little bit time to Uber. Oh, but it looks like
they're in. Hedgehog Hero trapping off the point instantly at the beginning of that Uber. Jaguar is actually caught up in his spawn, not able to rotate in time.
Yeah, it looks like Glop's taking a messy...
Glop and whoever that other soldier was, I think it was Brian, just a sloppy dogfight going on there.
Yeah, looks like players are pretty even right now. They're not really focusing the point.
They're not focusing the point. I think they're just trying to get kills, but yeah.
Yeah.
Shiny and Beal were the only ones alive at that point, and Bronze and Nick both spawned up a little too late.
Hedgehog pulled out some crazy pipes there, taking out two players and basically just winning that last push for them. It was looking pretty bad. I mean, it was even players. Ubers had been traded. There was no time on point. Red had the height advantage, but Hedgehog just cleaned 2 players up basically for free. They had no heals, and it looks like we're going to go into the second mid if you want to take us off.
Yeah, it looks like Hedgehog Hero is going to be spamming off. The Jaguar actually rolled out lower this time instead of through Saw, and it looks like Blue team is trying to get up onto the point. Oh, we actually see Cronjington Magoo going for a bomb onto the demo and medic. Gets a bunch of damage off.
Oh, they still got the medic, though.
They still got the medic. It was a really nice serve. But, yeah, Cronjington Magoo was actually able to get Jaguar in that bomb and got Beal really low. And Beal surfed right up into Brian's hands. Glop sort of does a really, really fancy jump and then ends up getting cleaned up for it.
Yeah.
And, yeah, it looks like Blue team just going to roll this through.
Yeah, Glop went for the desperation pogo across mid to try and get that medic pick, but was all for naught. Terry's going to keep that full Uber advantage, and looks like they're going to take second basically for free. They haven't started capping yet because they had quite a few spawns from mid, but they are starting to take some lobby control.
Looks like it. Red team wasn't even trying to contest the point, knowing that they would have lost that fight due to the Uber. But it seems like right now that they're Blue team is thinking about how they want to Uber through here. Do they want to take an Uber through lower? Or are they going to take another one through right? It's starting to look like they're going to take an Uber through the right side.
Yeah, right now I think that's the smartest play they can make. They know that Shiny's been putting up sentries. This will be the second time now. It looks like they're going to Uber in. Hedgehog's going to.
This time they Uber into projectile classes instead of trying to deal with the sentry, except the sentry wasn't even there until they turned the corner. Hedgehog Hero gets absolutely decimated by Frick My Nick and Glop. Same with Space HX. Oh no. What a disaster.
Yeah. The worst.
They basically Ubered in onto nothing, and then they got cleaned up for it right after the Uber.
Yeah. And the worst part about that push out was, unfortunately, they weren't even able to do much damage to Beal. Beal sitting on that full Uber advantage now, and it looks like they're going to be walking in through lower here. Bronze taking ground, getting tanked. Scout's just walking forward. Looks like there's going to try and be an attempt onto Beal's life, rather. But it looks like they're going to take mid fairly cleanly. Nobody dying on either side.
Yeah, Red just sort of bullied their way out of there with the fear of the Uber. Because if they got Ubered onto right there, that would have been a disaster. But it seems like Red were able to force them out of time with use. And here we see Red team pushing it to second. Still, Blue team just sort of giving up the ground. Here they finally pop the Uber onto Frick My Nick, taking it through to last. Nothing really comes of it, though. They sort of just use there and then to try and chase, but they never really chase. Here we see Hedgehog here getting Jaguar, and then Bronze getting Cronjington Magoo.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a big team fight, and down a lot of players for the Salty Seaman. Just going to be Beal and Shiny, and at full ad at that. So it looks like they're going to be taking this in through the kitchen area, and pretty much just taking this mid for free. I expect them to take second as well, unless there's some roamer shenanigans, some bomb shenanigans, hide shenanigans, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only real reason I can see for Red Team trying to stay in is to try and force out the Uber early, because if they let them walk into last with that Uber ad, it's just going to be a disaster for them.
Yeah, definitely. Right now looks like the blue team, Blank Esports here, are just going to be walking through the saw room area. They've got a lot of players bunched up, but they really aren't making any room right now. Scout's taking a lot of damage. Soldiers bombing in, gets denied a little bit. Low health Cronjington Magoo is.
Yeah, the health is just not too great on the side of Blanc Esports right now. They're sort of like trying to bully their way through, but even now, they lose Space HX, and Red Team has the Uber. They waited too long with it. Give up a full ad, and now they're going to get cleaned up for it, it looks like.
Yeah, Uber's going to be forced off by Terry. Uber's going to be about even. Fricky goes for some air shots. Oh, the window shot.
The window. How does... that's a pain to always miss.
You really got to hit those.
Soldier bombing point, actually. No, he goes on to Beal, gets a lot of damage, gets him down.
He got the frag. That was crazy.
The fadeaway rocket onto Bealthazis. And then, yeah, now Blue Team has a pretty... Seems like they're going to be able to get a sizable ad, sitting at 35% right now with still 5 seconds left on the spawn timer.
Yeah. Terry here is going to have about a 50% advantage. Plus, they're just going to walk into mid basically uncontested. There's a demo scout. They're playing a little bit passively, and it looks like Bear's actually going to get a little too aggressive. Gets taken down. Shiny traded out by Hedgehog.
Looks
Hero,
like Bronze
though.
is going to go down here, too. Oh, he gets Hedgehog Hero.
Not before trading.
What a pick.
What?
Looking at the rosters that are live right now, it seems like it's more in favor of the red team, honestly. Down a Demo Man and a Soldier on blue right now, though they get a forward spawn in the form of Crongington Magoo.
Yeah. I don't think it'll be too effective though. Soldier tried to hide for the medic.
Ooh.
Freaking getting skyboxed there. Rocket launch. And
Blue team with the Uber ad still doesn't look like they want to take it in though. It's twice now that they've had a fairly sizable Uber ad, but they've just sort of given up on it. In fact, they're just losing players now. Oh no.
oh
This
no.
is a scrappy fight. This is really bad.
Yeah, Terry getting disconnected from his soldier here. Uber's forced off from both medics, but Terry's
Oh.
so low and he gets taken down by Jag.
Oh my
Shiny
goodness.
trades Brian out, but it's too little too late. Beal is alive, though just barely. He's going to have...
Barely living. Crongington Magoo gets in the cleanup rocket on him. Ooh, will he get anything else though? Shiny's pretty weak, though. He is too on 8 health. Oh.
Bear going to go down. 2 scouts on mid. They're going to not contest this. They're going to decide to pull back. Nice just, peeking, trying to get some information. For the most part, Red's going to take this mid. They're only going to have about a 20% disadvantage. Pretty easily workable. They can
It
kite this.
doesn't look
bring it
like
back
it. It's
in.
more like a 30% now.
Glop.
Oh, Glop.
Glop.
Oh,
Glop.
He gets 2. He gets Hedgehog Hero and he gets Terry. Oh, no.
Yeah, that's the kind of frag that you don't want to see go down. Because
Yeah.
right there, he had a soldier and a scout with him. And, yeah, you want to see the soldier cleaned up a little bit faster than that. So it looks like Red are going to take advantages, player advantage. Oh, Terry. Never mind. They don't have forwards. I am a blind gamer.
Space HX and Bear were the only ones to live after that, and they were both really weak. Had say Shiny or Bronze decided to try and chase through, they could have very easily cleaned up Space Cadet HX, who was only like 9 health at the time. I think I saw.
Me too. So, looks like Ubers are going to be in the advantage of Beal Thazus on Salty Seaman. So it looks like they're going to be trying to just take this top left Uber in, walk their soldiers, and Shiny the scout through. Shiny's going to go
Shiny's
down early.
all the way in.
Oh, that feed. Unfortunate. Oh, no, and Browns
And
goes
Bronze
down too.
Oh, no. I think Shiny was expecting to be Ubered in through there, but just didn't get it, and was sort of went in for nothing.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's some sort of miscommunication. Looks like the soldier bomb's going to go
Yeah.
on to...
Bear goes down all the way at Saw even. I don't know what was happening over there.
Yeah. Looks like they're just going to be trading players.
That's
and,
2 picks
lobby.
actually for Red Team right here. They might decide to Uber in on that. In fact, they do, taking in both their soldiers in to bomb through.
Yeah, looks like they're going to be trading Ubers. Terry's got a significantly better Uber. Beal's going to surf the stick out, though. He's going to make it alive. Red players just kind of collapsing onto point right now. There's a lot of cap time already. Players are even. Both medics are up. Actually, Red team, as I say that, are down 1. And Jag's 5 health, trying desperately to defend
Shiny.
the point. Going down.
Oh.
Shiny's going to die. And they're going to defend that with almost full cap. That is crazy.
Somehow. Jeez. I think that might have been, they could have won that possibly had Beal, instead of going straight for the point, decided to possibly heal up Jaguar, because then he would have gotten like pistol down with 1 bullet and might have been able to keep supporting his sniper there.
Yeah, for sure. I think that a lot of the plays that are coming out here are small miscommunications that are just turning into bigger problems. So, for example, there's a Bear going down. Terry has full ad. And it looks like they're going to be taking this. But are they going to try and contest this? They're going to take down Knight. They have 2 players here. They could try to
Players
contest.
going down. It's really a common theme in this game where a team with Uber tries to push through, but because they lose 2 or 3 players, they just decide to back out.
Yeah,
this
looks like
is
there's
a
going to be a deep
disaster.
bomb coming in from Frick My Neck. He's going to get out eventually.
He somehow gets out of there, and the situation's not looking good for Blanc Esports. They're at a full dis-side here. Looks like Red Team wants to try and take it in, too, before Brian spawns up and gets to the fight.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like Frick is going to jump in. Soldier's going to counterbomb, try and see if he can force this medic off.
Oh,
and he's going to get the drop on Beal.
Oh, no.
Oh, that is...
Oh, no.
You hate to see it.
You hate to see it, man.
Yeah, and it looks like Blue are now going to be trying to contest his Frick My Nick going down to his own
down.
rocket.
Both
Jag
the
is
scouts
going
actually
down.
going in through. They're doing a lot of damage. This is actually... Oh, I was going to say it was winnable because it was a scout against all projectile. Oh, Glob. Oh, Glob. He's so weak.
Terry is doing
Terry.
such a good job.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
And he gets panned. The ultimate sign of shame.
Oh, my. Glob living for so long, but Terry just completely... The movement on Terry there was just incredible.
Terry did a great job of just surfing rockets and being basically unhittable in that fight. So it looks like Terry's, because he wasn't going down there, he's going to be walking into mid.
Walking into mid, it looks like full Uber ad on Terry. They're just gonna seem like they're just gonna bully red team out. Though it looks like Bronze is gonna get caught out there. It's not. You don't want to see that. Oh, they actually got forced. When did this happen? It seems like something Frick My Nick did. He just got chased down immediately by Space HX.
Yeah. Frick My Nick was actually hiding in the saw, and he got the force. Shiny was able to finish him off as he got the pop on. But looks like they're going to have to back up as, again, Uber's just being traded back and forth.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, the trap gets Frick My Nick and Bronze.
What?
Oh, you know what? It was a trap on the forward spawn.
Hedgehog. The blind-deading forward spotting god.
What a legend, Hedgehog here.
What a legend. Truly, this is the greatest timeline.
Blue team is just going to walk in here. It seems like they might be able to get Uber. Oh, actually, never mind. Bear goes down. Gets Beal really low. Actually forces him out. As long as Beal can live here. No, or not Beal. Terry can live here. This would be huge. But he's so low, and he gets taken down by Frick My Nick.
Yeah, Beal does go down in the backlines, too. So it looks like it's just going to be a raw DM fight. Frick My Nick, the only soldier being alive, trying to get something done. Takes down Knight. He's so low, though, and the soldier bomb's going to take him down. That's going to be a full wipe for Blanc Esports. And it looks like they're going to be able to walk into this last. Just Jaguar up now.
Jaguar trying to lock out Hedgehog here. Space HX is on last. Gets Pipe. Jaguar is still alive despite the bomb from Bayern and Space HX getting on him.
The pipes.
It's just the pipes, man.
I thought we were playing TF2, not Mario.
You never know, man.
Not with Jag.
Looks like they're just resetting here. Both teams just trying to build up their Uber. About a 20% ad on the side of Terry here. This actually seems to be growing a little bit.
Yeah, looks like he is going to maintain this 20 to 30 ad. If they're going to be able to push out with it is going to be an entirely another question. Actually, it looks like Beal's been building really poorly. I don't know if Terry knows it or not, but Terry actually has a pretty significant Uber advantage. Looks like he's be climbing. Oh, no, he Germa'd. He Germa'd the cheese jump. So,
oh, take two. There we go.
There
nice
we
job,
go.
Terry.
So, looks like they think that they have ad here, possibly. Looks like they're going to be taking lobby. I don't know if they knew that they had any sort of advantage there. Glob's going to go down, so maybe that was a sack. No, that was on the red team, so that was definitely not a sack.
Not a sack. Knight actually got really, really low there. Luckily, it didn't get cleaned up by Jaguar.
Yeah, Brian's going to go in, gets piped by Jag, and it looks like the
Space
counter bomb's
trying to get out
in,
lower.
and he forces Terry. Beal's going to pop his soon after. It looks like they're going to be Beal trying desperately to find anybody to Uber. Blink and Terry and Hedgehog being the last alive, and Terry's going to go down too. So Beal's going to pick up this big Uber ad. Hedgehog's going for the hero play, but it's not going to work out.
The hero play pipes both the scouts for about 100, but then just can't get the second pipe onto either of them.
Yeah.
Right now, it's looking like, looking back on that last push, I don't know when, I don't know about why Beal popped. He was really, really healthy whenever he did pop, because he was like around 135 when I saw him use the Uber, but I don't know. Here we see Beal actually goes down to, seems like a bomb from Brian in space.
All right, so sorry about that. Looks like both medics are going to be down, though. It's kind of going to be a DM fight, and looks like not going in either team's favor right now. Looks like it's basically just Bronze and Brian, the only two kind of sitting on second. Kind of a sloppy fight. Blink Terry going to have a slight advantage, but not if Bronze has anything to say about it. Takes Terry down with his whole team around him.
Terry.
Unfortunate.
That's just unfortunate. Bronze tries to get the cap up, but then realizes they're pushing in and just goes straight for Terry there. Bill actually really, really low, only on 45. Might get picked up by Hedgehog Stickies here. See, their entire team gets cleaned up in lower, as Glop is the only one remaining. Shiny actually in also trying to get a cleanup pick at least, but our entire team basically wipes, with Bronze only being a forward spawner.
Yeah. So looks like Terry now is gonna have that big Uber ad, the big 30. So they should be taking this mid for free with a wiped Salty Seaman, and they should be able to potentially be able to walk into second if they're able to pressure early enough. Looks like they have a soldier already in, kind of just spamming. Oh, and he's going to be taken down by a Jaguar pipe. Yeah, it looks like this push is trading back and forth a little bit. Knight's going to take Bronze back, and it looks like they are going to get this second.
Yeah.
Looks like Ubers have evened out a little bit, though.
Yeah, it looks like Blue just did the same thing as before, where they just sort of bullied Red out with Span and the positioning advantage they had as soon as the soldier got up there. Though he got piped down instantly, the trade just really sealed the deal for them.
Yeah, now we see Glop going behind. I don't think anybody's seen him yet, and I don't think he quite knows where the blue team is, but it looks like they're actually going to be Ubering in through lower, so his flank's a little bit just too late. They're going to take down Bronze. Knight gets traded out, pushing into this last, but they have so much cap time right now, and they're taking down so many players. It's just Shiny and Frick My Nick left, and it looks like they're going to cap off this point for their second round cap.
Yeah, Knight just walked in onto the point and got so much cap time right away until Frick My Nick cleaned him up, and then it was just a matter of can Blanc Esports sit on the point for long enough for the half second they needed.
Yeah. So it looks like we're going to be walking into this second mid. Going to be watching Hedgehog Hero on this one. Looks like he misses his ramp slide, but he's still going to get there slightly later than Jag. Spamming stickies back and forth. Nobody really doing any damage yet. Both teams kind of sitting passive, though we do have a red soldier trying to get in from behind. Frick is actually bombing kind of deep. Kronji Team Magoo going in. Oh, Brian.
Oh, what a shot from Frick My Nick. Oh my goodness. As he launches up the medic and then right away gets launched up himself and hits him in the air during that sort of a dogfight exchange right there. Getting able to salvage the medic pick right there so it's not a complete disaster for his team.
At least they got that much. So Ubers will be even coming up. They have been able to take second for free, and actually Brian's peeking into last. Glove gets taken down. They don't see Brian in the left side. They're down 2 players. Even with the even Ubers, it looks like they might be able to push. Hedgehog's actually trapping Beal out. The medic is down. They're going to push into last here. Oh, no. Hedgehog getting taken down by Jag. Jag is going to go down. Oh, no. It's just Shiny and the soldiers.
What a disaster. Red team tried to push in there, but they just got collapsed on. They got rotated as they went in through the left side, respectively. Hedgehog Hero decided to start trapping them out and just destroyed BL, and from there it all came apart. But as we see, Terry actually trying to get out here as Scout chases him. Who is that? Looks like Bronze right there, barely cleaning him up as he rounds the corner.
Yeah, and something I didn't realize there that might have actually explained Terry's Uber advantage. Terry was actually on the crit streak there, which is something that could have been really interesting to see, especially since we've been seeing Shiny play Engineer so much, especially when they've been on those large disadvantages at last. Looks like they are going to be walking into mid, though. Shiny getting traded for Bear. They're going to be taking a little bit of ground here, taking some 1v1 MGEs on Snakewater middle. And looks like they're going to be able to successfully force out Blank and can keep their Uber advantage.
Ooh, looks like Blank is actually trying to come back in with this after getting that pick. Both their players spawn up too with the forwards. Looks like Red Team is just going to have to give this up.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate that Bronze and Frick went down there. Was kind of a detriment to their attempt to push out, and it actually looks like now with the 2 players down, they're trying to push out and they're trying to Uber, but the thing they don't realize, they're actually going to get 3. They're going to get the demo and the medic and Le Scout and Le Soldier, but they've basically thrown all 6 of their players a full wipe at Beal.
Yeah. I don't know what was going on there. I think they just didn't know Beal had Uber there. I don't understand why they would push in through lower there if they knew Beal had the Uber.
Yeah, a little bit of a miscount from the Blanc crew. However, they are up 2-0, and there is only 4 minutes left in the map time. So the pressure is on now for Salty Seaman to try and take these at least 2 rounds in the next 5 minutes to try and at least secure a golden cap, if not take that 3rd round and secure sweet victory.
Yeah, it's just they're going to need to really step up here. They need to play as good as they ever have, really, because otherwise they're just not going to be able to do it in the time that they have right now. Closing in on 4 minutes, they haven't even gotten an attempt onto the 2nd point.
Yeah, it looks like Beal's going to have a slight Uber ad here. It's very much decreasing, and it's going to actually be a crits. He gets Crongington, Bear,
Ooh.
but that's it. But they're actually going to just take down more. Shiny and Glop and Bronze. The
That's
Scouts
what they
and
needed.
the Scouts just walked forward and decimated.
Whenever they crits in there, I guess the crits might have just been a distraction in itself because Glob jumped over them and they did it right on top of the 3 players of the combo, just getting so much damage, and the Scouts walked in and just cleaned everybody up.
I just realized the game sound was not on for this entire stream.
Isn't that great?
Production value. Shoutouts to this very not impromptu TF2 stream. So anyways, looks like we're going to be following Hedgehog into this mid once again. He's going to be taking a little bit of damage, and he's going to get bombed really early. The air shot attempt is made by Glop, but Knight finishes him off. And Jag is going to go down. Terry, ooh, no, Chag is alive, but Terry will go down. SpaceX as well, Knight to follow. Frick My Nick will get traded, and Beal's going to go down, so both medics dying. Just Jag left, though. Going to go down. Lonely Demo Man on mid, 87 health. Not much you can do there.
Yeah, sort of. Once they Ubered at the beginning of that mid, I'm not sure what happened, but players just sort of started trading back and forth, and the moment Beal went down, or not Beal, my bad, Terry went down, I guess they just full committed onto, what was it, Beal, and they just sort of cleaned up the rest of the team from there.
Yeah. Looks like Ubers are now going to be even. Blank, again, is going to be holding this midpoint, so this is going to make this incredibly tough for Beal's team to even try and make an attempt to push out. I mean, Salty Seaman have 2 minutes to roll this even Uber advantage into a last push and then into another last push.
Yeah, I mean, it's not looking too good for them right now.
Oh, I lied. They actually have a point. So they have 2 minutes to roll into at least one last push.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be really, really hard for them. Seems like Blanc is just planning on bunkering down on this point. In fact, it's a crit in, but against the Uber, it's not going to do much. Jaguar looks like it might get cleaned up here by Brian. It's some really nice pipes, but just he's a shiny player. He can't do much against that. Bronze here on mid trying to get even carry here to try and salvage this. Barely making it out with 15 health to grab the back. Looks like actually Salty Seaman were able to turn this around with just Space HX, so he's going to get cleaned up. And this looks like this is what they needed here.
Yeah, despite the mostly unsuccessful crits from Beal, only getting 1 player down and out, looks like actually they were able to just win the DM fights and keep their medic alive, and I think that was a little bit more important than having that Uber there. What they really needed to do with that Uber is they needed to take that forward into the crits and try and kill the medic.
Yeah.
Because the one thing with crits, you always want to hold aggressively, because if you're holding aggressively with crits and you kill the medic, then all of the power in that push is gone and they no longer have heals, especially if you're holding with Uber. But it looks like they're going to be coming in again with this crits against a Sentry. Not going to be too effective, though. And a Pyro Reflect getting onto Glop.
Switching the crits onto the Scouts to try and get the Pyro. He goes down with 1 shot. Frick My Nick trying to gun to the point. The entire red team just collapsing onto the point. It's just Knight left, and Jaguar able to clean him up. It's tied 2-2. Looks like we're going to go into a golden cap.
Yeah, 26 seconds. Not enough to end a round. So,
yeah. Somehow, Salty Seaman just being able to pull all their tricks out of the bag with his last 4 minutes to tie it up.
valiant effort by them to, I think that all relied on, yeah, this is just stat padding at this point. I do not believe we have logs set up yet. I do not even know if we have logs for the match.
We do have logs for the match, I assume. Our group stages did.
Okay.
But I don't know if we have anything set up for the stream.
Okay, so we will be able, in the interim between games, we will, or should rather, be able to set up a logs page for the stream.
Looks like they exec the golden cap config just there. This is why the server was a little weird.
Indeed. So I did expect this match to be pretty close.
In the beginning, it just looked like Blanc ran away with it, honestly.
Yeah. So one thing we can do, even though we do not actually have, you know, the stats up, is that we do have. We can do. Oh, logs were already linked in chat, I believe.
Thank you, Bopper42.
Bopper, you're one of my favorite gamers.
Also, hello, Getaway Land Style. You're still here.
Oh yeah, we totally forgot to introduce ourselves because of the incredible rush. Their production has been less than perfect. Casting Essentials, the main plugin used to spectate players by class and team, has unfortunately borked on this particular streaming setup just moments before the stream was to start. So yeah, we've been a little delayed. So hi, for those of you who do not know, my name is Consul. Sometimes I do production for Team Fortress TV and Essentials TF. And this is my friend Fruit Loops.
Hello there. I really don't do much anything related to casting or production. I'm planning on starting soon, but yeah, this is it, our scrappy little stream setup for the LAN.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily call it like, I mean, it's not the most sophisticated, but it's workable.
It's usable.
Yeah. Mouse camera has been very interesting.
It hasn't screwed us over completely so far, so.
Yeah. So, right now we're just waiting for this golden cap to start. So, what did you think about that game so far?
I mean, it looked fairly for Blanc Esports during the entire match up until, what was it? Salty Seamen were able to bring it back at the very end.
Yeah, Blanc came out with a really strong start there, took 2 rounds relatively quickly, and Shiny, Frick My Nick, and the boys, they held the fort down. They were able to take 2 points and secure golden cap time with 30 seconds left.
Yeah.
Quite impressive if you consider the kind of mid they were trying to hold against. They were in an even Uber situation, and they were on crits, but they still ended up being able to take it. Yeah. Honestly, that's both a fantastic stroke of luck and a fantastic execution of deathmatch and teamwork.
Yeah, really, on that main exchange that sort of cost Blanc the game, what was it? It seems like Brian on the Uber, what was it? Brian just went in trying to get the demo man that was Chris, but that's all the Uber was used for. And it wasn't even until even after the Uber that Blanc was able to get picked up. Brian was able to pick up the kill onto Jaguar. So they sort of just, the rest of the team, Blanc sort of just got cleaned up there while the combo was in trying to push onto a single demo medic.
So, we're just trying to kill time at this point.
I mean, really.
Yep. So, honestly, standout players for me that game were, honestly, Bronze.
Bronze really stepped up.
Bronze made that game a comeback.
Yeah.
Bronze was able to successfully get behind time and time again. He kind of pulled what Starkey used to, I mean, not to the same extent Starkey did. I mean, nobody can ever replicate Starkey, I don't think. But he was definitely pulling some Stark plays as far as getting behind and creating big distractions for his team.
Definitely.
I got to give him big kudos for that one.
Yeah, and on top of that, for Blanc, I have to say Hedgehog here just stepping up again compared to the same in Rewind, doing the same here. Sort of got the rounds for his teams that they did get with the plays that he did with the sticky lights. Popping off, getting like 2 or 3 kills with like every single push he did.
Yeah. Now, considering how the first half went, I guess, since this is going to a golden cap, and considering the fact that, you know, at first, you know, Blanc obviously had 2-0 lead, then it was brought back. Hello. We are casting Team Fortress.
You don't have to? Alright, thank God.
Who used to be that?
Huh?
Who used to be that?
That'd be Winnie.
Oh, hello. So, sorry about that.
Yeah.
But yeah. So, considering the fact that it was 2-0 and then it fell back to 2-2, I mean, it was a very close game, especially towards the end. That was a real nail-biter, coming down to 30 seconds to try and push out from that mid. But how do you think that this golden cap is going to go? Do you think it's going to be just a roll in one side or the other? Do you think that Salty Seamen have picked up their game, that they've got some momentum now, that they can try and roll that into this second half?
Salty Seaman definitely has the momentum, and actually looking at the rosters, I'm not sure if they plan to go with this, but Space has moved onto the Soldier, while Brian's moved back onto Scout. Or not back onto Scout now.
That's an interesting decision.
It is very interesting.
Yeah.
Space actually being a Soldier main, as far as I know, might do better. I don't know about Brian, but
They are both soldier mains,
Yeah.
to my knowledge. To my very limited knowledge.
yeah, my very, very limited knowledge of the roster. I don't know how this is going to turn out, honestly. They're both Soldier mains, one of them playing the main, the other one playing Scout, not even the projectile class. So who knows how this is going to turn out.
Yeah. I mean, I know talking earlier to Bear, also known as the alias Cronjington Magoo, I know that he... Ooh. I guess my mic got out of position. But I know that he said that it's a little bit more of a pug team than anything.
Yeah.
As far as the classes he's been playing, I mean, I know he's been... he stated that, or at least in passing conversation, that he had been playing a couple of different classes and just messing around a little bit while trying to have some fun fragging people in Team Fortress 2. But maybe they're just moving around because of that. Well, obviously, he has not moved, at least in class. Maybe in role. We don't know. We're not in their mumble.
Actually, could we pull up the logs? Do you think that would be possible for us?
I am making a hardcore attempt.
Hardcore attempt.
So, let's try and pull up these logs. Yeah. Last minute, trying to pull up some CSS.
Hell yeah.
While we are waiting for this game to start, I don't know if you want to talk again about what RGB is and what it's all about, this LAN that we are at. Though I did hear a team ready out.
I also did hear a team ready out. But real quick before that, RGB is a charity LAN party where basically all the players are split into 3 teams supporting 3 different charities. The red team supports Pause for Courage, the green team supports Help Hope Live, while the blue team supports Eden Autism. And for the sponsors of the event, we have Computer Upgrade King, we have Candoras, and the Game Guys. With the prize pool, well, the entry fee was $60 per team, and I got just a split based on how many teams entered and how things turned out.
Indeed. And that prize pool on the bottom is actually a bit of, I mean, maybe not a typo, it's not typed, but it's it is not $60 per player is not the prize
Yeah, that's
pool.
the entry.
That is the entry fee per team. So it is $60 for a team to enter, and I believe we do have teams up. So let's actually go ahead and...
Alright, looking at it actually, during this game, Sparkle Gang and Better Than You Esports played. Sparkle Gang taking it 5-0, and Better Than You Esports getting knocked into losers, who will be playing the losers of this match right here.
Yep. Trying to do some OBS magic real quick.
Woohoo.
Just got to sign into Slack, a beautiful website. Let's see. Well, it appears that the CSS I was planning on using in order to be able to pull up stats in a nice and orderly fashion is unavailable.
Well then.
Yes. I can see possibly if I can get it.
We could... There's a really scrappy solution we could attempt here of just screen capturing only the logs from TF2.
Not likely.
Yeah.
I may have it in Discord as well. You can check that. Good.
That.
And at this point, we are again just waiting for players to ready up for this game. Currently, for those of you just tuning in, the score at halftime was, well, not halftime, but at the end of the match, for that matter, was 2-2, and we will be going to a golden cap.
Yeah, it seems like the teams are just DMing around right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they are waiting for, but I'm sure they will start soon enough. So it looks like we are going live. We should have stats for post-match, though.
We should.
Yep. So, who are you looking at this mid?
This mid, I'm really looking at first who got to the mid first, and based on that, that's what I'm going to be watching, honestly.
All right. Well, looks like Jag is going to get there just a touch earlier than Hedgehog. He's going to actually get a nice stick off onto him, doing some 40-50 damage. So Loser is going to be going behind for blank. Ron's going forward, taking out space. The space being taken by Red is crazy right now. Yeah. However, the trades, Beal going down,
Whoa.
both medics actually going down. Nice rockets there from Beardactyl himself. And Glop, and what was turned into an incredibly messy mid very fast, is the last soldier alive, trying to get out with the escape plan.
Barely makes it out there.
Yeah, there is a soldier hiding in his lobby, though. So, oh no, he's going to get taken out and lower. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what happened there. It looked like Jaguar just tried to move up, and then he just got cleaned up instantly, knocked down to around 35 health, not being able to do anything.
Indeed. So, looks like Terry, with both meds going down on mid, while Terry and Blanc Esports, for that matter, have secured the midpoint, they are going to be at actually an uber disadvantage because Terry hasn't been building very well. I don't know if Beal realizes it or not. Oh, actually, no,
yeah,
it's because he's on crits. So
he's
he's gonna.
The crits gets popped out. Jaguar.
Oh no, this looks like a beef crits. That is.
Happening?
That is Habib.
Oh no.
SpaceX gets a crit rocket off at the last. Oh no, Frick gets a crit rocket off on the last second to SpaceX, and he's gonna get traded out. So Bear and SpaceX going down for bronze, and at this point, Terry can walk for free.
And it looks like we have a pause, actually. Never mind.
No, we do not.
That's just some lag.
Yep. Typical STV lag.
Oh,
So, at this point, we've got a medic who's at 80% advantage, sitting with his team on mid, chilling. And it looks like he's going to take his scouts and demo in to lower.
yeah, Peel hasn't really been building too well, only sitting at 50% after the crits. Knight actually going down on this push with Frick my Nick, and oh, actually Bill goes down to Hedgehog Hero's pipes, and red team just on really weak health, just picking up health packs, trying to get out from this collapse. Looks like they might be able to pick up Blob here. Brian able to get him. And looks like blue team just gonna come back, build up an Uber with this ad that they have, and then just maybe even push in here. Being oh, and Bronze goes down. Not sure what he was trying.
Yeah, I think he was looking for the med pick, and it looks like Blue's going to be walking here with this two-player advantage. They're going to be walking into a heavy, though, and a soldier bombing their combo. SpaceX going to be pressuring from the right side. Looks like Bear's going to be jumping in as well. Beal going down, and Shiny as well. Hedgehog consistently just destroying. I'm looking for his camera. Unfortunately, we're using a left-right click camera. Greatest
Actually,
camera in the entire game, and it looks like Blanc Esports are going to be taking this one.
Yeah.
So that's going to be them moving on in the upper bracket. Salty Seaman moving down to the lower bracket to face your team.
Oh,
I
no,
believe.
wait, no.
If I am
no,
correct.
they will be playing against Better Than You Esports, and the winner of that will play against my team. So, excited to see who wins that one.
Yeah, so I will be pulling up logs shortly, but let's take a look at this bracket. So, right now, yep, so looks like
Yet to be
losers
inputted.
of 2. So yes, so Salty Seaman will indeed be playing against Better Than You Esports in the lower bracket round 1. Sparkle Gang will be facing Blanc Esports in the upper round in the 6th match.
Yeah.
So all in all, that last round went by pretty quickly.
Pretty quickly, yeah. Hedgehog Hero really stepping up there, I have to say. Even on last, there was really obviously on last where he had the stick-in pipe onto the medic and demo, I think it was, cleaning them, or the medic and scout, my bad, cleaning them both up and just making it a much easier team fight for the rest of his team. Him and I think a soldier were the only ones to go down, them being able to get the cap there.
Yep, so right now we are trying to pull up stats here. We'll be pulling up logs.tf shortly so that way we can go ahead and get those statarinos displayed on stream. Fantastic technology we have for Loops.
Very fantastic, well-designed technology right now.
Where are we?
Blank versus Salty right there.
Ah, here we are.
That's what I pointed at.
So here are the stats for that overtime. Let's see if it all goes to hell.
Hey. Alright. Oh, looks like we have something.
So it does indeed look like we actually are going to be able to have logs displayed all nice, pretty. If I can get them centered on screen properly. Looks to be so.
Oh, we were on the caster cam during starting.
We
Hello.
still are on the caster cam.
We are still? Oh boy. Isn't
Yes.
that just wonderful?
I'm trying to find the center.
That looks like the center, I'm guessing. I mean, no,
It's
that's
a little off because the CSS is a little off. But let's Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2018 coverage of RGB LAN 2, Electric Boogaloo. I'm Console.
I am Fruit Loops.
This is Fruit Loops. I knew that, by the way.
Of course you did.
So, for those of you, again, who are just tuning into the stream, this is RGB LAN. It's a charity LAN party, so everybody participating in the LAN has been split into 3 teams to compete and raise money for charity, red, green, and blue, respectively. So, the red team is raising money for Pause for Courage. The green team is trying to raise money for Help Hope Live, and the blue team is for Eden Autism. I'd also like to thank the sponsors of RGB LAN. So that would be Computer Upgrade King, Kindoris, and the Game Guys.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. So let's talk about this matchup that's going on. This is an upper bracket match. We are currently having... Ooh.
Did you break this?
I did not.
Hey, we're fine.
So, currently, if we take a look at the bracket, we are currently... Ooh, bracket. Where are you? Here we are. So, we are currently watching Blanc Esports versus Sparkle Gang in the second round of the upper bracket. We just watched Blanc Esports take down Salty Seaman in a very, very close 3-2 that was a golden cap. So it'll be interesting to see them line up against Sparkle Gang.
Yeah.
So let's do a rundown of these rosters. So obviously before we saw on Blanc, we saw Hedgehog playing the Demo Man, Terry playing the Medic, and everybody else was a little bit of a mix. We saw Knight for sure playing Scout, Barry for sure playing Soldier, and Brian and Space seem to switch a little bit between their roles. Wondering if we'll see that continue. And running down the other lineup, I'm not sure if we know who's playing. Do we have the line?
Yeah. Right under Blanc.
Oh.
You're blind.
Yep, I am blind.
All right.
So, yep.
All right, so for Sparkle Gang, we have Stochastic and June. I think Stochastic is playing Scout from what I remember. You have Lily, or aka Spamfest. You got Mirror Man, KTB, and you have Ether. So I think there might be players being swapped around here and there. I'm not 100% sure on that.
So I'd imagine if they're playing their mains as they are in ESEA, at least what of this team is playing in ESEA this season? I believe in Invite. I should probably know this, being a Team Fortress
they are
TV producer, but I'm not the smartest. So I'd imagine it's going to be Stochastic and Spamfest on Scout, June on Medic, Mirror Man and KTB on Soldier, and Ether, Crazy Demo Man.
Yeah.
So we just watched that last match.
We just watched Blanc, actually.
Yep.
Barely take a win over, what was it, Salty Seaman?
Yeah.
Yep,
So
right.
we just watched that match, and we have not seen Sparkle Gang yet on the stream. They did take a 5-0 against Better Than You Esports, which consists of Boxcar, Cammy, Mercscribe, Jerk, Fireborn, and Dubthink. So admittedly an expected 5-0, but I'm wondering how these two teams are going to stack up, because these are both teams that are representing their
respective
rosters in ESEA.
ESEA counterparts, yeah.
Yeah.
For Sparkle Gang, I'm not sure what was going on. I know Billy Source was actually playing in my match against Sparkle Gang earlier on during groups. So they had the... Oh, wow. All right. Should probably get to that. And looks like the game started for about a minute and a half.
Oh, that is...
Production value, guys.
Factual. Probably should have had that up.
Yeah.
So... Oh, Team Fortress 2.
There you go. All right.
So...
Getting into it, it looks like...
It appears the first mid has gone to...
looks like that one
Blanc.
That one towards Blanc. Blanc's able to roll them all the way to the last, but it looks like what is it? Sparkle Gang is pushing out with an Uberad they have here. Major one at that, with Terry going down right now.
Yep. Also, no more click to spectate. We have some nice spectating tools.
Production
now.
value. Looks like Rocket was, or no, Conjington Magoo hiding there, trying to force the Uber. June surfing out of that, avoiding any trouble.
Yep, so right now, Terry's got full disad, a little bit unfortunate. June and the rest of Sparkle Gang should be able to walk this in pretty much for free. Ether's spamming some pipes onto that point. They have full ads, so it's just a matter of time before they come in, and of course they do.
What do they do?
Uber popped onto Stochastic.
Looks like they're going to catch a Hedgehog Hero there on that Uber. Brian barely making out, very weak. It looks like they're going to, red team's going to get healed up here. I'm not sure if the Sparkle Gang will actually push in here with the demo pick, but it is only one. Looks like they're going to try to at least. They get Bear, aka Conjington Magoo. And looks like the rest of Blanc Esports has just been forced back into their spawn. What is it? Ether just putting down 6 on the point as you have Willie on the point, and that's one round.
Yeah. Honestly, Sparkle did a really Sparkle Gang. Sorry. Sparkle Gang did a really good job there of denying any ground to Blanc Esports, and they did a really good job of just focusing the capture, making it their #1 priority, because that is indeed how you capture and win rounds in succession in Team Fortress 2. Take us away on this mid.
All right, so we're watching Ether here. Looks like he spots out Bear jumping onto the enemy crates. I actually watch here Rocket Wizard bombing in. Doesn't really get much out of it. There's a little 1v1 going down here between the scouts. Actually, the entire red team is caught up at their own truck here. If they don't get out of there, they might just get caught up by like a double soldier bomb. As I say that, Rocket Wizard and Lily Mofu go down with trades going back and forth. Actually, June being able to get the Uber from Assaw there. Let's see if he doesn't even have to pop it. The rest of his team just cleans it up for him.
Good on Ju for getting that
Yeah.
nice Uber saw, given the fat Uber charge. So they should be able to walk into this point basically for free. You know, they have this full Uber advantage. Terry just coming up along with the rest of the team. Space trying to make a flank. Fortunately, that attempt is not going to work out.
Yeah.
Looks like they're going to try and walk this into last. Let's see what they try and do here.
Yeah, on that bob, I think June spotted out Space HX right before he jumped, like saw the foot of him, and just started to immediately like walk backwards. Looks like they're going to take this in through left here. Checking for traps, nothing. The sentry's really close by. They completely missed it until now. Turn around. Most of the Uber's gone already. They're getting the kills, but it's just the main combo is still up on the side of Blanc Esports, yeah. This looks like it's going to be a round right here. Yeah. Just another roll from Sparkle Gang on this one.
That it is. So that's going to be 2-0 for the Sparkle Gang. Let's see if maybe Hedge can take it away on this mid, maybe? He's been putting up some pretty good numbers so far. Been doing a lot to help his team win that first map. So let's see what he does on this mid. Looks like he's going to grab the pack. He's going to spam Ether out. He's going to take the high ground. It looks like the soldier's going to try and bomb.
Ooh, he's immediately falling down to 60 health. Looks like a bomb here from Mirror Man. Gets Terry. The Junior gets straight on the other side from a bomb from Bear. And it's a 2v3 here. Scout Demo Soldier on the side of Blanc with just a soldier left now on the side of Sparkle Gang. He's able to get 2 there, it looks like, but Hedgehog Hero hitting the pipe to win the mid.
Yeah, honestly, that was a ton for Mirror Man that mid. He got the medic pick. He picked out 2 more. He almost single-handedly won that if he didn't get taken out by Hedge by that nasty pipe.
Yeah, his odds weren't in his favor, but it was definitely doable. It's just Hedgehog Hero hitting the pipes he needs to hit.
I agree. So looks like that will be a mid finally for Blanc Esports.
Ooh, Lily right there. Landing on something probably didn't even know existed there for a little bit. Looks like Brian's just sort of trying to chip away here on the flank. Not much really going on. Sort of a stalemate with Ubers being fairly equal. Actually, June having a very slight ad, it looks like. Just calling it now. They're walking in through Valley. Entire red team is actually caught in their house right now. So Chris coming out. be able to get Knight. So far, that's all they've gotten. Nice pipe on the Space HX, but the counter Uber coming out. But, the red team is just so weak. They didn't have the players when they Ubered there. And it's just a wipe from their side.
Yeah, that was a really nice crits play out of Ether there, hitting some nice pipes onto the enemy gamers. Did they have Uber? I believe I saw an Uber popped.
They did pop Uber, but they got it so late into the crits that most of their team had already died.
Yeah, I had noticed that. It was a little bit unfortunate. So at this point, June has this crits advantage of approximately. Let's see if my math is correct. 35%?
Looks about right. No, is that? Yeah, that's 35% right there.
Yeah, so, they know they're coming up on their Uber. Ether's going to be reloading up the sticks, and let's see what
that
they try
might still
and do
be
on this
crits even. Who knows? I'm not 100% sure.
Believe it is.
Yeah,
it is still crits, and it looks like they're gonna take this crits in onto Ether on the right side.
On the
Crits
right
has
side.
popped off.
Crits
They're gonna
popped off.
swap out Terry. Oh no, June taken out immediately.
Oh, Bear getting 2. Immediately when the crits is popped, he gets the medic and then picking up a scout too, right afterwards with a little late fist coming up in the top left.
Me too, Bear. Me too. So it looks like it's gonna be an attempted push out here. Doesn't look like it's going to be too effective. They do have the full Uber, but Blue does have the spawns, and this map is a little bit notorious for being just a bit hard to push out a last from.
Yeah, not the easiest thing in the world to do. Looks like they're going to give it a try here. Taking it in lower left even, with Brian splitting off from the rest of his team. So they split up their entire team on that push, able to trying to get single out picks. Rocket Wizard, 11 health lower. Still alive somehow, gets the pack even. Is he going to be able to get out? Oh, he jumps onto Bear, but he gets cleaned up right afterwards.
Yeah, did a ton of damage to June there. I'm pretty surprised that she didn't pop. I know I would have if I was in that situation. But it looks like now player Desad and Uber Desad. So they're going to try and take this into mid, but they got nobody to Uber on.
Yeah, that was just premature pop, really. They didn't really know what they were going into and just popped right away. But at least here, the counter pop coming in already a little more successful. Being able to get a pick, that's 2 for them. They traded out Ether in the middle of that, though. That's not too great for them. Rocket was there trying to get onto Knight. Knight barely getting out. Turns around, sees Stochastic, and just decides to get out. It's just him and his medic left. I wouldn't be surprised if they just backed straight out to last. Looks like that's what they're going to do. Actually, Knight might get cleaned up here. Oh, it's just Terry. Nobody chasing, though. Able to get out. Go out of 40% this 30 actually now.
Yeah, even with Terry get out, I mean it's better than Terry dying there, but it looks like they're just gonna walk in. Doesn't even care about the Uber. They know they're 3 down. This should be an easy cap for them. Ether's just sticking out on the point. 4 players down now. Terry, the medic, no heals, and just Knight spawner. It's gonna be an unfortunate 3rd round.
It's a 3rd round right there.
Yeah, what do you think happened there? They did win the mid.
They did win the mid.
That was an improvement.
They did win the mid this time, but as they tried to push into last, I think it was, something went really wrong. They critsed in. No, wait, wrong team. I'm stupid. I don't remember what happened, actually. They just sort of had a bad Uber on mid and got counter-Ubered on and cleaned up for it and got rolled all the way to last.
Yeah. Looks like Ether is going to be walking lower significantly faster than Hedge on this mid. Looks like we're going to be seeing the high bomb soldiers from both sides. Ether's going to be getting a nice pipe onto Hedgehog. Cross map. Scouts behind on Rocket Wizard. Meanwhile, Ether's so low. He gets the pack. He's going to live. But it's 2v3 right now.
It is 2v3.
Ooh, do you see what I'm seeing?
I
this
see
hide strat.
The hide strat. Bomb coming in from Bear. Able to get Ether. Turns around. Oh no, gets cleaned up here. It's up to Knight, really. Oh, Knight.
That was an incredibly smart play coming out of Knight.
It was a really smart play. Though I'm a little confused, to be honest, because if I remember correctly, there were 3 survivors on the side of blue after that mid. Not sure where the last one went. It looks like Rocket was all the way back at 2nd even there. Got cleaned up.
Blue will be able to take back this mid. However, this gives a chance for Blank to be able to recuperate. And actually looks like they're going to be trying to just dry push them out of here, taking out Lily pretty early. And it looks like they're not even going to need the Uber to push in.
They really didn't. They had the one player out the entire time. It seems more like just a bait to try and get blue team to finish off the cap and then try and get any stragglers afterwards.
Yeah, so at this point, they know they've got slight ad at least, if even. So it looks like they're just trying to take some space. Looks like actually there's going to be a bomb in from the left side. Bear trying to make some space. Knight going down as well. Looks like they've actually full committed to this left side. The Uber's going to get popped off on both teams. And Ether's going to have it. Hedgehog's going to go down. Mirror trades, but that's not going to be good for nobody on that team.
Yeah.
Space goes down to June. Oh, and I thought that was I heard the bow go off, but was not a medic kill. Was indeed Ronjington Magoo going down. That's 3 down and the demo. So that will be mid for Sparkle Gang.
Yeah. Sparkle Gang have a pretty dominant control over the game so far. 2 or 3 rounds already gotten. Right here we see Lily cleaning up Knight on the flank. It looks like they're just going to try and push this through. Dry push even off that single scout pick. Seemed like they were just able to bully Red out of just like fear. Once they lost that scout, they didn't have anybody on flank to support them. So the entire blue team just flooded in and Red decided to give it up and be able to hold last instead of trying to fight it. Yeah, not much happening right now. Looks sort of just like both teams building up their Uber, going into your classic pushing into last, defending last situation stalemate.
Classic last hold stalemate on the map that is one of the most infamous to try and push out of. Mir's gonna go for a sack play here, gonna go down. Didn't expect too much from that. If he got a little further from his jump, maybe he could have gotten something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He bombed right into a soldier and a scout. It seems like Terry was able to get out. Knight actually going right in for the counter sack. Gets no damage onto June. Gets cleaned up right away.
Got pretty deep though.
He did get really far and just couldn't hit the shots he needed to.
Yeah, it looks like the aggression is actually on from the blue team.
Rocket Wizard goes down. Ether was shooting some pipes, and red team was actually fairly hurt, but once Rocket Wizard went down, blue took the hit and just backed out of there right away.
Yeah. So, at this point, there's 15 minutes left in the game. It is currently 3-0 in favor of the Sparkle Gang, and it looks like they're going to be pushing into last, potentially. It is even Ubers, but it looks like we do have a sniper on Knight.
Yeah, let's see. Just not really looking anywhere, just sort of wandering around. Sees, oh, what a shot. Sort of notices him and hits the quick scope on him right away. What a shot from Knight. Looks like he wants to even get even more from it. Walking in. Oh, that was
so close to the medic.
Oh, sees the head. Rock Wizard really weak. Knight gets cleaned up, but actually Brian got taken out earlier too. Looks like they might try and push us in here on the side of blue.
Yeah, Knight going a little bit too deep for his own good there. Trying to pull off the same flick onto the medic as he did, but what is...
Oh, looks
Ubers
like
have
they
been traded
Ubered
on the left
yeah.
side. We
It
are
happened on the left
blind
side.
gamers, so it actually looks like there's fights going on both sides. Mirror Man looks like he might be trying to come back in. Nope, he's just spamming. He's being a little annoying to the enemy team.
Oh, the pyro coming out from Brian. Cronington, Magoo, and Brian just combined to get June and who was it? Looked like either Mirror Man, somebody else, but what a play. The pyro coming out.
I'm trying to find the pyro cam currently.
Pyro cam?
Unfortunately, ooh, oh, that's
not
Chad.
it.
I'm not a smart man. That isn't smart. Well, there's a shot ringing out from Stochastic.
All right, Stochastic gets the shot onto Terry. What a player. As we help our friend Console remember his bindings.
Spectating a 10-year-old video game is incredibly difficult, as is proved at this LAN.
What
but
has
it looks
happened?
like the soldiers are going to be doing some work. Stochastic's still alive on the
Still
sniper.
alive. Only 2 up on the... Well, actually, it's just Terry and Hedgehog Hero at their spawn.
I don't think Terry realized for a minute that Hedgehog actually had spawned.
Yeah.
Looked to just be kind of sitting around waiting for somebody at the last.
Stochastic peeking in. Oh, the shot ringing out, just barely missing Terry there. Stochastic holding that angle right there on the flank. Not giving up on that.
Yeah. At this point, it's looking to stalemate again. Ubers are approximately
what a
even, but
flick.
Stochastic is gonna hit. Pretty
Nasty.
nutty flick onto Knight, and
Looks like he wants to get even more off that shutter open. Oh, I missed the shot at the Hedgehog hero.
looks like
Oh, hits the body shot this time. Ooh, every time that hear that shot ring out, I'm always like scared to see what happens, because you never know. Oh, that's the headshot.
that was a really nice flick coming out of
Stochastic
Stochastic.
is just popping off on the sniper right now.
Stochastic's hitting some good shots.
Again with that same flick he got earlier on
Stochastic
tonight.
is nuts. Stochastic is crazy. What are these shots?
What are these shots, man?
Looks like they're trying to peek this shutter for Stochastic yet again. Is Stochastic gonna get another crazy headshot?
Oh, June
Oh,
drops
no.
the trap.
Oh no, that wasn't a trap. That was a
wasn't
crit.
That was a crit? Oh my.
Wait, no, it wasn't.
Yeah.
Why was there?
Yeah, that was a trap.
Oh, it was a golden sticky bomb launcher. I am colorblind and I apologize.
Yeah, what a trap. Oh, Stochastic getting Knight. Oh my goodness. The sniper walking up even further. He's thirsty for another frag as Rocket Wizard cleans up Space HX on the flank. Here, headshot pop off onto Hedgehog hero, I think it was. Oh my.
Stochastic. For the health and safety of blank, please stop.
What is going on right now?
Stochastic is winning. That's what's going on. Stochastic peeks.
Sees Knight. Hits the body shot on him. Classic sniper to 1v1. Knight.
Classic
25.
body shot sniper duel, and
Gets the
eventually
kill.
goes down. Oh no.
Oh, it's just 2 up on the side. Oh,
Yep.
June's
June's
picking
gonna
up
get the
Knight.
frag. Ooh, there's no players alive even. I'm trying to
Yeah.
switch to somebody to spectate, but there's seems to be almost nobody alive. Both teams losing several players. Terry has this advantage, but they need to move fast.
Space HX. Oh, getting doubled. Oh my. Rocket Wizard.
And Mirror Man's gonna jump behind and
Stepping
actually
up to protect his medic. Oh, the Uber was popped off the June. Oh my goodness. He's still alive. The surfs.
Oh,
my
no.
goodness. Almost. That was, oh, June making the best out of what he could. Surfing back in and then having to surf out. That was just a pain.
Yeah,
We'll see. Blue team pushing on to last. It's just Space HX left doing his best, but it gets cleaned up and it's 4-0 in the favor of Sparkle Gang.
Yeah, Sparkle Gang wasted no time trying to capitalize on that last push. As soon as they pushed him out, just 2 players left. So
What are we looking at this move?
I'm watching Ether. Ether has been popping off
Ether has been doing great so far in this game.
some good shots.
Getting to mid with a little less health than Hedgehog Hero. Getting there at the same time though, that might not help out. He's already at 70 health with the arrow, keeping him up. Rocket Wizard looks like he's gonna bomb. The entire red team is all on that one side. Oh no. Farmington McGee going down, trying to get onto the demo man, it seemed like.
The thing I'm surprised the most about that is that June took almost no damage in that whole entire fight, taking only a single sticky for 30 health. Stochastic is going to go down though.
Oh, June.
Players
Oh,
actually,
looks like June's caught out here. Oh, but a scout.
actually, it looks like this is going to be an Uber out from red. They're trying to catch him out.
Oh, Knight.
The bat. Oh, the bat.
Oh, it wasn't even a back kill. Oh my goodness.
He tried.
Oh, June gets the kill into Terry with the saw, having Uber now. Oh my goodness.
The dodges.
Oh my
Do it.
goodness.
Do it. You won't.
You won't. Oh.
June.
Oh my goodness, June. What a player.
Fearless medic. SpaceX is going to go down. And
Knight and Crongington McGee. Looks like they're both separated from each other too. The spawners are here now.
yeah, at this point, I'm
Mirror Man on 1 health. I just realized this. Oh my. What got him so low?
hurt gamer. But June is going to have this major advantage, and they're just going to pretty much take this for free. Not if,
Almost.
not if Bear had anything to say about it, but Bear got taken out of the sky by none other than Mirror Man. They're going to take down Stochastic. Rocket trading Brian out as well, so looking to see what happens on this last push.
Yeah, this could be the last. This could be the last push of the game. You see Mirror Man jumping right in, instantly backing out though, realizing the situation. Looks like Stochastic coming up on the scout and with no off classes despite his dominant performance on Sniper earlier on. Oh, looks like they want to take their Uber ad in here on the side of Sparkle Gang. Mirror Man gets cleaned up with the Pyro coming out from, who is that? Brian actually playing Pyro now.
So at this point, it's looking like they've realized, hey, it's a stalemate. We can take it a little bit slow. We're up 4-0.
Actually, 2 down on the side.
Looks like they're gonna wait for that precise opportunity.
And they're in. The Uber traded off. Crunchton Magoo trying to chase in, get the pick. He got Lily Mofu, and right after that, it seems like he's just gonna back out. Kind of a scrappy Uber exchange, I want to say, but they were able to get a pick out of it. And is this STV lag? Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. So it looks like either's going to be trying to hit some pipes
Ooh.
onto Bear here.
Bear caught out. Barely makes it out. Rock Wizard getting Space HX on last even. Oh, barely got cleaned up. Oh, Mirror Man. Oh, Mirror Man, please.
Stochastic's actually just
Stochastic's just going to go in with a full buff as Brian gets the medic. Oh, no, they get the Demo Man even. Medic. Oh, my.
Looks like that's all they're going to get, though. They're going to be 2 down, but it looks like they still want to...
They still just want to take the send, it looks like. They want to... Sparkling just wants to end this game.
The aggression is relentless. They want this to be the 5-0, and it looks like they're going to be trying to take Mirror Man in from this right side.
Mirror Man. Oh, my. Hitting some nice shots, and then Stochastic cleaning up. Stochastic really weak, though. Gets caught out. Trading him out with Space HX, and there's still a player out on the side of blue here. Despite the Pyro. Oh, Mirror Man's all the way in. Barely got the flash in time to save him.
Yeah, no, both Ubers have been traded off. Knight's going to go down, and they're 3 down on this post-Uber fight.
But this Pyro's just making it so hard for them to fight it, though.
Oh, no. Terry goes down. Only Cronjington and Space HX at RGB
Can the soldier
left to
combo
defend.
do it?
I don't think so. He is 1 up. GG has been called, and that is going to be a solid 5-0 in 25 minutes for Sparkle Game. Nice synergy there.
Nice synergy.
So, let's
pop some logs up. How about it?
Let's go ahead and do that. What was that? Metalworks?
Yep.
There should be a counter for every time I smack my lips like that. Like.
There should be one for me as well. I've been doing that quite often.
Let's pull up these stats. Hello and welcome back to RGB 2018. This is the second RGB event. So, for those of you again who are just tuning in, RGB LAN is a charity LAN. Everyone involved joins a team, red, green, or blue, and they try and raise points and money for their selected charity. So, red team is raising money for Pause for Courage, green team is raising money for Help Hope Live, and blue team is raising money for Eden Autism. We're live. Can you get over here? So, we're live. So, again, thanking the sponsors, Computer Upgrade King, Condoris, and the Gamer Guys. So, unfortunately, my co-caster has had to leave, and his replacement is currently not at the event. And we do have 12 in server, so do you want to step in or no? Do you want to step in or no? To cast? All right. All right, that's fine. So I may or may not be joined by Dr. Shadow Puppet momentarily for some color commentary. But, yeah, overall, looking at watching the upper bracket final, this will be Hooligans for Hire versus Sparkle Gang. Looking to be, oh no, there we go. So looking to be a very interesting match. We do have 12 in the server, and it looks like teams are starting to ready up. Should be going live any minute now. Personally, oh, Shadow Puppet is on his way.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah.
Hopping in, saying hi. How's it going, everyone?
Yep.
Is the match already started?
It is about to start. We do have 12 players in the server.
All right, so I'll just stay here till Shadow Puppet shows up then. How's it going, everyone? I am Steven. I am the social media guy and, staff at LAN. Thank you all so much for tuning in. If you guys aren't aware, RGB LAN is a charity LAN party. Everyone gets split up into 3 different teams, which represents individual charities. So each team, we have red team, green team, blue team for RGB. The 3 charities we have are Pause for Courage, Help Hope Live, and Eden Autism. We are taking donations through the stream. You guys just got to click the donate button underneath the feed. The money will go directly to the charities. It'll go towards the prize pool at the end of the weekend. And you'll be able to take a look at our blog, and we'll post all the details from that.
Great. So it looks like teams should almost be readied up. This is the upper bracket final in the double elimination tournament, second half of the tourney. So looking pretty interesting. I'll run down these rosters real quick, and actually we have a switch out. So we do have Shadow Puppet finally here.
Is he? One second.
So we will be having a caster swap out. So now I'm joined by Dr. Shadow Puppet. Or maybe not, just temporarily. Yeah. So I will run down these rosters real quick while we're figuring out our staffing issues. So if I could just pull them up, obviously we've previously just seen, we've not seen Hooligans for Hire yet play. However, on the stream we have indeed seen Sparkle Gang play. So Sparkle Gang is June on Medic, Ether on Demo, Stochastic on Scout with Lily, and then you got Mirror Man and Rocket Wizard on the Soldier, and I am now joined by Rocket Wizard. The splitter's there. Oh.
Where?
It was just running down the rosters.
Okay.
Yep, so we went over Sparkle Gang rosters. So, yeah.
Are we about ready?
Oh.
'Cause I can tell them to go. They're waiting on us.
That is fantastic. So yeah, let's just run down the other roster quickly, and I think quick predictions will go into game.
That sounds good. Sounds good.
Yep. So the other team we got here is Hooligans for Hire. That'll be Reflecto, Faust, Fabulous, Vari, Playmo, and Tojo.
So, I think the interesting thing about this roster is that it's most of an invite team already
Yeah.
against most of another invite team.
Yeah.
I don't really know a whole lot about these players. I've been out of the game for quite a bit. I recognize some names. But I think this is going to be a really, really close game.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. Both of these teams are currently in the lower echelons of invite. I'd say both of them have a chance of battling out for a potential steal at a playoff spot. Both teams are, I believe, fielding at least one sub.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Or as John Milter came up to the admin desk and we were just chit-chatting a little bit earlier, and he said these guys are 2018 invite.
I think that's a fair statement to make.
I didn't think I'd ever see a day when the Sparkle Gang was a serious contender for a playoff spot and invite, but I'm glad they are. Everybody on both teams is actually really cool people, which is nice to see because there's been some history of toxicity and invite, but overall, I think everybody's cool people. I think they're all good players. I'm really excited to see the return of KTB, Rocket_Wizard here. I didn't get to see any of his play from the last game, but he is an inspirational soldier. So, is he playing Soldier of the LAN or?
KTB is indeed playing the Soldier.
I just see he's off glassing on demo here.
Yeah.
So, in the pregame. So.
Yeah. So the roster they did use last game. So they had Ether on demo, Stochastic and Lily on Scout, Mirror and KTB on Soldiers, and then June, of course, on Medic.
Okay. So, yeah, Ether is a terrifying demo man.
Indeed.
And I think on a map like Snakewater, where controlling area and the power of Demo Man can really shine, I'm really excited to see Ether play in this LAN environment. I want to see some 5-ping direct pipes.
Oh yeah, he's been showing it in the past. In the past game, the previous game we casted, he was quite a big reason that Sparkle Gang were able to take that pretty convincingly in a 5-0. So I think these teams are a little more evenly matched, and I'm hoping for a close game.
Well, I'm just really excited to see two teams that otherwise would probably not get to play on LAN together. Oh, it looks like we're live. So, but I'm excited to see them play on LAN, even though in today's invite environment, that's not really necessarily a reality.
Yep. So we will be going into this first mid here. Ether looking like he's getting here a little bit, actually about at the same time as Tojo. Looks like Soldiers is just going to be taking on their normal high ground spots. Soldier bombing in Ooh, that is the chat. Oh.
The aggressive play from the Sparkle Gang here is really good. They got forward early. It looks like they have backed up a little bit. Lily taking control of kitchen there.
Yeah, looks like KTB is going to go forward, try and get the finish off. Going to go down though. Tojo falls as well. What? Oh no!
Are we not on game? We are not on game.
That is a mistake.
There we go. That's better.
That is a video game now.
Now we get to see and hear the game. Oh, Lily could not quite get Fabulous, but Stochastic comes in for the cleanup, which is an excellent player. So even Ubers on both sides will be when both medics spawn. So now they're just playing the DM game, trying to get a little bit of control over mid. Both teams want to hold on to here, but it looks like the scout work on Stochastic is just too strong for the Hula Gang.
Yeah, and actually I believe that June actually did live in that fight until basically got skyboxed, went down pretty late, so Ubers will finally be equalized, and Tojo will go down incredibly late.
That's
the only survivor of that.
That's really rough here. I do know that Stochastic is a fan of the dry push, is a fan of taking advantage of players and respawn timers. So, but it looks like he's too low, and overall, Sparkling is not in a great position to take advantage of the demo dying early there or late there. So, we're just going to have a good hold here. I don't know if June is aware of her 20% advantage, because both medics should have spawned at the same time and should have a roughly even.
Yeah, I'd imagine that they would be assuming that they'd be approximately even. I'm expecting to see a sack out of one of the soldiers or scouts here, maybe get an off class, and it looks like there it is. Stochastic's going to go down to a sticky trap from Tojo and lower. Wonder if we're going to see a counter sack here.
Well, we should, but it looks like nobody was really in position to take advantage of that. That's a little bit unfortunate because of how hard it is to push off of Snakewater. One of the only opportunities you have is a cheeky counter sack. Vari on the sniper. Vari known for excellent sniper play. Stochastic coming with the counter sniper, less known for excellent sniper play. Well, let's see if he can make something happen.
Yeah, actually, in the previous game, Stochastic was really popping off.
Was he?
Yeah, he was. They were on a last push, and he popped off 3 or 4 headshots in a row. It was a spectacle to see. So let's see if he can repeat that here, trying to push into the Snakewater last on even Ubers.
Somebody's been hitting the MG servers.
Indeed he has.
Ooh, a death from KTB. I didn't quite see where that happened. Let's see if a counter sack happens. Probably not because of the sniper. They may just push up a little bit and try to give the sniper some room. It looks like nothing's going to happen, continuing the stalemate. Stochastic, did he take a headshot or did he just get spammed out?
I think it might have just gotten spammed out there, taking a body shot. Didn't look quite lined up. Looks like we're in a classic sniper v sniper full Uber stalemate.
This is the excitement that every match on Snakewater promises viewers.
All day, every day. Looks like they're going to be trying to work Stochastic into this right side lobby, maybe trying to get a pick through lower.
It's hard to get a pick through there. Most medics know not to stand near there. Oh, that could have been good.
Yeah, it looks like Ether's actually going to take down Vari. Didn't see where that happened.
This might be a really good opportunity for them to just wet push here because of the sniper. They're kind of 2 down in a push situation. Especially if Stochastic's going to be taking people out. Now let's see if they can if they can stick the dismount here. KTB jumping in hard, doing a lot of damage, but not picking up any kills for his efforts.
Oh my. Big air shot coming out from, I think that was Faust, and it looks like Red's just going to completely...
They just weren't able to clean up on any of that damage from KTB. They weren't able to push in and convert the picks. A full wipe from the Sparkle gang will mean an excellent second take for the hooligan. Is it the hooligan gang or
Hooligans for Hire?
Hooligans for Hire.
H4H.
I'm making a Raise Fire reference, I guess, every time I accidentally call them the hooligan.
Well, it looks like they are going to be trying to walk into this.
Yeah.
Oh, Faust getting destroyed.
Yeah,
there.
with better heals and a good DM, the Sparkle gang was able to just kind of convert a pick and then slow push and dry push in, converting a lot of picks. This is a really dangerous situation for Hooligans for Hire because it's now very possible and even easy for the Sparkle gang to just move in, spawn some or camp some spawns, and try to kill people and do damage as they're coming out and take control of points. So Cassie getting on the point, having to back up, getting picked off. No Uber quite yet for June, 75%. She's either got to stay in or get out. And it looks like they are going to back out and be content with their 60% Uber advantage.
Yeah, it'll give them a good opportunity to recuperate, grab their respawn, and they should have enough time to push in with this Uber advantage.
It was an almost an excellently timed death from Stochastic. I don't know if it was intentional necessarily, but right as June's getting 100%, they're ready to push in. Stochastic will be joining the fight a little bit late, which is good for a scout to do in a lot of cases. They're going to try to focus down on the heavy here. A lot of players getting low again, but still no picks converted. Finally, Tojo goes down. Losing your demo man here, very big deal.
Yeah, it looks like the Saw's going to come out from June, and the fraggers are just going to get cleaned up by the soldiers. and that's going to be 1-0.
It took them 2 tries, but finally with a massive Uber advantage, they were able to convert there. It's kind of locking the Hooligans for hire in that corner, doing a lot of damage and not letting them out, take control of point. That's all you got to do, really.
Yeah. So looks like we're going to be heading into this second middle here. If I can find the red demo. Tojo, here we are. So it looks like he's going to be spamming sticks across mid. Reflecto is going to be going into the enemy kitchen. Looks like there's going to be a high bomb from Rocket Wizard.
KTP going down, and it looks like once again here, kind of a messy mid. A lot of kills going back and forth. Lily picking up the kill on Fabulous. And that means very good things if June can get out, and she cannot, however. So it looks like it was a full wipe on both teams with the final rockets killing each of the soldiers, and it's going to be a mid reset. But I don't necessarily like the odds for the Sparkle Gang here. They had more die late, and they have just a soldier up in the first wave who's going to be off against a scout. And I don't know how much MGE you play, but I wouldn't jump the scout.
Yeah.
But they are going to make an effort here. Stochastic getting low super early, having to back out. That's not great sign for them. I'm not entirely sure if the Hooligans for Hire wants to fight here or not. They're being very timid when they need to make a decision and just push in. Here they go. Finally making a decision, connecting the shots, and pushing forward, taking that midpoint.
Yeah, and now with the 3-player advantage, 4 and how as Mirror Man goes down, it looks like they're going to be walking into second relatively for free, even Ubers, but if they can get in fast enough, I'd imagine they should be able to at least get a jump on last, or at least lobby control.
Well, they're going to get their, Sparkling is going to get their spawns, and losing their Demo Man and Tojo late there kind of hurts their opportunity to push. They can try for it, but I don't see them being very successful. I think the better move here is just to hold second and prepare for a push, maybe get an off class or something. No off classes yet. I saw briefly there for a minute Lily was playing the engineer to try to get up that 7th player on the point. Mirror Man going down. I didn't quite see where that happened. I didn't know if that was a trade or a bomb. Be weird for him to bomb off last, but who knows. And it looks like our red players are going to try to push forward a little bit in response, see if they can convert another pick, or if they can get somebody very low, there might be a chance to push in off it. But they're running out of time. Mirror Men respawn, and everything is just going to reset here. I maybe would have liked to see them play a little bit aggressive. I know this is a LAN situation, but nobody's playing for elimination this match. They have 20 minutes left. I want to see them put some aggression on and take some control over this game.
Yeah, and it looks like that's exactly what they're doing. Ooh. Reflecto trying to go in for the big bomb, but
a nice pipe, but he gets skyboxed, and there's just not a lot you can do about that. Mirror Man going in for the counter sack. Let's see. Oh, I'm the spy. I'm sorry. I did not quite see what class he was playing. Gets Faust. That's a really good pick. Sparkling is moving up here, kind of doing a slow push. Mirror Man is being distracting. Uber exchange on second point. Not necessarily a great situation if you lose here for Sparkle Gang. And it looks like they're just going to back out. They don't want to take too much of a chance. Maybe give Mirror Man another opportunity.
Indeed, he is still behind on Spy. He did survive that last encounter. Looks like the team got a scout looking behind.
Yeah, surely they're on the lookout for him. It looks like he may just try to get out and go back to Soldier instead of doing anything too risky. I think that's a really smart play. Oftentimes you don't see players do that. And really, because they're aware of him, I'm not sure he would have been able to get up too much. Yep.
Yeah, I agree. I think that the risk of staying on Spy and being constantly checked, a little bit off balanced by being able to just, switching back to Soldier, having that constant spam.
And just the stalemate situation here again. What I do like to see, though, from the blue team here is they are pushing the boundaries, making sure that anybody who tries to come in takes a lot of spam for their trouble. Reflected going down to that spam, and they almost lose, I think it was Faust in the process as well. So there's going to be a little bit of a, not even a counter sec, just a counter push here, as I guess the Sparkle Gang really want to put the tempo in to this game. Rocket Wizard going deep.
Sorry, my throat is a little bit dead from talking for 4 games.
It's all right. It's a LAN situation. So what I find it interesting because I work a lot with Stochastic and newbie mixes, and something I hear him say over and over again is that if you are pushing into second and you pop first, you're probably going to lose the fight and lose the round. They popped first. They popped early. They popped aggressively. And I don't necessarily think that was a great move from them. Maybe a slower push. They had that pick to work off of. Convert a second one. They had all the doors covered. But they just fought and had a dirty fight on second, lost all their players, and lost the round, making it 1-1.
Yep, so we are going to be looking into this mid again. Ether is going to be doing the same thing, rolling out at the same door as...
Ether getting a lot of damage down on their combo. Their demo man has basically been sequestered into the corner and gets taken out by a very aggressive scout play. This is the kind of mid that I want to see from a team like Sparkling. Use their DM, use their game sense, and they really get in there and convert those picks, and that's what we needed to see from them. I think that they didn't really like their play from last round, and now they're tightening it up and trying to get in there. Maybe I would have liked to see them try to play a little more aggressively on last. You know, they had red team had 4 down, but without their medic, I think that that's probably an okay situation to be in. Is Fabulous on crits or just building really fast?
He is just a build god.
Just a build god. It looks.
There's a.
Uh-oh.
KTB.
KTB. You're not a spy. How did you get behind?
Must have gone through lower.
Or something. That's kind of a big mistake from them. Those are not the kind of rounds you want to be losing here. These are best of 1, but this is an upper bracket final, so neither team is playing for elimination here. Ether coming around mid, roughly the same time again. Let's see if he can put down the damage like he did last round. Not so much this round, getting a little bit pushed off by Sticky. High bombs from the Red Soldiers, getting denied immediately by a very defensive Stochastic who's playing right around the medic and demo like a good pocket scout does. Unfortunately, though, it does put blue team on the back foot, so they're going to need to get some tight DM and convert a lot of these picks. Excellent pipe on that scout, but it doesn't mean much if you have no cleanup, and as Lily dies, it's just Ether trying desperately to either stay alive or go in for a kill here. I think Ether just decides to go in just because it's LAN, we're having fun. Oh, Ether's actually just a DM god, and never mind. That's right. Yeah. Can we get it here on Stochastic, Cam? I think Stochastic appears at mid first, trying to get in. Unfortunately, we had kind of the same situation where more of the blue team died late, which is not great on these extended mid fights, because you come in later and you end up losing the mid, even though it seemed like you should win it because you won early. But the extended mids really do benefit the players that are going to be playing, that are going to be staying in late.
Yep, and now it looks like red.
An early or a well-timed lower push here catches the catches not a whole lot actually. I really figured more of these people would die. Mirror Man catching a nice arrow. KTB catching some arrows too. Some excellent healing plays. That Uber push and lower got shut down. Which is interesting to me. I really thought that would be a lot more successful. I'm not quite sure exactly how they lost that, but blue team, Sparkle Gang making waves here, pushing in back through lower. It looks like they want to do something aggressive here, which is a good choice. 100% Uber. Looks like Lily has just rejoined the team, and that was their last player waiting to join. Stochastic finding a sneaky Reflecto. And now they can just kind of walk in for free. I really want to see them try to walk in with no popping here. Let's see if they can do it. They already killed the Roamer, and it looks like there's nobody else in position to take advantage of trying to pop them. And you don't really want to lose a second player anyway. So now we have a full Uber push. Remember, in the first round, they won this push pretty handily. Let's see if they can do it again. Oh, and a gorgeous headshot from Reflecto onto June means no Uber for the Sparkle Gang. The Sparkle Gang really only have the option if they want to win the round here, they have to get a back cap, and it looks like Lily's going to be in the best position to do that. Gets spotted out, though. Loses the DM fight to Vari. That's unfortunate, and they're not going to get Fabulous, so this is looking like definitely a mid and possibly even a push onto the blue second for the Hula Gang, or the Hooligans for Hire. We're having some production.
Alert. The control point is being contested.
Unfortunately, our second caster is suffering from dry throat of death.
Captured.
I again apologize for making you solo cast this.
That's quite all right. It's my first time casting in 4 years. 4 years. Mirror Man taking a little position up top. They are down KTB, so they need to be very careful here. Does the Sparkle Gang? Looks like they're gonna have to back out. Yeah, they have no soldiers here, and I know Reflecto's down, but I really want to see some aggression from the red team, knowing that they are 2 up essentially here. Excellent push here. Well, I guess they waited for that Uber, got that 100%, and just decided to fight over it. But that does put the Spark Gang in a little bit of an awkward position, because here comes an Ubered Vari, gets aggressive, takes out Ether, and then turns around for Lily, 2-kill Uber onto Vari, and the Spark Gang didn't even get midpoint, which means they have no forward spawns, they have no potential for much of anything here. Down 2 players, even on Ubers, not in a great position. KTB going down, and the Spark Gang have to concede all of this because they cannot afford to lose a second player here.
We have secured the control point.
It's an excellent back and forth match between these two teams here. We're gonna play the building game here. KTB spawning now, spawns back into Soldier. No off classes at this time. I guess the Sparkle Gang deciding that heavies and engineers not necessarily worth it for them, which might be a legitimate thing here in a LAN environment. Or maybe they just want to play a fun game of TF2 instead of playing heavy. That's potential too. Lily coming around the corner here. Lily known for some good sniping. See if she can pick off a player. I think she knows about Faust, but decides that's not juicy enough. Turns around to try to take out Reflecto, who gets not a whole lot done. 1 rocket off on June isn't going to be enough. She's got nerves of steel and is not popping for anything. And again, the Sparkle Gang is going to do this sort of even Uber push here, but it starts out a lot better, getting a second kill, and then a third. But they do lose Mirror Man for it. Popping Fabulous, excellent. So it looks like they're going to get the second pop. Dropping KTB is June, and then dying herself. So it's going to be up to the cleanup here, but honestly, I don't really know what Sparkle Gang can do except back out and try to get their players out, and that's what they're going to do. And that's really unfortunate because June's still got 5-second spawn. It's going to be a good 50% Uber advantage plus for Fabulous. And that's not a great position to be in. Lily's going to try to build a sentry gun. She should be able to get it up to level 2 or 3 before the push happens. Let's see if the hooligan crew spots it. Vari hiding on the spy. See if he can come in and do something. Awfully low on that invisibility meter. So they know about the sentry unless Vari literally does not have a microphone. Uber a scout into the sentry, and Tojo ends up being the one to take it out. Flamo standing on top of the point. Reflecto getting in on June, does get the rocket off. Excellent play. So now even if this goes into an extended fight, the Sparkle Gang will not have an Uber. So it's all up to the DM now, but it looks like, however, the Sparkle Gang is going to come out in the DM fight. Fabulous getting chased down by 2 scouts. But what is Vari doing? Can we switch to Vari and see if we're going to get a back cap? It looks like we might, but it's too late. There's too much time on the point. I wouldn't even necessarily reveal myself because they don't know where you are. They don't know what you're doing. They never saw you. So, but I think they suspect something. They know something's behind them. Where is Vari? But try to go for June here, and he gets her. Excellent pick from Vari. Evening up the Ubers and even giving his team an advantage and basically shutting down and nullifying this push as Lily also goes down, maybe in an attempt to get in and try to see if she could do something to try to convert a pick, try to slow down the push. But now 2 down, including a medic. That to me signals that the hooligans need to move in. And they do, taking position on the second point. Honestly, Vari kind of saving the game there for them. They were looking at an off Uber hold onto mid, and that's just never a really fun position to be on Snakewater. But now, on Uber push on the second, or on the last, 40%, 30% advantage. If they go at 100%, if they're ready to go at that moment, they can make this happen. Sparking probably knows Zavari is still on Spy. Not a whole lot of opportunity on Snakewater to run all the way back and switch classes. Let's see if they fall for it again. Early Uber in from Red Team. Tojo taking the lead with his scout partner. Bombing in on June. Not able to get anything done. Again, just these on Uber pushes where they just don't accomplish anything. The team kind of crowds back around June. Finally, Reflecto saving the day again, grabbing a kill onto June. Fabulous, staying alive, healing up his scout. This is what you need to do in this conversion here. One scout dies to play mode dies. Vari is confused as what class he's playing, trying to play a little bit of scout there with the hit scan. Not getting a whole lot done. However, only 2 up. And now the spawns come in another 2 up, but this significant Uber disadvantage again. Eventually, if you keep running your face into Snakewater last, you'll get it. But I'd like to see them really try to accomplish a little bit more. If you're going for June, kill June faster. But if you realize that June's not going to have Uber for a little while, maybe instead go for the other players. You know, if you've got no one to Uber, then your Uber's not very successful. So the Spark Gang is trying to build pretty hard here. It looks like Fabulous wants to go in. Gets a nice Uber push. Get the sentry gun. Get Mirror Man. They're going to need a little bit more than that, though, as June's getting Uber 96, 97%. They're going to be able to counter Uber, and the counter Uber comes in on the Scouts, which is the perfect class right here. Lily going in hard, trying to get the Demo Man, not accomplishing that. KTP going down to Playmo, who does not get traded out for the kill. You know, that has the potential to be an excellent Uber, but it looks like the Hooligan crew, the Hooligans for Hire, were able to back out and now are re-engaging onto the point. Unfortunately, it's all it takes for the Sparkle Gang to lose another round. So going into round number 5 here, even up to 6 minutes left on the clock, this could very well be a golden cap situation, which would not be great for the cast because I would have to go execute the golden cap config, and that's clear on the other side of the LAN hall. Ether coming in roughly the same time again. Excellent rollouts, as you would expect from invite level demo men here. Ether taking an aggressive position. Reflecto bombing in on June, getting the pick. KTB trying to fight a scout, ends up taking the kill here. Nobody told KTB that you're supposed to lose the scouts in those fights. Fabulous barely staying alive, 34 health. Are they going to be able to get anything on him? Oh, an excellent save from Vari means a full Uber Fabulous ready to push into last. They're going to get good spawns. Probably wait for forwards here. Leaving one player. And Reflecto and Fabulous going a little bit out on a limb here. This is a kind of a dangerous position for them to be in. If Blue Team wants to get super aggressive, super quick, they end up not doing so. Which is probably, at the end of the day, the smarter move. It would have been very hard to get in on Fabulous. So, again, we see a situation where the Hooligans for Hire have full Uber. June is still 56, or still only 50 or 60%. She's got a long way to go before getting that Uber. Let's see. I believe we're probably going to go on a Tojo Uber again. There's still a Sentry Gun, but they haven't even seen it yet. Sentry Gun is going to eventually go down. Excellent kills on the Mirror Man and the Sentry Gun mean that the Sparkle Gang's looking into a lot of trouble here. Just June and Ether. June finally goes down. Can Ether 1v6? I doubt it. It ends up not being so. The Hooligans for Hire taking another quick round here. Less than 2 minutes from start to finish. Where was this team for the last 20 minutes? They've really stepped it up. They've really come in and made improvements to their game mid-match here. We're going to see what Tojo's doing at this mid here. Takes an early sticky, a little bit late. That's not a great sign for the Hooligans. Sparkling not really taking advantage of it and pushing across the point. Kind of staying back behind. Reflecto getting in on June. Takes June out. Excellent pick. 2 down to the 1 down for the Hooligans. There's going to have to be some great picks here, and it's just not happening as Scouts go down. Mirror Man goes down. Stochastic's the only one alive. Can Stochastic make it happen? No. Taking Fabulous down to 61. But Red Team maintains their Uber charge. 100% Uber charge going into second. This is again, not a great position to be in if you are blue team, if you are the Sparkle Gang here.
Is being contested.
As red team gathers their players, gets their buffs, and gets ready to push, the Sparkle Gang is going to have to come up with something, some miracle to hold this, because it's not looking great. I would really, really like to see blue team focus on, or red team focus on not trying to just necessarily pick June. An early pick on Davari is not a great situation to be in. Lily going for the back cap. Excellent. That might have been the miracle they needed, and the hold was successful at last. So a lot of people died. Fabulous gets out, but Fabulous is now stuck between a Scout and who's with them? Scout and Medic on mid. Scout v Medic for Scout v Medic in the blue kitchen. June ends up getting taken out, but Fabulous gets traded out as well. I would have liked to have seen June play maybe a little more defensively there. There's no real reason to run in like that. You know, losing that Uber advantage with only 2 minutes left, they really would have liked to have kept their Medic alive because they're still a round down, and if they want to force this into a golden cap, they're going to need to play. They're going to need to play on the aggressive side. This is not an easy map to push in 2 minutes. I think Mirror Man knows that. He's waiting for his team. You know, as much as I hate that kind of gameplay, Hooligans for Hire, if they just turtle on this point, if they even just turtle for another 30 seconds, there is nothing really that the Sparkling will be able to do short of full wiping. Here comes Sparkling pushing in, off push, an excellent air shot from Faust, but he kills himself on the landing. Can the Sparkling get any more of these picks? It's just not happening for them. Playmo picks up Rocket League, and finally Lily gets in on Playmo, killing the Red Scout. They take position on point, and either lag or a pause, but it's over now. Uber fight on the midpoint, I think, kind of essentially is going to shut down the Sparkle Gang's hopes for a cheeky push as they lose Lily. June is down. KTB just spawning. Only 3 this far up. They're going to need to make something happen. Unfortunately, I don't even know if it's really time-wise possible at this point in time. 50 seconds certainly would be a difficult ask, to say the least. And it looks like the Hooligans Fire are just content to hold on to mid, which is fair, because the only way they lose this match now is if Sparkling can force it into a golden cap. KTB coming in nice and hard. Doesn't end up getting anything. Faust taking out Ether and June from behind, and then Playmo cleaning up onto KTB. That wipe there essentially means that the upper bracket is finally decided with 15 seconds left in the game. Mirror Man having a little fun with Faust.
We have lost the control point.
Oh, now I think the Hooligans Fire have blood in their eyes, trying to get in on the last. I don't think that's really going to happen. 0 seconds left. That is the end of the game. 2-3 for the Hooligans for Hire means they are our first team in the grand finals. So, if we could pull up, can you pull up the brackets? Is that possible?
That's a thing I can arrange that.
Let's do that, and then we'll take a quick look at stats, and then
All right.
we'll probably have to go to a break because I need to set up the next round. I'm kind of dual mode here.
Yes, and we do have 2 casters.
Let's put stats on the screen first.
Yeah.
And while you work on getting, and I'll just talk about stats here. Now I'm trying to read this off a real small screen. So this is going to be.
I will need to pull the current stats very quickly. That is not.
That is not the correct stats. I see a queue forming up at the casting desk. Hi.
Here we are. So let's do some OBS magic very quickly.
We are magicking us up some OBS.
CSS is a beaut.
It is. Look at that. Oh, it's gorgeous. It's like all cattywampus, but you know, it's all the information is there. That's the really important part, right? Why is that? That is kind of weird. Okay, so I like to scroll down to medic stats. Can I scroll down to medic stats? I don't know if that shows up on stream well. So Fabulous getting double the number of Ubers as June. It honestly, I think that kind of tells the whole story. It seemed as if the Hooligans for Hire were in the driving seat for the entire game, constantly making the right move, constantly forcing the Sparkle Gang to try to do something they weren't wanting to do. What comes to mind especially is those off Uber pushes out of last from the Sparkle Gang, where they lost. I think they lost almost every single one of those. I think they won exactly one, which was a great move from them. If you're going to risk that and it succeeds, but just because it works doesn't mean it was a good idea. I think that's kind of where they lost a lot of the meat of this game. Is instead of gearing down the hooligans, instead of trying to set up themselves into a good position to try to push last. We're trying to get the brackets up here. Instead of trying to get themselves into a good position to push last, we saw them push out after just one pick, getting baited back, popping early, trying to save their players, and just not really accomplishing what they were wanting to accomplish. I think that's probably good. That looks pretty good. Nobody needs to see the very final thing. They get the idea. We're gonna... Uh-oh. I forgot you have to do that now on OBS. I've been out of the game for a little bit. All right, so this puts, and it's not been reported yet, so we can't see it, but the Hooligans for Hire are now in the grand finals. Sparkling is going to drop down to the loser round of 3, where they play Mr. Popo LAN, which is another excellent team. Do you have the rosters that I sent you? It doesn't have to be on stream. I just want to see it. So Mr. Popo LAN, John Milter, May, Raimu, Newspeak, Grim, Bopper, all excellent players, all old names. Really, these are players that have been playing that I've known for like basically my entire time in the community, which is longer than I really want to think about, actually. But so they're going. So the Sparkle Gang has a whole round off, and they're going to play the winner of Blank Esports versus Mr. Popo LAN, which is the next match I think we're going to cast. So that's the loser round 3. That's the lower bracket semifinals. We see that last round, Fruit Loops and Salty Seaman got knocked out in 5-0 rolls. Glad we didn't cast any of those matches. Good job to Blank Esports and Mr. Popo LAN, who we will now see in our next game. So if we want to scroll back up to the stats here, maybe just talk about the... There we go. Talk about the kill, death, and stuff. Oh, because you can scroll and it stays. Oh, that's cool. Are you able to talk about stats, or is your voice?
I would rather not.
Okay, maybe we can just leave stats up. I'm not much of a stats person, to be honest with you. So maybe we can leave stats up. We can switch to some music. Do we have any?
No.
No?
Yes, because we
Yes?
were dealing with our caster situation.
Oh, okay. So I guess you get to listen to the sound of silence for a little bit while I go deal with the queue of people that has probably having server problems. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Let me adjust my mic here. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to RGB, to the RGB LAN TF2 tournament. We are about to start the lower bracket finals between Blank Esports and I can't remember what they call themselves. John Milter's team, which is the Popo.
Yeah, Mr. Popo.
Mr. Popo. RGB LAN is a charity LAN party. Everyone is split into 3 teams to complete: red, green, and blue, in order to see which charity is going to get the lion's share of the money. We have our 3 charities are for red team, Pause for Courage; green team, Help Hope Life, or Help Hope Live; and blue team, Eden Autism. A wide variety of charities this year. Last year they were all like gaming relief related. One of them was a like helps kids with cancer get video games and stuff like that. So, and we also have 3 big sponsors: the Computer Upgrade King.
Oh yeah, that's I'm looking forward to winning that. I already got my raffle tickets.
Oh, is there like a?
Yeah, there's a raffle.
There's a whole computer up for raffle. Is it pretty sweet?
Oh,
I haven't seen it.
nice.
Yeah, oh, it's nice. Okay, sweet. Condoris, which is like an IT tech company that helps businesses achieve their IT goals, and the Game Guys, which I believe they are a local game store, but they have a pretty sick setup over here near the door if you're at or you're at RGB LAN.
Yeah, they got an Atari 2600 that looks. It's like near mint condition, honestly.
Oh wow.
I was thinking about picking up that myself.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You should go for it.
Maybe.
My co-host here is Beal.
What's up?
Needs no introduction.
Not at all.
Not at all. And we're just kind of waiting for them to go live. But it sounds like they're actually going live, so we're not even going to have let's do a quick roster rundown. Go.
All right, so it's Bopper on Medic from the Bugs, New Speak from the Bugs, May from Mr. Popo, Brim from Mr. Popo, Moo from the Bugs, and John Milter from Mr. Popo. And this is an interesting team which looks to have an edge over in this one. On the other team, it's Ninth Space, Brian, Bear from Velocity Gaming, Hitchcock Hero, and Terry from Blank Esports.
And immediately we can see that Blank is running a Pyro to mid. The Pyro actually doing quite a bit of work, getting 2 kills and a lot of reflex down, allowing space for Brian to come in and do a lot of damage. What do you think about that mid? I don't know how much you saw.
That Pyro mid is a signature of Bears. I actually had to face that in an Essentials tournament, and it is nasty. It is not something that you should take lightly, even at this level.
Is that a Goalie Watch specific strat, or is that just
It's
just
something
good?
that Bear has been doing pretty well, actually. It's kind of his thing.
Okay. We see Space Kid trying to take space in upper as there's a little bit of a skirmish going down in lower. Blue team having to pop that Uber, trying to get in here with John Milter, who finds Terry. Cannot connect with the kill, though. Has to back out. Terry leaving with 52 health.
Yeah, this is... and he gets the pick.
Oh, Moo getting in. She gets the pick. Tries to get... she was trying to get that back cap.
But it doesn't quite go that way.
Not going to happen.
See, I haven't seen any back caps this whole game, this whole series, actually, so... I don't think it's going to happen. If it does, it would be a real surprise.
I will say that that KTB got a back cap last game, and it was pretty sick actually.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, it was pretty sweet. So again, red team taking control of lobby here, trying to look for an opportunity, and even Ubers, Terry and Bopper both at 70%. Newspeak going down to Brian. Here comes the Pyro around on River. Actually in on last, in on the point. Brian getting in nice and deep, getting an excellent pick on Bopper. Brian just going ham, pick after pick. Bopper, then Moo. Are they going to be able to convert this into something, though? Only Hedgehog Hero up. I just don't think so.
John can pursue here, but it's...
Oh. Demo V Scout, everything tells me that's not supposed to go that way.
That's not the way that's supposed to happen. He could afford that sack,
But he would have liked that demo pick. That would have put them in a really good position to push out. And as it is, it's not looking great, although they do pick up Bear.
and they're taking a lot of damage, and they're debuffed with that fire.
Plus, Brian manages to grab Bopper.
That's unfortunate for blue team, as they're going to have red team is going to have uber advantage now.
There is no Pyrovine. So unfortunately, we'll never be able to watch the Bear Pyro.
Yeah.
It must remain a mystery because when I created these binds, I hate Pyro. I guess it's just really the end of that story.
Something that needs to be changed, obviously.
Clearly, I'm
Specifically for Bear.
gaining a new appreciation for it. You'll just have to mouse over it, I guess.
Space playing in water dungeon here. It's kind of weird. It looks like they're just trying to find a way in at this point.
Yeah, just trying to find that
Advantage,
peak, yeah.
They're going to probably push in through water.
Well, they need to. Early pop here on Brian and Barovs on the Pyro. Brian trying to get on Bopper, not accomplishing very much there. May going down and Newspeak going down to the Bear Pyro. This is an interesting strategy. I would think of the Bear Pyro as being a troll strategy, but he gets 3 kills in that push and ends up taking the round. He gets all of the kills.
That's incredible, actually. And it just goes to show you, like, the potential of Blank coming into this. We'll see what they do on this mid, but I'm really interested because Popo is definitely the favorite to win this.
Hedgehog Hero coming around the corner at mid, getting eating a nice sticky even. Not a great position to be in immediately for the team. Grim going down in a fiery death. John Milter stuck in Banana, trying to get some shots off on the Pyro, not happening.
Both soldiers traded.
Bear just controlling the space with that Pyro. Moo finds herself on the floor, trying to get up, trying to accomplish something. Takes the 1v1 with Knight and wins it. Now running right into the Demo Man, getting some support in kind. Forcing the red team onto the floor, into the back. Hedgehog Hero with a gorgeous double pipe. Maybe even the potential to push back in here as they gather their players. What do you think of that? Bopper is down.
Hedge is such a great player at protecting his meds and like just landing pipe after pipe. There's a reason they call him the Creature.
The Creature? Is that his nickname?
That's
really?
his nickname.
Interesting. Full Uber here for Blank Esports as they push in. Brian running around the corner. Knows about the soldier, but pops anyway. Does Terry. 1v1 here on mid. John Milter versus Knight. I got to give this one to John Milter. Oh, but the soldier joins in, and Space Cadet makes that not a fair fight.
I think Bear is running Pyro full time.
Well, you know, it's been it's been working. Like it's not even like I know it's like the troll strat, right? It's like what are we playing Highlander here? But at the same time, the amount of work he's accomplishing, it's got to be tilting for Blank.
Oh,
Or not Blank, sorry. It's got to be tilting for Mr. Popo.
absolutely. And there's a little bit of feeding going on.
Oh, John Milter and May getting the entry frags here. Knight taking out May and Space Cadet getting on Bopper. Excellent pick there. Both medics down.
Hedge
and
is still alive.
Yep.
It's not over.
Has Hedgehog even died yet this game? I'm not even positive. I think that he's just unkillable. The good med trade there means that we might even settle ourselves into that back and forth play on the mid.
Oh yeah, this is definitely going to be a leapfrog as Terry is going to come up and start building immediately and getting ad.
Brian going in for the bomb, gets denied pretty hard, taking a lot of damage, but his team is following up behind on the space he's created.
An incredible air shot. Wow.
Space Cadet holding the height here, looking for an opportunity to bomb in onto Bopper, and he sees it. He instead goes for the Demo Man. Wise choice, in my opinion, here, taking out those players. Unfortunately, the trades do not go in the favor of Red Team, and Popo able to just kind of walk back into mid.
That was a sub 100 health sack. That was really impressive.
That was
Space Cadet.
yeah, it was. You gotta commend him for trying. It's the only thing he really could do there, and. Kind of for the first time really this game, the Blank finds themselves on the back foot here. Brian going in for the trade onto May with help from his Demo Man. Pops the Uber nice and early. Bopper counters super late. I'm liking the blue Uber here. They try to aggress through. Their Uber runs out before they can get through the choke though, and that just means they're going to have to back out. And Bear with the Pyro flank. Don't shoot rockets at the Pyro. Fortunately, Bopper stays alive. But
if they keep underestimating that Pyro, it's going to be disastrous. For
trades
Mr.
back
Popo.
and forth as Hedgehog Hero takes what might be his first death of the entire LAN. Now, you're about to say something?
No.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Space Cadet doing a little hideaway in the red lobby. Red team finding themselves defending last. Popo. Let's see if Bear can do the Pyro last defense, which is where I'm used to seeing Pyro on Gully Wash.
Right.
Um,
This is where
Space Cadet not going to find anything, I think, there. I think they're going to try to push River.
I don't think I've ever seen Bear hold a last with Pyro. So this is going to be interesting.
Are you saying Bear never has to hold last?
He's never has to hold last.
Early Uber onto the Scouts. They know the counter to Pyro, and it is not Soldiers. John Milter getting in nice and deep. May helping out with the kills. Terry trying to stay alive, but
What a great movement from
wow, Terry staying alive.
Impressive.
Very low health. Just Bopper and Bear with the final cleanup on to Moo. She's got to be feeling
give
that.
them a tasty chunk of ad.
I mean, it's going to be a good 20%. It's going to be a good second push here, and honestly, Blank is looking pretty good here to try to push into mid.
Yeah.
One of the blue team just spawned. John Milter onto Pyro, or I'm sorry, onto Sniper. Is that the counter to Pyro?
This is a typical John Milter strat.
Okay.
When he dies, he likes to go sniper, but
Not really getting much there. Not able to force a pop. There is no pop to force.
this series, John Milter's been fairly inconsistent, while Moo has almost 100% kill ratio on sniper.
Moo is known for her sniper.
Oh yes.
Honestly.
I know her very well.
Unfortunately for a lot of people and their affinity for their heads. John Milter coming in here lower, trying to see if he can pick somebody off. Misses onto Space Cadet. Getting spammed out. Oh, here comes Bear. Not a position I want to be in. Bear taking out John Milter. Can Bear take out Grim? Oh my God. Bear. Just changing TF2 in front of our eyes here. Land champion on Pyro. Uber popped in the choke. Terry, did Terry drop or did Terry die after Uber?
I'm unsure. I think he died after.
Okay. It looks like the Pobo squad here trying to make a good defense. I think they accomplished a decent defense there, despite Bear's best efforts. Bear single-handedly holding down choke, honestly. And now it's up to the Popo squad to really try to push in here. Lower, not a great position to do it from, though, I think. Oh, Bear with the flank, not as successful this time.
He's just going in and getting.
And Brian
damage.
just running in, too. Bopper only goes down to 99 health. Not a great bomb.
It's hard to kill Bopper. He's
Pretty
he's
sneaky.
known for that.
Yeah. May bombing in.
Ooh.
Gets a couple great rockets down, but there's not a whole lot of follow-up, which is fine, you know. Blank backing out. Try to do that leapfrog. They have the Uber disadvantage, so it's going to be a miracle hold if they get it. They all running upper. Knight goes down early. Bear
This is gonna be a.
teaching Grim yet for the third time this game why you don't shoot rockets or pyros.
But Terry has.
Terry has Uber now, and they still have second, so this is a really good counter push potential for them.
Oh yes. This is the seesaw push, which is a strategy. I can't remember who made this, but it's really good for baiting Ubers.
Moo getting a double, not be able to pick up the triple. Knight taking her out. The counter push here from the Popo squad means that they were basically able to wipe Blank and are now getting ready to push into last. May bombing in, trying to get it on Terry. Nice second rocket connects. Bear converts the pick onto May, but is it just too much? It's only 2 up. It's only Brian
Brian's
Hedgehog.
getting frags.
But did he hold it long enough? Let's see here. There's not a whole lot in blue. I think he did. Scouts, however, Moo, very terrifying in the right situation. 15 health, going to back out. But Bopper has full Uber. They're just going to pop. They're not even going to wait for their team. John Milter catching the Uber. Double Scout Uber. Very strong. Here's the Demo Man as well. They're just taking point. Not a whole lot of kills going one way or the other. John Milter getting a kill. Hedgehog Hero defending the point very successfully. Brian coming in for the cleanup. Catching heals. It's Bopper keeps leaving. Bopper keeps getting out, but these frags just are not going in the way of Popo.
What can you do against a pyro just shooting flames into your face?
I don't know what you can. They've tried this Scout Uber a couple of times now, and that's supposed to be the counter to Pyro. That's what I've been taught.
Obviously, against players such as Bear, this isn't the case.
That's Bear turns your scattergun shots into rockets, and now you're shooting rockets at Pyro again.
Exactly.
You just don't do that. All players up here. Uber's relatively even. Terry having a slight advantage, but not enough to push off, especially out of last. John Milter going into River. I don't know if he was spotted. Newspeak, again, just you're shooting projectiles at the Pyro, and Bear picks up a double kill.
Yeah, that's what happens.
It's all like the Popo squad, like they're almost like feeding in. Bopper dying. May gonna try to make something work. I thought May would go for the back cap. May instead trying to get onto Terry here. Gets one rocket. Oh, not able to get the second. That would have been a very good pick though.
Yeah, that was a really good play by May. Good thinking, just an unfortunate amount of health.
So you prefer the bomb and not the back cap?
Yeah, I prefer the bomb and not the bad cap because it's safer. Having ad it guarantees the push.
All right, and Popo trying to make something happen here in lower. Coming around, big door, leading in with Moo. This is a no Uber versus no Uber push, but Popo got to feel on a time crunch here as Terry is getting awfully close, 70%. Moo picking up Space Cadet. Brian trying to fight Moo up top, down to 3 health, continuing to live and do damage. Oh, Hedgehog Hero coming around the corner, taking out John Speak and Moo Melter. But again, just nobody is shutting down Moo. Finally, Moo goes down, but she killed 3 people up top, distracting a lot. Delayed a lot of this time here, but Terry finally has Uber, never went down. Pyro Uber, something you only see in pubs.
Yeah, but
and when Bear's on your team.
Grim is doing a great job, well, was doing a great job of distracting.
Yeah, that kind of nullified the entire Uber there. They weren't able to push into mid. They didn't have enough players. They had to leave the demo behind. So now it looks like Popo has been able to set up a little bit of a defense, see if they can mount anything too much. Brian getting space onto point, taking a lot of damage initially, having to back out. Hedgehog Hero raining down Hellfire onto the blue team. Knight tries to, or Bopper tries to get away, but dies.
And Blank is going to retain health, and this is going to be huge for them because with 80 ad, this is going to be a push to last.
It's almost as if Blank knew that Popo was going to stay in too long, really pushed that advantage, converted those frags, and now they're just taking all up onto second here. 100% Uber versus 10% Uber, 9% Uber. John Milter going down, 5v6, 100% Uber. Do you think they should fast push?
I think this is exactly like the best possible situation you can be in. They're going to push the water, and we'll see.
Probably lead in here on Brian.
Yeah.
Take the Uber early, or maybe they'll just go. Maybe they'll just go dungeon. That's what they're going, dungeon. Pyro coming up from behind. It is now Pyro v Pyro. May has been triggered.
What madness!
Bopper going down. Finally.
All you got to do is get time on point.
But there's just no one left from blue. The frags go in the way of Blanks, and now Blank is 2-0.
And as it stands, if Mr. Popo loses this, they're going to be eliminated from the tournament. This is losers
That is correct.
bracket.
That is correct. This is the losers semifinal.
Wow.
What I think is impressive is just the caliber of teams here today.
Oh yeah. Mr. Popo is a team that plays directly off of their confidence, and it seems that Bear on Pyro has shattered that confidence.
Brian going in deep, coming in down on May, trying to jump back out, trying to get onto the sniper Moo, picking up a body shot. Knight going down as well. 2 down to 3 down. Now it's 3v3. Newspeak getting a lot of time on point, which is a good deal for the Popo. But Moo is getting those headshots in, and it looks like Blank is going to back out. Hedgehog again, living, again protecting Terry. Excellent play.
With Moo on sniper, if you don't respect her, she will punish you severely.
Yeah, got 2 kills that mid, really turned the tide. Shut down Brian.
This is going to be, but Terry not dying there is beneficial, and it might allow them to hold an exchange here.
It looks like that's what they want to do. Space Cadet going down early. Brian getting in deep from behind.
Brian getting behind here is really big because they're going to pincer them
Yeah.
now and force this Uber.
Bopper holding at 20 health. That takes a little bit of bravery, but it's still even Uber v even Uber. Brian not able to convert that into a pop. Moo, Pyro v Sniper. What mode am I looking at here? John Milton coming around the corner, picking up Bear. Now the carry is down. it's time to push.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity.
I think they should here. Moo going to try to get a second pick. Knows the Space Cadets on Sniper.
I don't know why they're playing so passive. They're giving time for Bear to come back up on Pyro.
Yeah, well, they lost Newspeak now. No Demo Man means probably no push is a good idea.
Yes, this is
Who
unfortunate.
nobody has seen Moo. Oh, does not quite get the shot. That would have been very good. Hedgehog Hero finally taking her out. May playing Dungeon. Gonna try to 1v1 the Soldier. Height disadvantage not gonna work out for May there.
They might want to take some advice from Reflecto. Acquire the high ground.
Newspeak taking a ton of damage, finally taken out by Brian. Red team filtering into second point here, trying to push people out of the choke. John Milter kind of caught behind the hoodoo there.
It's a blender, and it seems like everyone's just.
Oh, the back cap has started, but there's just. Oh, and there's the defended the point just in time. May gets in behind, captures that
I
point.
think we're gonna see more of this. May is probably an incredibly intelligent player and an extraordinary soldier for this series. And making a lot of plays for Mr. Popo. May actually was playing for Fink Gaming last season. So
Hedgehog Hero getting sequestered into Banana. May getting in deep, takes out Brian. Bopper dying to Space Cadet.
wow.
What are these? Moo finally going down. Oh, from a flare gun. Bear getting another triple kill at
What
this
a
mid.
clash
Wait,
of an orthodox playstyle.
what is this game?
This is.
Is this how we play TF2 in 2018?
These are two teams who play TF2 in intermediate, and they play it in such a way that it doesn't even really resemble what you normally see at an invite level.
Not at all.
So it's incredibly interesting.
So how does Popo shut down Bear? How are they going to do this?
Well, from the pace of which the game has been going, I would just push last with a heavy. But all jokes aside,
Well, they're defending last now. And Bopper's only got 60% Uber. Brian jumping in aggressively. John Milter basically feeding. They're now down a player, down 30% ad. And here comes the push. Brian taking the Uber nice and early. Space Cadet coming in second. Deciding that they want 2 scouts and a pyro. Bear dying early. Space Cadet on the point. Our Sticky's going to get det. Not quite. The Demo Man is distracted. 2 down on each side. Bopper dying. Terry is staying alive, dishing out those heals, leaving with Hedgehog. That is a scenario we see an awful lot.
is putting up a trap. Oh, John Milter's trying to get in. The Milter greed might cost Popo some valuable space. Let's see how this goes.
It looks like the Popos are going to get away with taking second here. Blank's Demo Man backing out. Who is in deep there? Is that May on Soldier in deep trying to get something done? Boo taking out Brian. John Milter doing the same for Bear. And the scouts are just being super aggressive. Maybe this is how you deal with a pyro.
Yeah, this is you got to get on it.
Yep.
You got to get on it fast.
But I look, Terry lived, Bopper didn't. You know, are we going to see the same sort of leapfrogging that the Gully Wash is known for?
Oh, absolutely. This is Bopper's signature
Early
technique.
pop, but Bopper is so far in. Can he get out? Space Cadet trying to get in on Bopper. Doesn't quite connect with the shots and dies to John Milter. Bopper, is Bopper untouchable?
He kind of is. His game sense is unparalleled to any medic I've known. He's mentored me myself, and he's an incredibly intelligent medic.
Bopper does, however, finally go down, and Terry's staying alive. Again, and that's not a great situation to be in. However, they are able to convert into second. And
But at the same time, they had to sack 4 players
They
to
did.
kill Bopper. That's going to be unfortunate.
And it looks like Popo want to back out, maybe even hold mid, make Blank try to recapture second. Bear taking out Graham. Moo trying to get in here for this headshot. They know Moo is there. Can she accomplish anything? Gets a nice body shot, but no headshot.
These types of rotations are dangerous. Moo's going to probably get something here. She takes her time. She's, like I said, she has a really high kill ratio on this.
Oh,
There
nice
it
pick onto
is.
Brian, who's just kind of standing in that choke. Not necessarily the best
Can't
move.
stand still.
No.
Just can't afford
Almost a connection on that scout there. Grim coming in to support his teammate. Grim is firing rockets at the Pyro, not learning his lesson. John Milter dying to Space Cadet in the choke.
You can't afford to choke up on Bear like that either. Especially when he's playing Pyro, he's just going to bait you around the corner and then he's going to repush you when he gets heals. Right here, you see Moo trying to get in here and trying to get some frags.
Not really connecting though.
No.
And that one pick, not really enough to push out of mid on. Even Uber's at 100% as Popo is trying to accomplish something and lower their entire team lower, taking all of the same damage.
They're all trying to push in through the same door, and Hedge is just knocking them out.
It's just not working. Demoman's a really good class.
Yeah.
In deep is a red soldier going around behind May, taking a lot of damage, ends up going down. Brian converting that pick, but they do get the pop.
Yeah, that's going to be big for Bopper and the crew on Mr. Popo.
There just didn't seem to be a response from Blank to push in on Bopper, because Bopper was pretty deep.
Oh, yes.
Play here from John Milch getting in. Newspeak ends up picking up the kill on Brian. Well, Brian killed himself, but
This is going to be a last push for sure.
absolutely.
But
Moo getting super deep in with his sniper. Let's see what Moo can do.
They have to get in here. They're losing that.
They do. I mean, are they going to try to wait for a few seconds for this push? No, they're just going to push in on Bopper. On John Milter, getting that Uber. John Milter taking a lot of these Ubers. Heavy, ultimately going down to a well-placed headshot by Moo.
Incredible air shot.
Oh,
Whoa.
so all of Red Team is super low. You just need to kill the one player. Excellently done. And Popo ties up the series 2-2.
It's,
Maybe Bears losing the magic.
This is a close match. They're definitely figuring him out. And I've realized that Pyro is definitely a gimmicky class.
Sure.
You kind of have to bait your team to play it well.
Although I'm seeing Bear like being in the front lines there, not necessarily baiting his team.
Yeah, it's an interesting dynamic that he's playing. He goes back and forth between flank and combo.
Newspeak slow and low to mid, taking a lot of damage initially. On fire, having to back out. As the Popo take position, taking out Bear, losing John Milter for it. Space Cadet in on Bopper, takes out Bopper. All right, now Blank needs to get out. Terry needs to leave with Knight. And is that happening? It is.
Oh, no, they are. They know better. That play on Bopper was incredible. That's exactly what they needed, because this is just going to be another leapfrog. They're going to try and get time on the second, but if you saw in the very beginning there, Bear set everybody on fire. It instantly nullified any crit heals, or it actually nerfed their healing.
Yep, no crit heals, very little healing being put out, but ultimately it didn't really win them anything.
No, and Moo's back on Sniper. This seems like something Moo is playing fast and loose with.
Well, Moo needs to get a pick here because Terry, 95% wanting to push here. Grim in from the behind. Maybe I would have liked him to keep it a secret for a second. Instead, Bear dropping down. Bear has no way back up unless he rocket jumps on Pyro. John Milter getting super low. Uber exchange. Brian and Knight picking up pills. Space Cadet, nice mid-air kill from the
Detonator
flare
jumps
gun.
up, drop down to get in on that Uber. That was really smart.
I had forgotten all about the detonator.
Yeah.
Shows you how much I know about Pyro.
You got a rocket jump with the detonator.
Space Cadet taking space and the rest of his team following in. John Milter immediately denied by this Pyro. This is the strength of Pyro right here.
He's still got good health.
John Milter needs to relax and take his time and aim. One Uber for one Pyro, not
Really
necessarily
bad
as
position
great.
for Popo.
Just terrible. John Milter, though, will not die. Finally ends up going down. 3v3. Space Cadet also going down. Blank having to back out.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. They should have won that, but I don't.
I honestly, I think that Popo stayed alive too long
Yeah.
and got too many of those
John
kills.
Milter played a really good distraction role there.
Absolutely. Newspeak raining down Hellfire onto the choke here. Kind of locking out almost this Pyro, who is now in Banana. But if you're Bear, you're never really stuck, are you?
No, you're not. He goes wherever he wants to go.
Brian in deep with the Uber, trying to get in on the Demo Man. May taking a lot of damage himself.
Yes.
Newspeak been taken out And just another sloppy post-Uber DM fight means that Blank is going to come out ahead. But Grim delaying just long enough. Oh, Moo not able to get the back cap.
It's unfortunate.
But they won a lot of time. So this is probably just going to be a mid instead of a mid and a second. Bopper and Newspeak coming up now. 50% Uber disadvantage.
John Milter on Sniper. I'm thinking he's going to try and go for something. Seeing Moo is going to give them confidence that there is no Sniper, but I don't realize there's 2 snipers on this team.
I think I would prefer the Moo Sniper personally, but
Maybe a spy, mix-up. I don't know.
uh-oh, here comes. Oh, Gore! I spoke too soon. Gorgeous headshot on Terry. That's exactly what Popo needed. And now with Bear down as well, that's 2 down, including a medic and their carry Pyro. What can? Uh-oh. Do we have a pause? Pause, or are we lagging? We are disconnecting. Something is happening here. But we're back in the game.
Our control point has been captured.
So I missed what happened there, but it looks like, as predicted, Popo were able to convert that into a mid-fight. And now they have 60 ad.
Yeah, they're going to have to do something fast here because the game is 2-2.
50 seconds left on the clock. This could be a golden cap situation.
The control
They're going
point
for
has
it,
been
though.
captured.
They have the ad, they have the numbers. John Milter on Sniper is not the desirable class you want to be pushing last week, but they're going to have to go anyway. They don't have the time to wait around. They use in.
They pop in. They're going to have to accomplish something here.
23 seconds.
That's enough time. Getting a lot of damage down. Terry getting super low, not able to rejoin the fight. Oh, excellent defense from Hedgehog Hero. Is it going to be up to Bopper? Bopper getting the arrow onto Brian, possibly saving everything with
what
5 seconds left on the clock.
Clutch last.
Clutch last indeed. And that is our lower bracket round of 3. Let's pull up some stats.
That was actually like insane.
And these are old stats, but we're going to get the new stats for us here in just a second.
The term is corner capping, right? Some people say edging. I don't think that's appropriate.
We're trying to get these stats up for you here in just a second.
I think Bear has to figure something out because him running Pyro, like they're figuring him out,
Right.
Whether he likes it or not.
Well, and unfortunately for Bear, there's nothing to figure out left for this LAN as Blank gets eliminated here.
if he can cycle through and like be more unpredictable, like that's it. That's really Bear's quality as unfragging classes. Typically, he's a medic main, but he's plays pretty much any class like very unorthodox. He comes at you, he gets behind you, and then he gets a pick. And
But I mean, it's hard to put much of the blame on Bear when you drop a 33 bomb on Pyro.
whoa,
I mean, that's more than a kill a minute.
I mean, he's
That's-
definitely
Now, granted, a good half of those kills probably came onto Grim, who
Yeah.
would not stop shooting rockets at the Pyro. Taking a look at some medic stats here, more Ubers for Blank, but I just don't feel as if they were able to really use them.
Yeah, Terry's one of his strong suits is actually like building fast, getting Ubers and stuff. But even surviving and knowing when to get out, it just isn't enough if you don't use it properly. There was a lot of really good gameplay from Bopper. It really just goes to show you that you don't need to have a lot of Ubers. You just have to have lots of effective ones, or just a few effective ones to turn the tides and come back. And that's what made the difference, the 8-second difference.
Okay, I'm going to step away for just a moment so we can set up our next match, which is the lower bracket final between Sparkle Gang and the Popo Squad. Or what's their actual team name? Popo
Mr. Popo versus the
Mr. Popo.
TF2 crew.
versus the TF2 crew.
That is their proper name. They are a sponsor team this season in Invite.
Oh, the Sparkle Gang are?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, they're
I've been out of the scene.
they're doing well actually in
Really?
Invite.
They're a talent. Stochastic's been a mainstay of the community for a long time. Very smart player,
Oh yeah.
and the Sparkle Gang has just been around forever.
Yeah, the Sparkle Gang has been around for what, 10, 12 seasons now? It's been a long time.
Something like that.
And they're very passionate about this game, and they show up to every LAN that they can, especially like GXL, RGB
Fights.
fights. They're always on the grind. They're always looking to improve. June, she's an incredible player. Just puts so much time and practice. She's so composed, and like I don't think I've ever seen June throw a game. Like she's
No,
serious to the
quite.
core.
Every game I've played with her she's been in super serious mode. Not as a toxic gamer, just she's always
Oh, yeah.
in the mindset of winning.
Exactly, and that's the mindset you need to go all the way.
Absolutely. I'm gonna step away for just a moment so I can set up our next game, which is going to be Process. So
Sure. Let's talk about the bracket. Let's pull that up real quick and see what's going on here. So, with Sparkle Gang versus Mr. Popo, Hooligans for Hire is looking really pretty right now. They're looking to probably win this whole thing, but we will see as Sparkle Gang and Mr. Popo compete for that second place. With Mr. Popo taking that first game, I could see that because of how close it is, it's still going either way. But it really just depends on, since the game is actually going to Process, I would assume that this should go in Mr. Popo's favor, because this is kind of their map, while Blank is known for playing more stalematey, choky maps that allow them to take advantage of wasting their opponent's time and capitalizing on foolishness. And Process, I just don't see that map. But at the same time, Bear is playing for them, so anything can happen. With Sparkle Gang, Ether has stepped in on demo, and Ether was supposed to play originally. I can't remember who was playing demo for them as a replacement, but now that, hold on, let me read these logs and maybe we'll find out. No, it's not these logs. Sparkle Gang isn't in these logs. Okay. So yeah, Ether's playing now. I guess that's all that matters. And
I actually have some insight into this situation. Ether was significantly delayed getting into LAN
oh yes,
because the weather has been awful.
a triple cancellation.
Yeah.
I heard.
Well, Ether took a flight, was supposed to take a flight into Philadelphia, and then had to fly standby, and the connection was made through Chicago, where then that flight got canceled as well. And it's just been a nightmare trying to get anybody to this LAN.
But that just goes to show you how committed Ether is. Because anybody else, honestly, I would have gone home
Oh, immediately.
immediately. And
Yeah, no,
just-
screw that.
But Ether wanted to be here, and Ether made a promise, and Ether obviously keeps promises.
So I think we're starting to filter into our next game here. Are you done talking about the bracket, or have we gotten
Oh yeah,
through
I'm
it?
done.
Okay.
Like, it's pretty set in stone.
Let's just do game. They're in. So we're getting ready with the warm up here. We can spend a little bit of time talking about the brackets here. I know that the entirety of entirety of Sparkle Gang is in server.
Yes.
And now we're just kind of waiting on Mr. Popo.
If I had to video guess, the delay. Let me see. Yeah, the delay is coming from Bopper because Bopper likes to talk about how they can improve, and the last games were a little too close, probably for his taste. So right now, he's definitely chatting up John Milter, chatting up his team, and talking strategy, plotting as we speak. Going into this game, I expect to see more back camping from May, maybe some spy plays, but definitely like 100% chance of Moo going sniper and getting some frags.
I mean, it's process. Like, just
Yeah.
excellent sniper map. These are two phenomenal teams. But I want to key in on something you said last game, where these are two teams that are like last game. We had two teams that were playing a weird but top of intermediate style. But Sparkle Gang has most of their crew, and they are, by any measure, a mid-invite team.
Oh yeah, I didn't want to say that to take away from. I've been watching Sparkle Gang so long.
Yeah.
I remember when they were just starting out in intermediate, and now they've just come so far. You're absolutely right, though. Sparkle Gang is a top team, or at least they're playing an invite. And
Yeah, they may not be one of the top tier. They're no Froyo Tech.
yeah.
And you know, there's
But just recently they took a game off of Hooligans for Hire,
Yeah.
so that's interesting.
And that's who's waiting for them in the final.
Yeah.
So if they can do that, they can shake off whatever happened in our previous game here on stream. They may be able to do that.
Is this going to be some revenge for that match? We'll see. Hooligans are thirsty. I looked into Reflector's eyes and congratulated him on his win, on his placement, and he looked hungry for a first place finish at this tournament.
Well, that's good to hear, because we are now down to our last three teams, and they represent some of the best talent that East Coast TF2 has to offer.
Absolutely.
And in the case of Ether, who I think came from the West Coast.
Really? I didn't know
I
that.
think I think Ether had quite a long way to come. Maybe not East Coast, but certainly not sorry, maybe not West Coast, but certainly not East Coast.
Yeah, certainly.
Not if the connection was
Some
to
distance.
Chicago.
For sure. I know a lot of people. I know that, honestly, if I was Ether, I would have, if I could have, I would have just left early and went in with Sparkle Gang, because Sparkle Gang traveled from Chicago.
Parts of Sparkle. So I brought June in. June and I carpooled in. Stochastic lives nearby. Stochastic lives in New Jersey, where he is a astrophysics PhD candidate.
Whoa. I didn't
That's actually true. That's like Stochastic is probably the smartest person inside and outside of TF2.
Oh, absolutely. Like, that explains so much now.
Right? It does, doesn't it?
Yeah. His thoughts on like spawn advantages and like small, tiny nuances in TF2. His insights have just
Right.
taught me so much.
In a lot of ways, I consider Stochastic to be, and he doesn't play Medic, but I consider him to be the new Sigma. Did you ever know a player named Sigma?
Oh yes, I used to read his little digests
Yes.
on little small statistical things inside of TF2, and his
The Guide to Competitive Pushes is the seminal work in advantages in TF2,
yeah. So
assigning point values to things. It continues to be the framework for how to play the game.
I really wish that more of that information was provided to newer players, because it's so important understanding the spawn advantages.
Well, as it happens, if you are a new player, every Friday night you can come to something called Newbie Mixes, which I'm no longer as involved with, but I used to admin with Kevin Espone and Tino, and has now been taken over by Velocity's own Jarrett.
Oh yeah, I actually got my start in a newbie mix recruitment thing.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And what was your experience as a Newbie Mix player, as a player in the Newbie Mix recruitment drive?
It was very positive. My teammates were very supportive. I had I had a lot of great mentors to they gave me their own personal service. Like, the shirt off the back, like, the newbie mix community is there to look out for you. They pay your fees. They really are there to make sure that you're improving and that you're enjoying yourself. So if you're looking to get into TF2 and you just don't know where to start, you're thinking, hey, I should do UGC. You should really consider doing a newbie mix drive, getting into ESCA, and starting right now, because the division just went free. Like, so all you have to do is pay for premium, which is like $20.
Right, and there are people who will help with that.
Yeah, and we'll totally help you. I'll help you. So do it. I highly recommend it. You're gonna love it. It's gonna help you. It's gonna help me. It's gonna help everyone, and you're gonna have a great time. And then someday you're gonna say to yourself, "I want to go to LAN." You're gonna come here, and you might find yourself in a top 3 position.
And don't wait for that someday.
No.
Don't. So this is your order if you want to get into this awesome game. You go to Newbie Mixes Friday nights. You can go to TeamFortress.tv and just search for Newbie Mixes, and you'll get all the information you need there. I don't remember the mumble info right off the top of my head. Where you'll be paired with 11 other like-minded new players, provided a coach who is an experienced player. Maybe like Beal. Do you ever do any coaching?
I've been wanting to get into it, actually. I go to the newbie mix and I queue up for coaching, but typically there's just so many people that want to help that I can't even get into coach. I can't even get into that. So
you'll be paired with a.
Maybe you might even see me.
You'll be paired with an expert coach. You might see me if I'm not working that night.
Oh yeah.
I like to show up.
But seriously, the newbie mix, like Friday nights, it's a great time. Everybody has fun. It's so much fun, even for like experienced players and coaches. Yeah, it's great. We get in there sometimes. Sometimes we even have coach pubs.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Yeah. But after you go to new mixes, maybe go a couple times. Sign up for an ESCA team, maybe as a backup, maybe as a primary, and then come to LANs.
Yeah.
Go to Rewind on the West Coast. Go to RGB/Fights here on the East Coast, or if you're crazy like me, do both.
Yeah.
I've in the last 2 weeks I've been on both coasts. I've seen both oceans.
And you don't even have to be a good player to come to LAN.
No.
You can just come here and hang out. Like that's the best part.
Yes, I'm washed up and was never was. It looks like there are 12 in server. I have messaged Stochastic if they're getting ready here, and he has not responded to me, which is a good sign that they're ready and actually playing. And we are about 90 seconds behind them, so we'll see.
Yeah.
So let's do a quick roster rundown. Let's talk a little bit about the talents of both teams.
This is interesting because Ether is a player who's currently demo manning for Black Swan.
And is a terrifying demo.
Oh, yes, indeed. Ether has a lot of experience on this class and has actually come in second place in intermediate just a few seasons ago. I don't even think that was on Demo Man though. That's how talented Ether is. Mirror Man, though I'm not sure.
Mirror Man either is or was the actual primary pocket for Sparkle Game.
Yes.
I don't think Mirror Man plays for them anymore, but is certainly somebody who they still have a lot of synergy with.
Who's Rocket Wizard?
That is KTB.
The KTB.
That is the KTB.
The legendary KTB, who's been playing this game for so long.
Oh, and we're live. I don't know if you can hear that, but we're live.
Oh, yeah, I do. This is going to be an exciting match.
And we're coming in here, watching Ether on the rollout. See if we can nail that little goalie wash slide, and Ether does.
Ether's so fast.
Newspeak a lot lower health, not able to grab that health pack, being sequestered into the back. Not a great position to start off from, as the Sparkle Gang jump on in. Mirror Man doing a lot of damage. Kiting around, KTB deep bomb, distracting from behind. Still nobody has died yet, and the Sparkle Gang are all really low. May and Newspeak going down, Willie Mofu picking up May in return. but it just looks like Sparkling got too low.
Yeah, it just like they try to fight a DM fight with people who specifically grind DM, and Sparkle Gang, though they're great at fighting DM fights in themselves, that's not really their strength. Their strength is exhausting their opponents, and they just played at the last little bit. They took their time in the beginning, but they rushed certain aspects of that, and it cost them.
So Mr. Popu has taken second, but is now up against the 7th player and a heavy. So we've got a sentry gun, we've got a heavy weapons man, rocking that 450 health buff. This is a hard... Oh, Bopper dropping to a sticky trap. That's not great. Moo going low immediately. Let's see. Now, the downside of having an engineer and a heavy is now you can't push.
That drop, I haven't seen Bopper drop like that since season 21 when he
I
played
think
for
it
the
was,
Bugs last.
I think it was just a hidden sticky trap. Sometimes you just can't... There's nothing you can do about it.
It wasn't his fault either.
No.
It wasn't called out.
Or maybe not even seen. It may have been really sneaky. We didn't quite see which one it was. But Sparkle Gang managed to push through.
Yeah,
They're
they-
coming up on the second here. 100% Uber, 2-player advantage. I'd like to see them not have to pop here. This is the kind of play that I like to see Sparkle Gang do here. The cerebral slow push.
Exactly. This is they're playing their game, and they're playing it very right. They're I think they're gonna push through IT here, maybe. No.
I think I would try to do a little splitting up here. Oh, the trade, KTB and May. John Milter on that sniper.
Sparkle Game will train their soldiers all day.
Yeah, it's all about the scouts for Sparkle Gang, honestly. John Milter gets that early pop, forcing June to use that Uber. Now Bopper with the 80% advantage. They're going to wait for their players, but they have the closer spawns. They may try to do something here.
With Popo having this kind of ad, I wonder what. Sparkle Gang's not getting any off classes.
No, but here comes in the jump from May. Nice and in behind. Bopper trying to follow up. May staying alive. Oh, like a Bee Gees song in there and not dying at all. Leaving. But the back cap, Lily and Mirror Man, the match made in heaven.
Spamfest is. This is
Spamfest is
now.
Spamfest. This is, yeah. She is. Plenty of opportunities back cap. 5 doors into last. She took advantage of it.
I played Pugs for Spamfest last night, and in Sewer, you just can't 1v1 Spamfest there. Like,
Not at all.
That's her domain.
Either out and alone, takes a rocket from Grim, who gets immediately picked up on. Oh, gorgeous air shot from May. Not enough to convert the pick, though. KTB low, stealing the enemy health back, but dying for his trouble as Moo picks up the kill. Lily Mofu getting into a 1v1 with John Milter. Everybody backing up and disengaging. Lily now on to Bopper. Bopper 24 health, playing around Rock. Finally goes down to the blue team scout. But they can't keep June alive from May. And it is now just Stochastic who is in a very desperate situation, not able to pick up any trades. And the mid goes once again to Mr. Popo.
But Bopper's going to come in first. And
Much earlier. 7 seconds.
it's unfortunate that June died so late.
But Bopper has opted to do forward spawn instead of walking. I don't know if anybody spawned with Bopper. I didn't catch that. So it's actually going to be even Ubers.
Yes, that's unfortunate. Because I don't know if that was worth it.
I don't know if anybody was up.
Oh,
So
yeah,
that it
that's
may
true.
have that depends on that. I didn't quite see. So Ether taking position into the choke there.
Interesting position, but sarcastic. He's gonna switch.
He likes to see. He's like a cheetah. He likes to stand on tall things and look out across the prairie.
Oh, I'm gonna have to remember that because sarcastic. He such a knowledge-based player.
It's yeah. If you watch him, his DM's not bad, but it's his brain is where the magic happens for him. Newspeak getting really aggressive in this choke. Nobody punishing him for that. Not a whole lot in place to
KTB
do
scouting,
so.
Just trying to see what I guess Popo is.
It looks like perhaps the strategy from the Sparkle Gang is going to be defensive in nature.
This is actually I've never seen this hold, but I've been aware of it, kind of. This is really interesting from them.
John Milter taking out Lily. An excellent trade there, and it's going to signal the push, the aggressive push. Mirrorman picking up the trade on John Milter. A very early Uber means that it's going to end super early. KTB getting in the choke, and Popo just backing out. Uber fading now for both teams as Moo takes the trade, tries to fight KTB. Not a trade you're going to win in the close quarters against Soldier. Oh, is KTB going to get out? And he does, calling for that arrow. And it comes just in time to save his life.
That was really clutch by KTB.
Yeah.
That was really impressive.
And an excellent hold from the blue team, despite losing a player early. And it's going to signal a push forward as the red team just got 2 spawns. Sure, they're forward spawns, but they weren't in position to help defend. Now, Bopper has the 20% Uber advantage. Do you think they're going to use such a small ad? It's hard to get in on process mid.
I think that if these were different, if this was a different team, yes, he would use this ad. But I don't think.
Moo picking up Lily.
If you know anything about Goldfish from the Bugs,
I do
you
know
that
about
he
Goldfish.
pushes every 20% ad, no matter what.
A man after my own style here. KTB picking up Moo. Sniper for Scout, and then losing that, not necessarily a great time use, especially when you're down around. Newspeak takes out Mirrorman nice and early, shutting down that with an excellent wall sticky trap. Where are the scouts for Sparkle Gang? It ends up being KTB that has to defend the... we're playing some old-fashioned TF2 here.
Moo's going to stay on Sniper. This is an interesting play because really right now, I feel like they need more scouts.
I agree here. Lily leading the charge here, 185, full Uber pop. And they're going to take a scout on the point. The solo scout Uber. And then the last couple seconds here go on to KTB. But red team loses 2.
They have
Trades
player
Ubers.
ads.
There's player ads. Stochastic wants to fight this. If there's anything I know about Stochastic is he's never won to let an ad advantage go unchallenged at least. He comes in, doesn't really do anything with it, but he was looking for that opportunity. And to me, that's the important part. That shows the kind of player that Stochastic is. KTB trading his life away shows the kind of player KTB is.
Oh, yes.
Very much so, actually.
KTB loves to take trades.
And he's good at them.
Yes, he is.
One might call him a DM lord, but he is older than Soap DM.
Yeah, he is actually older than Soap DM.
Yeah, he predates Soap, he predates MGE. Can't call him a DM lord.
And his beard is magnificent.
It is fantastic.
I'm actually envious. I'm trying to grow a beard myself, and
He's got a couple inches on you.
a little bit more than that.
Moo switching back onto Scout. John Milter maybe learning something from Bear, trying to do the Pyro defense. It's successful so far. Uber on the Pyro. And the laugh taunt. Stochastic going to die here to May.
Oh.
Trading Stochastic for Newspeak. Trading out Mirrorman for nobody.
They really can't afford this, Sparkle Gang. They really need to. They can't lose anybody else. KGB goes down.
Yeah, but they are shutting down these bombs. Grim getting denied. Finally, they push forward. Lily getting caught between a rock and a hard place.
June isn't healing. Bopper is good at this. Oh, June goes down.
Oh no. May with an excellent bomb. Picks off June. Stochastic trying to show us that he can snipe too. That Moo is not the only sniper in the server.
It is true. And he's hiding behind forward spawn here, trying to see if he can get his teammates to bait something in the choke.
If I know him, he's going to try to take a shot or two and then switch back to Scout for the push, knowing that it's okay for a Scout to be a little late to the push. He is. Oh, and gets the pick on Bopper. Doesn't need the headshot. Bopper already low from the spam. Is going to signal probably a super aggressive move from the red team as they try to convert on to June, but June is playing super safe. Nice and back in the corner, and nobody's going to be able to get on her. John Milter, Newspeak, the only one's up, trying to get in on June. Now I think June's taking a little bit of a risk here. Uh-oh. Okay. And Newspeak goes down. June is going to be safe. That was, I think, a little unnecessarily risky, but flair, you know?
Flair is, style is important.
Style points do matter. Little known fact, they do tally up at the end of the event, and yeah.
5 points to Gryffindor.
5 points to, well, Gryffindor is already still in the lead in our
Yes.
points tally we talked
I
about
play
earlier.
for red team myself.
You play for red team? I play for no team. I've I've got a staff badge. I actually have managed to steal the Fragiles badge.
Really? You lucky dog.
He's probably got my VIP badge. Rocket Wizard getting in. Stochastic with the Uber. And honestly, this is just going to be a nice cleanup game for them, I think, here.
Yeah.
They're getting a lot of good spam, getting a lot of good trade-offs. Stochastic still got his buff. Trying to get the pick. Gets it onto John Milter. Gets another one onto May. And there they go. Landing on the point 2-0 for the Sparkle Gang. Kind of going the way I thought it would.
Yeah, this is, honestly, at the beginning of this tournament, I thought Popo was going to win it all.
Really?
Yes, but once I realized that playing an invite just trains you to be a different type of player, a more well-tuned, well-refined
Right.
player, and unfortunately, Mr. Popo has had an easy season this time around in IM.
No lack of talent, but it just seems I see a lot more cohesion from the Sparkle Gang.
Exactly.
As Ether and Stochastic take aggressive positions, granting 2 kills. Grim low in the corner. Bopper. Oh, I thought Bopper was out, but a nice rocket from Mirror Man makes sure that does not happen. The trade comes in on June, so no medics for either side, but an almost complete wipe.
I've never seen someone punish that crouch jump technique onto those pipes. I thought for sure he was going to be safe, but KTB just came through and bombed exactly
just
right
nails
there.
those rockets.
He knew it was going to be there.
Oh,
It
yeah.
was crazy.
Little known fact, he has built-in wall hacks.
Yeah, apparently. You gotta
John
pay-
Milter trying to get on June. Get a couple loose scatter guns. Nothing really big
Beautiful
there.
LG suspension.
Now we're being nerdy about other games.
Oh, yes.
One game was not nerdy enough for us, was it?
No, and we've already made Gryffindor comments, so it's over for us.
And Sparkle Gang trying to take some position in the lobby here. A lot of spam coming down onto the Sparkle Gang. A lot of low players. June's got to be calling off for this. Back out here. Stochastic needing them heals, and so does KTB. Kind of a risky play from them.
Sparkle's going to play this very methodically.
I don't like how Mirror Man tries to go for that trade there when his whole team is not able to follow up.
What Sparkle Gang, what did they look like they were trying to do is actually to rotate
Mm-hmm.
out and play this much more methodically. Get Uber and then start playing like what advantages they could get.
Oh, Moo coming in on Rocket Wizard, hearing the call for medic and saying, nope, you just get Scattergun instead. So they continue doing these trades back and forth. KTB trading his life away. Stochastic moving forward here, trying to get a little spam down. They're just going to back off and take some heals. Not going to engage too hard here, just testing the waters. John Milter going super low, ends up getting out.
June's holding position on second is actually like so
It's next
insane.
level. Like, look at
Yeah.
this. Like, June does not want to die.
Not at all.
June knows they're up 2-0, and the only way they lose is if she drops super over and over again. Stochastic going super low. John Milter taking a page out of the bear book,
But it's not quite
but
enough.
it's not really enough. But the trades keep coming in onto Sparkle Gang here. Everybody's super low. June goes down.
This rotates. This is going to be a back.
No. Unfortunately, not able to win the fight with Grim. Grim too much health and leaving just Ether.
He's a very composed player.
The control point is
Very.
And he takes his time with his rockets, so it's really hard to get past him.
Right. Well, especially because Lily had like 30 health.
Ether putting up an interesting stick trap.
I think that's the same sticky trap that made Bopper drop last time.
We'll see.
Mirror Man finding Newspeak. That's a demo down. Moo trading in on Mirror Man, but you know what? I'm going to trade a roamer for a demo any day of the week. Lots of damage coming in. Bopper only having just spawned, 30% disad. And they're losing the DM fight here. Bopper, barely gets out. I want to see KTB chase this, and it looks like KTB is of a like mind. Here they come, trying to get in on Bopper. I think Bopper will be...
the control point is being
And Bopper's going to be okay.
In Bopper's own words, you only need 1 HP.
That's true. You do. However, what you do need more of is build time, and he's getting none. But it doesn't really matter because Bopper, I don't know if you saw this, picked up the kill on June. Beautiful arrow.
That was actually
A clutch play. But it's not really going to matter as they keep bleeding players. If you're going to keep doing that, then what does it even matter? Grim goes down as well. It is now just Bopper. And I don't know if you know this, but you cannot build if you don't have players up.
yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, and the other thing you cannot do is defend the point. And so, bleeding out of that transition, I I didn't like the position that Popo put themselves in.
Fun facts about Bopper: the only medics who hasn't killed this series is me and I believe Terry. I could be wrong, but
It's unfortunate he'll never get the chance.
yeah, we played Popo twice and they rolled us twice.
Newspeak immediately sequestered from his health pack, but able to get in on there just the same. Mirror Man going in for the bomb, getting it on the soldier, not able to continue the kill. Stochastic going ham, May and John Milter. That might signal the back out attempt here from the red team. And it does. Moo trying to go in for one last desperate play because Bopper has gone down. Full wipe.
I don't know. I can't see from my perspective, but it seems like even when Bopper went down early, they didn't go for June. They kind of just tried to fight like separate fights.
Soldier bombing in here onto Ether. Oh, maybe just a little far out. I don't like you there with no scout. It's so easy to bomb that. It's like playing Spire. Nobody MGE's Demo Man on Spire.
KGB
just
saving himself with a brilliant
barely.
surf.
Surf around the corner. Whew. And the Uber comes out from June. They need to pick up. This is an attempt to pick up some picks, and they do. Lily Mofu picking up Bopper, Rocket Wizard picking up Newspeak, and now they're only 3 up. And the spawn time 13 seconds. Grim going low himself, and now it's just 2. 23 seconds on May, just 2 up for the next 5 seconds. Moo making the most of it though, pushing in here on June, getting June. Now just Ether into lower lobby.
That was an incredible. Was that a triple kill?
That was a triple kill, and then John Milter picks up the last one. I mean, wow.
That is exactly what you want to see in order to push mid.
Right, but the last defense is just by the skin of their teeth.
Exactly, and Bopper is going to have a tasty chunk of ad. 35% release. June isn't healing.
Now Ether now just spawning with June, grabs the heal. Lily trying to get a pick onto somebody, unable to do it, probably going to have to back up, and she does. And Sparkle Gang just kind of leave. And I like that composed play from Sparkle Gang. They realize they can't win. They didn't pick up anything with a sniper, so it's just time to back out. Nobody dies except Mirror Man.
It's a safe play. It's
It is.
guaranteed.
And when you're in the position that they're in, 3 rounds up, do you need to do anything other than be safe?
No, they're just They're literally playing the clock, and it's a strategy that's typically seen from the European scene. This is something that
Yes.
June has studied and perfected herself.
Oh, Ether getting a great pick onto Moo right before the Uber comes in. Bopper going super low, going to still be low at the end of the Uber. This might be an excellent opportunity for the Sparkle Gang to push back in. They're down a scout, and as we know, that's the most important class. Mirror Man trades out, though. So this might signal just a defensive play on last. Yep. If Mirror Man hadn't gone down, maybe they would have been able to do something about that. But as it is, 100% Uber. That's a good position to be in. I like that position.
They're waiting.
Rocket Wizard going in. KTB with the Uber, taking a position into IT, not able to get anything. Will probably eventually get May. Nothing, though. Nothing at all. Unusual from KTB.
Yeah, you can't be lucky all the time.
No, you can't. I wouldn't call it luck.
I wouldn't call it luck. That's my
June showing us that medics can also cap points. And the Sparkle Gang taking a lot of position here. I think they feel the pressure because they know Bopper's got 50 ad, 60 ad maybe.
Yes. If I was Mr. Popo, I would play nice and slow through this choke with Moo.
Moo coming around the corner, trying to pick something up off. Mirror Man going super low. Picks it up with the body shot. We don't need headshots. Moo super low, going into Al-Qaeda, getting not quite taken out. KTB, a second failed bomb.
That is, that's going to be everything they need to retake second.
It is. So many players go super low, but the trades just don't come in. Lily taking out May. But Popo just come on in. 10 minutes left on the clock, 3 rounds. Can they do it?
I think so. I think that they can pick
Right.
them around.
This is good play here. I'm liking they're calm, they're measured, they're not rushing forward, they're not feeding John Milter.
This is best of 3, right?
No, this is the best of 1.
Oh, okay. Wow. Thinking. It seems that Sparkling's trying to regain some health here, it seems.
And we also must remember that these teams have been playing all day.
Oh yes, the fatigue wears in like
Right.
we haven't just been playing all day. There's very well players in this server that have been playing for the last 48 hours.
Exactly.
So we're all very tired and just trying to make it through. So it's a testament to skill, training,
endurance.
and like consistency.
Popo with an excellent Uber push. Managed to come on in.
Around. That's exactly what they need. There's still time. There's still time.
Oh, there's absolutely time. They only need 2. They only need to push it to a golden cap. Okay. Next round here. Let's watch some of the soldiers on this mid, I think. Kind of see what we can do with our soldier class here. Newspeak coming in. Again, having a hard time getting to this health pack, but the pressure eases up for just a moment. KTB coming in on Grim. Not able to convert the pick, having to back out. John Milter takes out Mirror Man, and it looks like Sparkle Gang's on their back foot. They're leaving. June gets out, which is good. Moo trying to pressure here, knowing that Scout is better than Soldier. June runs forward, gets out anyway. Ooh, that was be still my heart.
I mean, that was an interesting decision. I wonder what prompted her to try and...
Maybe she was dodging a rocket. Maybe we can't always see what they can see.
Exactly.
And she's got way more experience than either of us. So maybe she knows. The Uber play here. June dies at 93%. They keep bleeding players. And Popo makes it 3-2.
Okay.
I was doubting, and I guess the caster curse.
What's going on here is that Mr. Popo is pushing and not allowing Sparkle Gang to play the game.
Mm-hmm.
Sparkle Gang's game is to waste your time. And Mr. Popo, if anything, their game is to play off their confidence, to play off of their DM, and go in fast, loose, and clutch.
Ether in significantly before Newspeak. Able to get a couple stickies down, but not a whole lot of damage going across from either team. KTB trying to make something happen. Bombs in. Mirror Man about to do the same. Oh, great air shot from KTB. Ether picking up the kill as well. The Stochastic has gone down, and the Sparkle Gang is low, but the kills are in favor of the Sparkle Gang. Let's see if they can keep converting. May takes another pick. Bombing back towards her own rock. Gets taken out by Lily. Newspeak trading on the Mirror Man, and just Ether. Oh, come on, Ether. Bopper's 35 health. Roller doesn't do it. 9 health Bopper.
Bopper has really good awareness. It's actually incredible how aware he is of his surroundings, and there's no way a roller would ever take him down. I died to a roller in a match, and it was really embarrassing. It's something I need to work on. Stochastic's on Sniper, and so far he's like 1 for 1.
He's been picking up he's been grabbing the picks every once in a while. Ooh, dies to Grim. It's a lot harder to do the backout strategy in Door 1 than it is in Spawn. So now, Bopper 100% Uber, Stochastic down, second point capped. This is their opportunity to tie it. Bopper pops nice and early, doesn't want to drop again. May getting taken up into the sky as the 7th class does not go down. Newspeak unable to take out the sentry gun, finally goes down. Was it enough time though? Let's see here, June, 70% Uber. They're gonna have to pick up the pills, get on the point, and they don't. Popo ties up the game.
I think
Wow.
fatigue is setting in.
Both teams should be fatigued.
Absolutely. Everyone is exhausted. You can definitely tell in their play style and what they're doing. I don't see so many sniper plays coming from Moo for some reason though.
Moo's been doing the work on the scout too.
Yeah,
So
I respect going for consistency.
I agree.
It's very important that they turn over these rounds.
especially when your LAN life is on the line here.
Exactly.
Mirror Man bombing in high, gets onto Bopper, takes out Bopper. Newspeak down as well. That's 2 important classes. John Miltard falls. Stochastic super low, 38 health. Is Stochastic going to be able to convert some picks here? Keeping your scouts alive, super important here towards the end. June has gone down, but the mid finally goes towards Sparkle Gang. Is that going to be the kind of confidence booster and momentum that they're going to need?
I don't want to say anything,
That's
but there's a very good chance that this goes to Golden Cap.
I would say so as well. Now, if you are Mr. Popo, do you put a heavy down on second and park the bus?
No.
No?
No, I spawn sniper and I go for a medic or a demo. I
Yeah,
play
I guess
fast,
especially when
loose,
you
and
have a
aggressive.
Moo on your team.
They have
like-
yeah, they have so many good snipers, so many good off-classers.
And John Milter, great sniper as well.
Oh yeah, John.
Don't want to
Milter's-
take anything away from John Milter.
No, John Milter is no one to be underestimated. As we've seen earlier in the Blank Esports match where he got a really important pick on Terry.
All right, both teams building Uber at roughly the same rate. 90% for both teams, going to get it at the same time. May poking around IT, seeing if there's a stray scout or something to help pick up. Everybody playing their main classes. KTB gets low, doing a little shenanigans. The double soldier bomb in on Bopper. Mirror Man goes down, Moo gets taken out, but Bopper does not pop Uber. However, KTB does get out.
Staying alive for a Sparkle game seems that's their strategy. They like
It
to
is.
play with numbers. So if they feel
Oh,
like
Bopper has popped on something. Something has forced Bopper. Oh, they just Uber traded. I didn't see that June had popped as well. Bopper has the later Uber, the longer Uber, but they're caught in a choke and taking a lot of damage. This might be the opportunity Sparkle Gang is looking for. KTB jumping in. Newspeak. Newspeak 15 health, finally picking up heals. Oh, Stochastic goes down to a great jump around the corner from Moo, getting a double kill. Second one on to KTB.
all right. So I need to introduce myself. I don't know about shooting, but I'm a Bielthazis, and I guess I'm an IM player. I play in ESEA, and you can follow me at twitch.tv/Bielthazis. Give myself a little shout out there.
I'm Dr. Shadow Puppet, medic extraordinaire. No, I'm an old IM medic from a long time ago, and that was ever the highest I ever got. Low IM. Nowadays, I'm a server admin.
You say a little bit of stuff about you. You're kind of a unsung hero of the community. You handle all of our servers, and I don't think any of these lands would be possible without you.
Somebody else could do my job, they just don't.
Somebody else could, but doing it is the important part. So, just from me to you, thank you very much for everything you do for this community.
It's been my pleasure. We have what might be the best gaming community in the world. But I see both teams, even Ubers, Sparkling on the back foot, not where they want to be here. With a minute and a half left on the clock, John Milter dying to the 7th class here. It's in an interesting position where it can hit rollout.
This is not a lot of people know this, or I guess within the community they do. But Spamfest is actually in Highlander an engineer main, so pushing Spamfest or Ilimufu at any point is unwise.
Agreed.
Stochastic goes down, and it
Comes right back up. June getting super low. Holding on to it, though. Oh, that's super important. That could have been awfully bad. The sentry gun goes down, but it comes at the expense of May.
that's not going to be a. I don't think that's going to be a push.
No. Oh, no. John Milter picks up June.
That's
Here comes Uber into on Grim. Jumping in. Getting a nice rocket onto Ether, but not picking up the kill. They have got to get on this point here. Half capped. People dying left and right. Lily picking up some great kills. Bopper going down. Oh my god. The clutch hold. After your medic goes, no. Oh,
This is heart pounding.
holy cow. Mirror Man.
18 seconds. This is going to. This is it.
This is when you heal up your players and you stand on points.
Yeah,
Because you're not going to win a round.
And they go heavy.
And this is exactly what they need to do. They just need to keep people off the point. Don't jump a heavy. All right? But there's nothing for red team to lose here. Stalemate situation.
We're going to Golden Cap.
We're going to Golden Cap. And to do that, I actually need to run across the venue. And I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah. All right, let's see these stats, because I'm interested to see who the MVPs of this match was. This was so close. And keep in mind, everybody, that this is a best of one. We're not going to be playing 3 maps in the semifinals. We are going to just be playing one. And So both of these teams are in losers. Whoever loses this golden cap loses and is out of the tournament permanently. Let me see that. I'm assuming direct control. Alright, so top damaging the server, Ether, as expected, a seasoned in demo with 21 frags, 8 deaths. May coming in at a close second. May has been doing a lot of work and playing very impressively. Like, this just is a testament to the talent and skill from this player. Has played Invite, I think, 2 times now. But it's currently playing in for Mr. Popo. KTB in third. Let's go scroll down to these medic stats. Bobber getting more Ubers than June, but June dropping twice. The build rate from Popo is actually impressive. Their scouts are so reactive.
They're gonna start.
To the run, and it seems that we're starting in 90 seconds.
So
That's the word.
they actually started, and nobody said anything. So I exec the golden cap config. So this is gonna be. Yeah, that's why you guys can't start on your own. Sorry. I don't know. We're 2 minutes behind, so I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna have to talk to Fragile. We're gonna have to talk to Fragile.
It seems something has developed with technical difficulties, but we re-exec the config on them mid-game. You have to listen to your tournament admins, but more importantly, I think this error occurred from just the lack of admins in the area. We're so stretched thin, so that's why I like to take this moment to talk about volunteering and showing up to LAN and doing your part to make this experience even better. Not just for yourself, but for everyone. See, you can come here and you can volunteer. I'm not sure. Do you get paid? You can get your if you serve. I think it's something like 8 hours. You can get your ticket reimbursed to RGB. So you go here for free. If you just 8 hours of volunteer work, and you can pretty much get all 8 of us done by working as a TF2 tournament admin here. So next year, if you want to come to LAN, you don't have a computer or you don't want to compete, but you still want to be involved, get a hold of the RGB tournament recruitment admin. I don't think we have the Discord right on hand, but we'll look into providing that. I don't know. But yeah, get involved with the RGB community, because this is the life and the heart of TF2, in my opinion. This is my preferred LAN. Everyone went to Rewind, but this is where the good times are. This is where the friendships are made. This is where, like, everyone I've played with, win or lose, I've made friends today. I've made family, and it's truly an experience that I'm going to remember for the rest of my life. And I want you to be a part of it. I want you to come here. I want you to experience it with us. So come here, come to LAN, and have a good time, because that's all you're going to have. I don't think anyone's ever had a bad time at LAN. At least no one has had a bad time at RGB or GXL yet. So make it up. I'd also like to give a shout out to our producer, Console, who's doing a fantastic job as not just like, he's just managing so much. He's micromanaging me, honestly. He's the reason that this stream is so special, so wholesome. So everybody, if you know him, tip your hat. Follow him at twitch.tv/console__. Console E_, something along those lines. But yeah, he's a good friend of mine, and he's definitely he's holding this boat together as we figure out what's going on with this golden cat. We are indeed robots controlled by Console. You are correct. I'm going back into a little bit of analysis on what is going to happen on this. Like, if I was June talking to my players right now, Stochastic, who does most of this strategy for the Sparkle Gang, or if I was even Bopper, if I'm Bopper, I'm telling my team to be aggressive and don't let Sparkle Gang play the game. But Sparkle Gang, Stochastic and June are so good at disseminating their opponents and finding out how to play their game. It's actually insane. There was one season where it was one of the first seasons where Sparkle Gang actually made it to playoffs IM. I think this was in season 24 against cat noises. So when this match on Granary lasted an hour and 30 minutes, it was incredible. But I'd like to move on to talking about RGB LAN, and it's a charity LAN party. Everyone is split into 3 teams and compete to raise money for charity. Red team, Pause for Courage. The green team, Help Hope Live. And the blue team, Eden Autism. I'd like to take this moment to really thank the sponsors, because the sponsors are what makes this LAN happen. They are what allow us to have so much fun. Thank you, Computer Upgrade King, for coming out and putting up a raffle for a computer that I really want, you know. So if you're out there listening, Computer Upgrade King, you know, there's a guy, there's a casting booth, you know, next with the bright lights on him, you know, you can just give it to me. Don't mind. I'd also like to take time to thank Pandoris. Thank Pandoris and the game guys. The game guys, they're selling retro games. And if you're here, if you're watching RGB, and if you're not, that's okay. But next year, they might be here, and they're selling some of the coolest, like Sega Genesises. They have like retro games. I think, actually, I'm gonna go check out and see if they have a copy of Phantasy Star 4 Into the Millennium. This is a game that I played when I was a kid, and it's my favorite RPG of all time. They have Atari 2600s. They have even newer consoles, like a brand new PS3. So come on out. Talking about the prize pool here. The prize pool is $60 a team. But apparently that's the registry team. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was $60 for a TF2 event. But hey, typically, at least from my experience last year, the prize pool for first place was something around like what, $500, $600. So it's a good chunk of change. You leave here with more than what you put in, and that's gas money. That's that's some snacks. That's more raffle tickets to support, not just this charity, but to the potential of winning a really, really cool custom-built PC. So I think if I don't think I'm getting any money from my placement in I think I got like 5th place. But I think if I was Bopper and looking at any type of prize pool, I'd put all of my money into getting raffle tickets and supporting a real good cause, too. Because all that money goes back to charity. It goes back to the charities and the things you're supporting. And that's what's so great about this land, is the fact that we're out here not just to compete at the highest possible level that we can in TF2, but to do good for the world.
Talk about the other teams that are at the event.
There's if your interest isn't in TF2, you're also welcome to play in the CS:GO tournament, which is really competitive. It's basically just like a regional LAN that sees a lot of competition. There's Overwatch, and a very competitive Overwatch tournament that sees a lot of entrants. And if you're none of the above, there's always I think a game called Joust, which is like a 2D like fighter where the point of the game is to get from one end to the other and get your opponent's spawn. And if you do, you win. Every time a team wins, you get points at the end of the tournament, and at the end of the LAN, the team with the most points gets the lion's share of the money donated to the charity. So it's friendly competition for a good cause.
Hi, Console here. I'm the producer. I was actually casting earlier, but my voice has since died, since I've been up for about 48 hours, and I casted for about 3. But another pretty cool thing about RGB that seldom mentioned is that if there's a game here that there's not a tournament for, and you find some people interested, usually there is a little bit of room. No, I'm just filling time, so I'm moving over after. Huh? Yes. Okay. Yep. I will be back.
Looks
You
like
wanna
I'm
hold
getting.
down the fort.
Yeah, I will hold down the fort. Don't tell me you're leaving me for good.
Well, unfortunately, because of this admin issue, is mostly because I wasn't able to be out there and this stuff. So to avoid this going on in the future, I'm just going to step out, resume my primary duties here, and there's going to be another play-by-play commentator coming eventually. Hopefully very, very, very soon. So I'm actually just going to signal that they can start.
All
If
right.
you'll pass me the keyboard. We are a minute and a half behind them, so I have given them the go-ahead to start.
All right.
And I'm actually going to turn off.
A little bit of BM going on. in the
Yeah. It's HUD.
But it's
you,
friendly.
You remember, it's Satex 10, right? Yeah, how about 0? So what happened is there was a config mess up. I re-exec the config not knowing they had restarted because I ran away to go do that. And the decision that we've come to, I'll save everybody the drama. The decision that we've come to is that the game, which was in a position where both Linux had Uber and Sparkle Gang had mid, is we're just going to resume from that point. Okay? So I've given them the go-ahead to start. They will start soon, and what will happen is they will walk to the correct places in mid. And
They
I'm-
will assume the
They-
position.
They will assume the position. And I will be subbing out here to go resume my duties.
Well, it was a pleasure casting with you.
Yeah, that's presuming that we can find somebody to do it. There's never any promise of that, is there?
Yeah, I mean,
I wish I could. I wish I could stay. But this is the reason that we don't usually have tournament admins doing other things.
yeah, that's very true.
Tournament admin's actually a pretty boring job because 99% of the time things go right, and it turns out the one time The one time I decided to do something other than sit at my computer and watch the games happen,
Everything goes wrong.
everything goes to shit. So, they have been given the go-ahead, so I imagine that'll be happening anytime now. And there it goes. They're going to ready up. And again, there's not going to be a whole lot of action to commentate. They're just going to kind of go into the proper positions.
I don't know. These guys have been known to kind of do their own.
And then, no, I have told them exactly how this is going to go, and there will be no confusion about it. All right, I have also taken over production because our producer's actually trying to find.
Listening.
Sorry?
Good on them for listening.
Yeah, they were not given an option.
Oh.
All right, so we're in a position now where both teams are going to have Ubers. They're going to let each team build Uber, and then nobody's off classing. So why don't we? I guess we'll just begin.
Yeah, I guess we will. Right now with who's on set? Oh, yeah.
Sorry, yeah, it is Sparkle Gang on mid. They won the mid, and they have resumed play.
So I believe in the rules, just to go over them real quickly, is that whoever has the most points at the end of a golden cap wins the golden cap, correct?
That is correct, and it is currently 0-0. So the golden cap is the first team to win a round wins the game.
Right. But if
It's
nobody
essentially just
wins
playing
the
another round, but there is no time limit.
Oh, okay.
Mirror Man coming in for a bomb here. Does not get over the fence and has to leave. Catches a nice arrow from June through sewers.
Playing very defensively. And this is exactly what they need to do. But I don't agree that they're going in.
Yeah, they are going in.
Something-
Moo trying to trade in, gets onto Stochastic there.
It's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate,
He was
but
going for something sneaky through.
he was trying to
sewer.
do something sneaky. But honestly, he's just trying to go for that sack play. Moo not accomplishing much here in sewers. Just kind of holding the guard. May doing a little bit of a trading and choke here as we get a position open for John Milter to try to do a little revenge sniping here. Moo getting taken out by Mirror Man in sewers, seceding that territory to the blue team, which gives opportunity for KTB to come in from Al-Qaeda. He misses the second jump, gets taken down to 7 health immediately, and fails miserably his bomb there. Good on him for the try. Good on him for the trade back.
It was it's exactly what you need, but losing a scout, especially in a defensive position, well, I guess it doesn't matter because Moo's going to come up.
Right. So they're just going to reset, and mind you, everybody's playing super, super safe. This is the last round of one of these teams' tournament life.
Yes, it is. And if I was Mr. Popo, I would try and push something unorthodox here. They have to play a sniper.
John Milter going down, trading with Grim. May kind of taken down as well. Stochastic getting pushed in here from IT, backs out safely, but the Uber gets forced. Bopper has not been forced yet. KTB coming in on Bopper, trying to get the pop, and he does, which is going to signal which is probably just going to signal a reset here eventually, but Newspeak diving in nice and deep. Newspeak's got to be very careful here. The spawns are starting to filter in for Sparkle Gang.
Yeah, going for that exchange and getting that force KGB, that was really important, and that was really good on him for doing that.
Very nice set of rockets from Mirror Man. They're going to push away the scouts. The scouts are still very much so quite low, but May going down. Very nice serve. Mirror Man taking out a second player here in Moo, and it looks like the Sparkle Gang is going to be able to hold here. Finally, KTB taking out John Milter. Grim trading on to Stochastic. Bopper in a little bit of trouble as Lily chases. Going to be safe eventually, though. Oh, Grim going down the call that he was super low, coming in, and Lily securing the kill. Small advantage for June, but 2 players down for John Milter's team.
Man, just it's terrifying how talented and just precise her aim is.
It is terrifying. Just the most crisp meat shots.
It's
known to
actually
man.
insane. She knows perfectly the distance you need to be to hit you for at least 60 damage.
She does indeed. All right. Now the Sparkle Gang is setting up, getting ready to try something sneaky here. May kind of poking around in lower lobby, giving space here for John Milter, who's going to try to do something sneaky with his sniper play, and not able to connect with anything much here. Demoman peeking around the corner. Oh, that was a juicy head.
For that demo pick.
Looking for that demo bay. That'd have been a very nice pick indeed. Grim setting up the 7th class. Moo gets taken out by KTB. That may signal a push here. Let's see if KTB can make a little bit more space. Instead, it's going to be the trade on Lily Mofu, who takes out John Milter. Now, if Lily can get out and take some heals, no. But the Uber does get traded out here. The aggressive play from the red team. Bopper getting popped. KTB getting boosted into the air by the sentry gun, the 7th class. And we're going to have a roll reset here.
That's actually it's really impressive, like the flexibility of every single person on Mr. Popo. They can play any class. They can play each other's classes. It's crazy.
And they have been. Mirror Man taking a fight here with John Milter, who's trying to get on his medic. Does get taken out by Lily.
Unfortunate for John Milter. He really
That kind of trading is a little risky, but there's no Uber yet for June. And if I do know one thing, it's that especially when it comes down to this, there's no time limit. There's no time on the clock. There's nothing but time for the Sparkle Gang to set up the perfect push. And John Milter goes sniper, which is the perfect counter to time. Oh, had an opportunity there to get June. Not quite able to take it. Sentry Gun trying to take out onto Mirror Man. Ends up doing it. Does John Milter. May trading on to June. June actually goes down. Bopper not quite have Uber yet, but it looks as if we're going to get a push from the Popo. Mr. Popo.
Alert. The control point is being captured.
Yep, a quick reset here as June and company back up to mid. And Mr. Popo trying to push into mid themselves. Bopper has Uber. June, 30%. There's going to need to be an excellent pop here. Bopper does manage to do it. John Milter leading the charge.
The control point is being captured.
This is really good for Sparkle Gang with this 50%
I agree. They lost nobody. Although June going very low here. Does not end up dying, which is very fortunate for her.
doesn't get the pack either. It's so much confidence
The
from June.
the pack was taken. Silly scouts.
Yeah.
Lily taking a fight here in IT. Might be the last. Oh, okay. Does end up.
Playing it safe.
Well, not initially. All right, it is Uber time. IT push, double scout Uber, Stochastic leading in. Lily coming in on second. And the entirety of the Popo just back out.
Hit him with that Bopper leapfrog special.
The Bopper leapfrog special indeed. And Bopper's about to get Uber, so it's going to be a faster leapfrog than I think even the Sparkling are ready for, as May and John Milter pick up Mirror Man and Lily, respectively. Popping Uber is Bopper. And the trading of 3 kills means that there's just not going to be a lot of opportunity for them to hold last here. This could be very bad.
You saw how quickly they pushed that advantage, right?
I did immediately. Bopper popped at 100%.
Yes, exactly. And this is why the Bugs in season 21 was even able to take rounds off of Royotech. So like it just goes to show you just how talented and how coordinated Bopper is,
And how confident.
Oh yes, confidence is key in his play
He
style.
was in the right position at 100% Uber. He was ready to take it at 100%. He didn't have to walk forward. He didn't have to wait.
A little fun fact about Mr. Popo: 3 members from the Bugs are playing on the team.
John Milter ends up going down to well-placed rocket from KTB. And the Sparkling move up in return. Not able to find a second pick might mean that they're just not going to risk it. They're instead going to try to wait.
Yeah, I would just be patient here with.
Mirror Man taken out. That's 2 down for the Sparkle Gang. Now might be the golden opportunity, and it looks like it is. This, however, could be a mistake as the Sparkling just got their spawn, and it looks like indeed it was a false alarm. May going to peek forward, try to see if they can be converted another pick. Ooh, Rocket Wizard. KTB going down from John Milter, who's peeking around the corner, trying to get another scout. Not able to do so, getting chased down by Lily. Bopper has popped. Uber's traded on the point. Chasing out the kills. Lily doing a lot of distracting as Ether takes out some kills. That's 3 down for the Popo. Now if
That was incredible turnaround, and that was all thanks to Ether's denial of lobby. That was insane. Just throwing stickies in there, just completely shutting down any attempt Popo had to push effectively.
Indeed. So now, good health, even Ubers, and it looks like the Sparkle Gang is ready and willing to just take it nice and slow, and do their own thing.
Yeah, they're going to Kokomo. Sure. That's a Jimmy Buffett reference. You don't listen to Jimmy Buffett? Oh,
I don't think I've ever heard that song.
No, it's the Beach Boys. Excuse me.
Oh, okay.
You know.
I live in Indiana. I live in Indianapolis, so I live really close to Kokomo. I live about 45 minutes away from Kokomo.
In Kokomo, Florida.
Kokomo, Florida. Oh,
Yes.
well,
Right off of Key Largo and Key West.
I did not know.
Oh, it's beautiful there.
Oh, okay. See, I've shown my Midwestern colors.
You have, indeed.
Now I look quite the
You are
fool.
revealed, sir.
All right, Lily picks up the kill on John Milter, and excellent buffs from June might mean Mirror Man just denying Grim.
Just walks
But
through.
the
doesn't-
trade-in on Moo, that's the thing about Moo, is you can always trust her to come in and do a lot of work. Lily Mofu taking out May, but the Uber gets popped. And I don't think they're going to be able to get on Bopper. Nope, especially since Moo is going to be the sacrificial lamb and pull forward, so the scouts have to back out, giving Bopper plenty of opportunity to back out.
What's scary about Bopper is like the amount of pure experience he has against playing against even Sparkle Gang. He played in the same in IM, I believe, when Sparkle Gang first started their
Maybe.
rise.
Getting low and just backing out, seceding over sewers. Mirror Man holding IT all on his lonesome. And they've just backed right on out of sewers. They don't see any other opportunity to do anything there. It's a dangerous place to stay for too long. Stochastic taking a little fight with Grim here, just doing a little spam trade. Oh, Lily takes out John Milter. John Milter is just going in over and over again, trying to make something happen. I think he's learned that Sparkle Gang will not push off a one-player advantage.
No, they will not. They will hold. And it just prevents you from doing anything effectively, and it plays the clock. So, could very well go on forever.
For a very long time indeed. Sorry. Okay, so
I'm trying to see how much time actually has expired, because this has just been going back and forth. This is where Bopper wants to be. Like I said, his specialty is calculating these. Oh, and Lily Mofu goes down, trying to get in for a spy play. That's not going to be a pushable advantage at 100% though, but we'll see if they go like sack May in.
KTB coming in, takes out Moo. Lily Mofu and Moo trading nice and even. Stochastic also going down. That's no scouts right now for the Sparkle Gang, but with the respawns and the fact that John Milter's on Sniper, there's not a whole lot of opportunity to push forward.
What's so great about having Stochastic and Lily Mofu is the fact that you just need one scout. They do so much work by themselves. It's like they're like 1.5 scouts individually. You basically have 3 scouts on your team. It's crazy. John Milton trying to go for a play there.
Ether going down to Newspeak. That's not great. That's a Demo Man pick. Here comes the bomb in from May. Not able to do much except he gets the pop. That's incredible. Bopper counter-popping in choke as John Milter's team goes in super aggressively here. Grim taking up top. Rock backing out. But June has gone down and Bopper has not.
This is, if you wanted to be in a position to win, this is exactly what you want to look at. Whoa. Lily Mofu just getting in, trying to get as much
but
as she can.
Lily gets Bopper.
Yeah, that's going to reset things to, I think we're fighting for mid now. And I'm joined by the legendary, the
Hello.
notorious Merc Scribe.
Yes, hello. This is my first time, doing a playback, so forgive me if I'm, a little inconsistent. All right.
Yeah, we are still in Golden
Oh,
Cap.
really? All right. Okay. Looks like Mirror Man is, fighting one of the scouts that's behind right now, John Milter. Oh, and looks like one of the Grim died. Scholastic going crazy and just cleaning up on John Milter, who's from behind. Oh, and the scout dies as well. This could be the perfect time for the blue team to push off right now.
They have 20% ad, and this is looking to be a good position for Sparkle Gang to push in and get something. They're just going to push in.
Oh.
No. They're going to decide to back out and get the super.
I see. All right. Well, it looks like they have a slight ad, so they could possibly push off with a small ad here.
Oh, they're definitely going to try.
It looks like John Milter's running Pyro and having just a full Highlander setup right now. With May going Spy as well.
Don't let the passivity of Sparkle Gang fool you.
Oh.
That is their strategy. Let's see
Okay.
if
May, sneaky Spy. What is he up now? He might go for the medic. Oh, already popped. He might go for the demo. Oh, he got the demo and the soldier as well.
Wow.
And Mirror Man is just going crazy as well, taking down the Pyro as well. Oh, and looked like Sarcastic is just, pinching the demo, and, Mirror Man just, rolling out, looking to roll out.
They're having to build this. Bopper having a
Oh, May's going for the counter attack right now. It seems to be very cluttered all over the place. They're just losing players and bleeding it right now. This could be the final nail in the coffin for, John Milter's team, or what is the team again? Mr. Popo's team. Okay.
Unfortunately, Mr. Popo isn't here, but there's still Mr. Popo.
Mr. Popo, the team, yeah, that's right. And they have a 66%, they have a 40% ad right now, and they could push over the Zuber, but they have to take out the off classes first. Looks like there's a lot of things going on right now.
Yeah, it seems to be. June almost has Uber. They're going to try and probably push last. With Bopper having 50%, it's going to be at least 20 seconds.
Oh, and he's going in. They're playing off their ad right now. The sentry's down. Looks like their demo's going to take out the heavy soon. It looks like Rocket Wizard's just going in, pressuring on the heavy right now. Mirror Man going down. Moose, trying to go something up top. Focusing on Scholastic. Scholastic just not going down. This could be a great defense, for John Milter's team or Mr. Popo. Ether surviving as well, but their med dying as well. So they have, a big ad. And I think they're just going to push off of this numbers and ad they have right now. They're so weak as well. Their demo going down. Scholastic is just, trying to pinch onto May as well. Ether getting stickies on the point and trying to fight one of the scouts. The scout getting piped. This could be, John Milter goes down as well. Scholastic, just cleaning up things right now. Mirror Man, pressuring onto their soldier. Him going down as well. Liliamu, I don't know what he's up to right now. Scholastic, looks like he's pinching and poking under them out. This could be the final nail in the coffin right now. 2 players up, and they won the...
Sparkle Gang goes to grand finals. Mr. Popo is out of the tournament. This is unprecedented. My predictions was Popo to win the whole thing. This is such a disappointment.
Well, it wasn't a disappointment for me. I know that, this, team is, very good. It goes back and forth all the time with each other.
Well, you knew more than me. All these players, this is such a close semifinal. This was just the semifinals. We're going to grand finals next, Merc Scribe.
Yeah,
Are you ready?
I'm very ready. And so for you, what are your thoughts on the predictions? Who's going to win this out now in the grand finals?
We're going to pull up the stats here in a second.
All right, okay.
Before we go into predictions, because I need to talk about the fact that Mirror Man and KTB dropped 200 DPM.
200 DPM.
250 essentially on this. That's crazy. May doing comparatively with Moo.
Oh, okay.
Rolling down here to the medic stats.
Medic stats
even
as well.
Ubers for both of the medics. I believe the damage output.
It's relatively equal to each other. It's just that blue has a little more frags than the red, and it seems that June also got a lot more heals out. 10,888. Compared to the Boppers, 947.
I wouldn't Rampage, I don't think they took as much damage. It
Oh.
was more about the positioning,
Yeah.
the numbers, and really being able to take advantage of respawn timers.
Okay.
We were talking about this. I was talking about this to Dr. Shadow Puppet earlier, but Stochastic's understanding of respawn advantage is superior. He's literally the new Sigma, who is the master of spawn advantage understanding. He who understands this one simple thing about the game, it can turn the tide, and it did. They pushed in. They knew that they pushed in instantly as soon as they had 3 players down. That they re-rotated heals, pushed in through 3, got the pick on Ether, and closed the game. That one tiny little aspect closed it. Bloodsire, TF2 sniper and leader of the sniper clan AA, once said that TF2 is a game of nipple hairs.
Nipple
and
hairs.
It truly is. It's a game of small, tiny nuances and advantages that you have to move quickly on.
And I'm guessing for this, match at least, I'm guessing Sparkle Gang really took advantage of that, the nuances, small openings that, and errors within the red team, if I'm mistaken. And it seems that, to me, when I was looking at it, it seems that, the red team, they were just, sacking in like crazy, feeding in players when they shouldn't be, even though they were one down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's that is the Mr. Popo, that is the Bug style, is to play off your confidence, to try and play off of the DM that you possess, the game experience that you've acquired, and both teams just it was so equal. It was so equal on every single aspect that it's surprising that it's surprising it ended in such a way. But like I said, the whole reason it ended in that way and so soon is because Stochastic, I guarantee it was Stochastic who made the call to push in, knowing that the respawn timers were like, I think 10 seconds for Bopper, for them to have heals, for them to have their scouts, and it was only their soldiers in their demo, and they were already weak.
All right. Yeah, it definitely seemed that way. And it just seemed to me that, the blue team was definitely a little more aggressive, and they, took these very small advantages as well. If you look at the logs, it looks like Stochastic didn't do much for during the Golden Cap rounds, but what did he see like that? What Stochastic did really well? I wasn't there for the whole entire match.
The real MVP of the whole game, I would say, is actually it's really hard to name, because every single player just rose above and beyond anything before to put out one of the best LAN games I've seen at this level. It's absolutely insane, like the performance from a performance aspect. I know Bopper personally, and he actually played such a great game. Talking about the bracket, though, moving forward, we are coming upon Hooligans for Hire versus Sparkle Gang. The Revenge. You see a little backstory here. Hooligan, I think last week, Hooligans for Hire lost to Sparkle Gang and revamped their entire roster because of it. It was post-LAN, Rewind, and they wanted to start fresh. They were unsatisfied with the performance of their previous medic, so they moved Fabulous to medic, who is known for both playing medic and soldier, making him a very valuable and dynamic player. He was moved to medic, and they picked up. Do you remember who they picked up?
I think they picked up. I forgot. Bari was he called like Bari on Scout, and
Bari.
and I think I looked at this, but in TFTV, I think what they talked about was their previous medic being Phantom, and he just this was his first season of Invite, and he just couldn't quite keep up.
Don't let that take anything away from Phantom. Did a fantastic job for playing at that level. Froyotech, Ascent, Swift. Those are very stacked rosters led by very professional, very passionate players who, in their own right, like, are all top contenders. But it's just, sometimes when you start a season, your expectations are just a little bit higher than being realistic with yourself, and that's a danger any team that going into any season, even if you do have experience in that division, can experience. Like, I know from my own personal experience, I've been very disappointed when I've started a team thinking that we were going to do well, and it just ends up like just having bad luck. Seeding takes a lot of has a lot to do with your placement, because if you get matched up against teams who are just outright better than you from the very get-go, there's not much you can do about it.
I definitely agree with that. And I think regardless, I think Phantom, for the amount of experience he has, on medic,
I would like to moving forward, I'd like to talk about the matchup and what your thoughts on Hooligans for Hire in this, because they're the ones who lost to Sparkle Game, and now they're the ones who are in the grand finals, upper bracket. This means that Hooligans for Hire, correct me if I'm wrong, has to lose and be knocked down to lower bracket. So they have to lose 2 sets in order to lose this tournament, but Hooligans for Hire only has to win one set of 3 in order to win the whole thing. So the task ahead of Sparkle Game is it's tremendous, because they have to not only turn around the performance that they had earlier, which was an extraordinarily close game. There's only one match. We're going to do 3 of these, and we're going to see. This is going to put the test the mettle of these 2 invite teams, and see who truly is the best, because playing with ping, it's so much different than playing on LAN, and that's when this ESEA match took place. It took place on the internet with so many variables, allowing Sparkle Gang to come out on top. But now it seems that we're at LAN. No ping issues, no lag issues. There's nothing separating either of these teams except for pure, unadulterated skill.
Unless their computers are bad, unless they can't run their computers and their computers are potato. But other than that, soldiers can definitely have a disadvantage online, just because TFC is very ping heavy reliant.
It seems that the first map has been decided, and it's going to be Goalie Wash, followed by Process. So that's going to be interesting. We're going to get another recap on Process. The Hooligans will start up one map in the old ESEA LAN style. This is exciting, because I don't think we've ran a tournament like this in a very long time, not since season 19. So this is kind of a retro throwback, which is kind of the theme of RGB. So what's your thoughts about, there's only going to be one best of 3.
One best of 3?
One best of 3.
I think, to be fairly honest, both of these teams are, fairly neck and neck to each other. One team can always win over the other, and it just so happens that, Hooligans for Hire, just played, smartly that game. Reflecto actually, I talked to Kojo about this, their demos, playing for this team on Hooligans for Hire, but, Reflecto, during that match against Sparkle Game, dropped the medic twice, and that really gave openings, and a lot of space, for the team to work on. But other than that, I think this, everyone is they're very equal, and it could be either way. I don't think
absolutely.
no clear winners for me, in my own opinion.
Yeah, this is anybody's game. This is a rat race for sure, to say the least. And it's hard to pick because I have so many friends that play for both teams. It's like it's heartbreaking to imagine me picking one over the other. Because that's what TF2 is about. It's about friendship, and when you come to LAN, you build relationships with players that are going to last forever. And in this case, like, if I'm leaving my own personal issues or my own personal biases out of this, if I had to think, I think that Sparkle Game has the edge. But Hooligans for Hire is up one map, and if they can close this, they win the whole thing. So what a desperate situation, but not an impossible one.
I don't think the odds are super stacked against them. Again, I think both teams are both very equal with each other in terms of DM and skills and game sense as well. But who knows? I think a little more. I think you're a little more knowledgeable about the situation just because you know these players much well. But I think both teams can take it.
It's going to be a very close game.
Of course.
I really, just to make it interesting, I really hope Sparkle Game can take Volley Wash. Like, I know they can. It's kind of Stochastic's specialty, this map, so it kind of plays into their favor. We will see.
What things have you noticed about Stochastic that what he did on Goalie Wash that really impressed you, or what kind of plays he did?
It's not so much Stochastic that it's what he's doing. It's what he's saying that makes him such a value. It's what he's anticipating, because he learns his opponents. He observes them like a giant cat or a panther, and then he pounces. Then he makes his move when he has an intelligent decision to go off of. But it's Illy Mofu that you don't want to undersell, because Illy is a player that is kind of the opposite. Illy just puts herself in a bad, passive situation where it's like, please, don't push me here. I'm at disadvantage. But then she wins the situation, and then she baits another one of their teammates, and all of a sudden you're down 2 players, and Sparkle King is pushing you. So it's situations like these that are in isolated flank areas that Illy Mofu really shines.
And I'm guessing that Hooligans for Hire flank is not as or scouts are not as on quite on the level of Sparkle Game. If I'm
Hooligans for Hire is a very interesting team. They are a team comprised of, it's very similar to John Milter's, but as Hellbent of a TF2 jumper and invite soldier would say, they're very much like a meat market, where the dynamic of the team is very much off of Reflecto, who is their main caller and team leader. But at the same time, it's a very clutch and dynamic composition that plays heavily off of the chemistry that the team has with each other. Because Faust, Fabulous, Reflecto, they've all been playing with each other for a while now. They were played with each other at Rewind, and now that they have had so much experience with each other and playing with previous seasons with each other, it sets the bar really high for them to do well in this series. Being one map up, it's very much in their favor to win the whole thing.
I definitely agree with that. Now I'm just now that you explain the compositions and the dynamics of both different teams, I think I think
have a little bit more I could say. Playmo is a player that I have a lot of experience with. I subbed with on Playmo's team. I think it was last season. We played for Carpal Cuts, and Playmo is a very composed and likes like a mini stochastic in a sense, a cerebral player, but at the same time plays off of like very clutch situations and taking advantage of positioning and timing to execute kills, while Faust is very much a very deep situation. And we're going
Oh,
live.
we are. Yes, we are. Oh, like, all right. I'm taken by by the play-by-play plays. Tojo just rolling out nicely, coming to choke. Wonders Ghost Hack is running stickies, and here we are with the first mid. Tojo laying down some sticks, doing some pressure onto the combo down by door. Tojo down to 95 health. Reflecto got from behind and got onto their demo right now.
Either
Both of
going
their
down is gonna be
soldiers.
serious.
Oh,
it's going to be really bad for a Sparkle game.
Oh, and looks like both of their scouts died, and their medic Fabulous as well. This could be a great mid.
What a turnaround! This is kind of what you want to see when your demo goes down early. Retaining your medic is really important.
A little bit of a lag there. Now it looks like Rocket Wizard, one of their soldiers just got memed on by their demo. Just laying down a stick. All right, now they're setting up. Looks like Hooligans for Hire setting up for the last right now with 3 down, setting up a pyro. Very good for goalie watch last. Barodappa actually running full-time pyro, but
This is exactly what Sparkle.
but this is a
needs
very good situation. Yeah.
because they are down a map, and they have to win this map in order to stay in this race, to reset in a sense, to take this to 1-1. Because this is old ESEA rules. When you are in grand finals, when you're in upper bracket, you do not get to play 2 rounds. Getting denied by the Playmo sacrificing himself to stop that Uber and allow Fabulous to retain some sort of advantage. Sparkle Gang backing out.
Oh, Foss now looks like Foss just got destroyed against 1v1s. I think it was a trade on that.
I hate to see it happen.
I hate to see it happen. Looks like Fabulous is going down with 80% as well. This could be the mid for... Oh, never forget about that. Reflecto hitting some crazy shots, and Playmo is chasing onto the medic right now. June all alone by herself. But
Playmo has to get this frag.
Oh, but I don't think he is. He looks like he's trying to get his shots, trying to get onto June. Looks like he's getting duked out by Playmo, and Playmo didn't get the kill on the medic.
All Playmo had to do was concentrate there. It's really unfortunate because I believe June... June goes down anyway!
I think Foss. That was a clutch play from June. Now Reflecto's team or Hooligans for Hire are going to have an ad now with Foss going down. But even then, wonderful trade. 40% ad as well. They could potentially push off of this 48% ad.
Oh no, this is definitely going to be a push.
Now looks like they're just building and just holding last right now. I think maybe Sparkle Gang knows that they're at this ad, so they could possibly have potential back out plays as well. Ether setting up some stickies as well alongside River. And looks like Lulimu just looking up top River as well. Looks like they're pushing out the River right now with Foss leading into the super. Foss is getting pressured out, looking through, and Reflex is just looking at the back half right now, seeing for anything plays.
Get some time on this cap. He wants it.
Ooh.
They go for an Uber exchange. Or no, it's not an exchange at all. This is going to be really bad for Hooligans for Hire.
It's going to really suck as well. And they have that as well, Sparkle Gang. And with their demo alone at the lobby, but Mirrorman's not going to chase it. Mirrorman's behind the River, going for their scout as well. Their scout going down as well. And Mirrorman all alone in River right now, just playing off of it. But looks like June went down as well. So looks like their ad just went for nothing. Mirrorman very lit, backing out to their mid right now. And now at 40 this ad as well.
It seems that the fatigue is starting to set in, as Sparkle Gang is doing some very uncharacteristic plays, playing very safe. June typically knows better with so little health to be playing in such a position, and this is going to be costly as Fabulous and the Hooligans for Hire push into second, or at least attempt to, with full Uber ad.
Now it looks like Reflecto is just peeking in and prodding up the choke, seeing for anything, but nothing there. I think Sparkle is playing very passively. Reflecto just jumping in to make some space. Foss going in, getting one of their players, their sniper going down as well. They lost 2, and looks like Bari's just setting up for the cap. Foss up top on River as well. Looks like they have a player behind right now, and Reflecto's just taking the 1v1 against them.
An insane play from
Reflecto.
Reflecto. Whoa.
It looks like Sarcastic is just prodding and just peeking into the river right now, just crushing after the demo. It looks like Sparkle Gang has that as well, but, you know, Hooligans for Hire is like just playing up that single pick at, you know, Ether, in fact, you know, their demo man, which is very important. Playmo is pressuring onto the medic, trying to force them out right now. Trying to put pressure, and they do force out. But looks like Barry's getting destroyed with only 1 health left. He does go down. And now Fabulous has 50% ad, and huge ad as well, but Fabulous is all alone, and their med got a saw as well. This is disastrous for Reflecto or Hooligans for Hire team, with Reflecto going sniper, maybe. Prodding to for the medic.
Reflector doesn't need the high ground in this situation when you have the long ground.
The long ground. Well, looks like Reflecto's just, their soldiers taunting. I think he's just messing around with a Mirror Man right now. They knew, and looks like Reflector goes down as well. Sarcastic just prodding and looking to choke as well. No, the big door. And looks like Skotastic and Mirror Man, looks like they're just getting onto mid right now, setting up for this with their ad, and looks like they're going to try to push out for this ad as well.
It seems like it's just a real back and forth.
Looks like Foss is trying to go for the medic right now. Foss is fighting one of their soldiers, and he does win the 1v1 with 6 health, but does die very quickly.
There hasn't even been around yet. This is crazy.
There's 23 minutes left on the clock, so.
June pops the Uber. Fabulous goes down.
Looks like Lily Moo's just really pressuring under their.
But Hooligans for Hire are winning the DM fight. Even both medics. June was very low. Fabulous comes up. It seems like even with a 4-player ad, like they're gonna get the respawns. It's really hard for Sparkle Gang to push this, but they're gonna have full Uber ad, and they might just try to play off of this.
Now looks like they're gonna set for River Reflecto, just checking in lobby, just peeking and prodding for anything that's in lobby right now. Their NG getting down as well from the spam from Mirror Man.
Mirror Man just knows where that spot is. You cannot play that sentry position with Sparkle Gang because Illy is the NG main of NG mains when it comes to Platinum Highlander. Not a lot of people might know that, but she's a champion.
Now looks like they go in with the super right now, focusing on their Pyro. Lily just beefing and prodding around his shots. Now he has to focus onto the soldier. Now they get the soldier as well, but they're all on their last, and this could be a 1v1 fight. Their health is very bad as well right now, with 2 going down. Looks like this might be the round for Sparkle Gang right now. They're getting onto the point right now, and they do take the round. Very nice play from Sparkle Gang. Thoughts?
Patience is a virtue.
Definitely is. All right, now we're setting up for the mid now, and looks like Toju's rolling out their choke as well. Let's see who wins the spam fight with the demos. Battle of the demos right now. All right, looks like Toju's pressuring onto the big door as well, laying down some sticks as well. The medic is pretty down as well. Tojo is just getting a lot of spam as well. Reflecto getting down from behind, getting the one of their scouts as well. And their medic goes down as well from one of their soldiers. Tojo laying a pipe onto that soldier, avenging the medic's death, but he goes down as well. Now it's just a 1v2 right now.
That was actually, it was a nasty mid for everybody. Both of your medics going down and losing so many players. Like, this is going to be a really late mid. If I was Sparkle Gang in any position, I would fight this.
That most definitely. And now Hooligans for Hire taking this mid as well, with equal numbers and equal ad, but with them being down 1, round, and there being 21 minutes, Sparkle Gang's going to probably play slow, but it looks like they're playing aggressively choke and trying to make some space. But again, nothing in the result. Very taken in, like a direct from the rocket, from the soldier.
Yeah, it's a patience game at this point, but H4H is 1 round down, and they have to play this. With 10 minutes gone, it's going to be... I could very much see Sparkle Gang taking this map with just a single round. That's them. That's Sparkle Gang. That's how they play.
Now we look at Lilimu just Mofu just looking and prodding around, checking for anything right now, just peeking with his winger, and now he's just sitting around doing nothing. I think this is just a very setting up kind of play. One of the Reflectors trying to go and getting nothing onto the medic, dropping down to 22 health, but June just being a very stubborn and hardy medic, not dropping.
Oh yeah. This is, with Reflecto down, this is actually the position kind of he wants to be in because he's able to main call from all positions. And now that he's up, it's really not going to matter. Mirror Man goes down, which is really terrible for, but it's not going to really mean anything because these teams don't seem like they want to push one-man advantages, and I don't blame them with everything. There's so much on the line.
Definitely. Now Reflecto is just checking the big door, trying to get them one of the scouts or trying to get a pick onto the players, you know, trying to open up things for the
Mirror
team.
Man on Pyro.
Oh, look at that as well. This is a very interesting setup that they're having as well. You know, both blue and red. Now Tojo's just setting up some rockets as well. One of their scouts dying, 2 of them down. This could be a great push for, you know.
With Ether down, this is going to be, it's going to be hard for Sparkle Gang, and they're going to have to play passive here. Oh, they pop off the Uber, and they go for an exchange, but this is going to be a worse Uber for Sparkle Gang, so they're going to have to leave.
Oh, now looks like they're just resetting and just backing up again with Tojo only being down right now. And looks like they got their spawns up as well, and they're coming up, going to catch up with, you know, Sparkle Gang as well. Reflecto's still on Sniper, still looks like the red team want to push out, and they got the Pyro as well, just trying to get a headshot or trying to get any picks right now. Scholastic going onto their elbow right now, trying to pressure. Lily getting down to 22 health, and looks like one of their scats died for Sparkle Gang. With 2 down right now, it looks like they're just going to take mid right now, and with the Pyro still in mid as well. Now Lily Mofu is just, you know, trying to pot around with their Pyros and just spamming onto Choke, seeing if they can get anything right now. Plamo just looking alongside the Choke as well, seeing anything, prodding, waiting for a pick or an opportunity right now. Now looks like they're just setting things up. They're not gonna do anything or like trying to send a counter attack or anything like that. They're just gonna wait for that spawn now. Looks like they're trying to do something with this 14 ad right now that they're pushing. Hooligans for Hire just peeking through, but that was a questionable call for them. With Lily Mofu going down as well.
With even Ubers, they have to realize by now that they've lost any ad that they had. So we're just kind of in the same situation we were.
Now, Tojo going down and this could be a very crappy. Hooligans for Hire just backing up right now, with them just taking advantage of the point and trying to get second.
That's very unfortunate. You need a demo man in order to hold anything in this game. So Tojo dying, it's a mistake that might cost them a round but they're going to get set up on last. And with a heavy, it's going to be very hard to do anything. It's going to cost them a point. And right now, what Hooligans for Hire is going to need is to get some sort of pick.
Now, Reflected going for the demo. Their demo going down as well. That was an excellent trade. This could open up definitely a lot of opportunities for Hooligans for Hire right now. But that one scout slid as well. Them going 2 down as well. There's a backup going on for the Pyro. The Mirror Man not getting anything right now. And this is a disastrous,
It's a lot
plan.
of time on point. It would be dangerous to push out here, but they're going to try and go for it anyway.
Looks like Foss is going up top. Toju is fighting it, and it looks like they're going for the exchange right now with the 2-man advantage as well. But Lily moves go down.
It's anybody's guess as to who the victor is going to be. If they go last now, if Sparkle King goes last, it's pretty much guaranteed.
Now it looks like Mirror Man's trying to fight for it right now with 42 health, but looks like he's not going to even fight it because knowing that he's going to die. Reflecto, and looks like Sparkle Gang all died, so it looked like Hooligans for Hire is going to take second. With both scouts down, they could be just pushing off it as one player ad right now. But do keep in mind that Hooligans for Hire also has that as well. Reflecto, Foss actually just getting down, and looks like the medic is staring as well. And he's pressuring a lot. Foss could just die from this fall.
Foss goes down which is it's a fair trade, but Illy's on Sniper, and I think that I haven't seen Illy play Sniper yet, and this is actually really interesting.
Alright. Looks like that, Lily Mofu's just trying to, go Sniper to see any place right now. They're playing off their slight out that they have from Hooligans for Hire, and looks like they're pushing into their second right now. Looks like they're just getting point as well. They use Hooligans for Hire using, but Mirror Man and the rest of the team is not using. They use now, but they have a better Uber, but they're 1 down as well. So let's see how this ends up.
They just have to get 1 frag to make sure that, and this is the frag. Move with an incredible surf.
extremely.
Everything goes down anyway.
Well, Reflecto 1 health. Who wins? Reflecto goes down as well. This is a horrible push from Toad. And looks like they wipe as well with their medic living as well.
And that's a wipe as Sparkle Gang reclaims mid and potentially will get time and positioning on second. It's going to be long spawns for Tojo and Vari.
Yes, very much so. And looks like they're 2 down as well with, 40%, no, 30% ad. And looks like they're just pushing off this ad and with the lack of spawns as well. But Lily Mofu going down, and looks like they're not afraid. Looks like the blue team is going to push out and try to aggress onto them with the lack of one player that they have on the battlefield. Vari goes down, so this is kind of meaningless, but they're already in so deep as well. Playmo going down, they lost them losing 3, them losing Tojo as well. Looks like Sparkle Gang could just take this round. This could be a nail in the coffin again for Fabulous. And with 15 minutes down, Reflecto going in, trying to save as much as possible, getting the soldier as well. Reflecto is just juking, fighting, and prodding to delay as much as possible, but looks like Sparkle Gang is going to take that round. Such smartness and cohesion and just them playing by as a team.
Yeah, absolutely. That's one of the things about Sparkle Gang is the fact that they have been playing together for so long that it's just they have so much experience playing so much over there, and they're gonna pyro the mid. Mirror Man, a classic.
It looks like Rocket Wizards trying to go for something right now, and looks like they're taking a point as well. They already have great positioning Sparkle Game with them having mostly a point. Mirror Man just making all these weaky zany plays with Pyro on mid. Looked like it's working out right now. Reflecto is just fighting with Mirror Man right now. It looks like they won the mid as well. Just their scout as well. Scout down, and it's just a 2v1 right now with Reflecto, but he's burning. So he could lose this. He just has to play this smart possibly, but it's against 2 scouts. They already have mid as well. Alright. Reflecto just spamming, prodding.
Trying to get some sort of damage here. With the current way, I guess they could theoretically fight this. They're going to get forwards now that they have that, and it's going to be a slight spawn advantage.
Oh yes, very much so. But with Fox going down, they couldn't play aggressively. And looks like Reflecto's just prodding with the combo. Looks like the combo's going onto their big door as well, playing off of this person now, just going off of this as well. I think they're backing out though. Just them just trying to set up a pick or just going, off of.
Getting so much spam into choke. Oh, eats damage.
Oh, looks like that. And looks like they're just setting up, trying to just take their time with this because they know they have a 2-round advantage and there's 12 minutes on the clock. So if they really wanted to, this team could just, park the car onto mid and just let them.
If I was Sparkle Gang, that's exactly what I would do. I'm going to park the bus. Let's go. It's like put the emergency brake down. We're going to see another round. At least that's my theory.
Well, looks like they're just taking their time with this, just slowly taking down the clock down. With seconds going on, with 12 minutes left, in fact, as well. Looks like they're just setting something. I think Lily Mofu's actually behind as well. If you take a look at the, he's behind as well, just trying to make some plays as well. I don't think Sparkle Gang or Hooligans for Hire is concerned about the scout from behind Lily. So it's just a poke and prod process right now. I think Red Team wants to go in. He lost 2. Sparkle Gang losing both of their players right now. They could play off of a single, pick advantage they have right now. And looks like they do want to push out for this. Foss going on to drop down, checking for anything right now. Jumping up top as well. Their demo caught and isolated. Their demo very hurt. Looks like their demo goes down as well. Foss is just playing footsies with one of the soldiers. And looks like they used as well with them both exchanging as well. But with Ether down, this could be. Looks like they might have to give up this point as well. Now it looks like Ether is still down with 2 seconds. He's getting his spawns up in 2 seconds, so it looks like he's going to hold forwards, and they are going to in fact hold second as well.
Yeah, with even Ubers like this, and Tojo going in deep, getting a frag, he's doing massive damage. Ether kind of restricted from the medic. Things are kind of chaotic right now.
Mirror Man going for the play as well, getting one of their soldiers as well. With them only 2 up right now, it looks like this could be it looks like they could be Reflective's team, or
Yeah, but it seems like that frag was really important because it seems like they're getting the best of this, but I can't really even tell. It's so close.
Oh, looks like Tojo's gonna get this. Tojo might get this with 57 health. But they got their spawns as well. Who could win this? Tojo going down. This could be very bad for Fabulous for Hooligans for Hire right now. Even with their
With 10 minutes left, they have to do whatever it takes to win this map. They have full Uber advantage. They're going in. They use through the shutter. What they really need to do is get on point, and that's what Mari does.
looks like they're push us and get on these sides. Yeah, Reflected going in, fighting onto the demo. Reflective. Oh my god, and Foss is just delaying, just taking the high ground, just not letting them let out any spawns, and Hooligans for Hire take their round as well. Very nice job.
First round, good job.
Oh, that was a very good play from Hooligans for Hire, just playing off the
Good
other
play from Reflecto, from everyone. Even Sparkle Gang did well trying to hold that.
Very much so agree. And looks like we're going to have another mid as well with both going out. Tojo going to Chick while Ether going through Big Door. Now Ether just trying to stick up the play and just playing Sticky's fight as well. Looks like their combos are in elbow right now, trying to climb up, but this could be a horrible positioning right now for blue team right now. Their meta going down. June looks like they have the superior positioning. It's just Unicorn Wizard or Rocket Wizard. I switch up the names, but
it's an honest mistake.
And now it looks like it's a 2v1 with Rocket Wizard just trying to play it off, trying to fight this.
Control point is being contested.
Fun fact, Rocket Wizard, though that's not his name, is in fact KTB, the legendary soldier man.
Okay, alright, now I know. Now it looks like they got the mid as well with one of their soldiers on the ground. The KTB very hurt with 58 health left. Reflecto could be just backing out of this with the lack of heals right now. Looks like they want to give it all. Both their soldiers dying, but Mirror Man taking for it, for the price. Lily's just pressuring and putting hard pressure onto the demo. It's very going down as well. Stochastic is just pressuring onto them and just getting on the point. Sparkle Gang could take this mid. In fact, they are going to take this mid.
Alert. The control
Oh
point
yes,
is being contested.
Billy going deep, trying to bait something, using the winger to juke, but it doesn't quite work in her favor. Playmo getting the frag.
Oh. Now it looks like Foss is going on to the jump down to trying to go for the mid right now. Jumping up top, trying to fight the scout. Looks like he's not going to win this fight as well with very little health as well, but they do push out this.
No, I think it's Flash, so he lives. That's important for Hooligan Triangle because retaining your players, having any type of advantage whatsoever, can make the difference.
Up a Mirror Man's behind, trying to just distract or do something, but he's not going to get onto the point as well or get a back up. Looks like Foss is just running. Sparkle Gang using, and looks like they're going to accomplish getting mid. One of their scouts down. This is a great push for Sparkle Gang right now, with 3 down as well from Hooligans for Hire.
The control point
Ether getting out alive. A Reflector going down to an arrow. Ooh, that's no one ever likes that when the medic frags.
Now it looks like they're pushing out. Looks like they're taking River as well with their 20% out. Reflector going down. Looks like they're Highlander setting it up, even though it's a slight ad. I think it's because just Sparkle Gang likes to take some advantages of these small Uber ads as well.
Tojo in a sneakish position, trying to make a play here.
Looks like KTV, they're just in the rest of Sparkle Gang, they're just taking their time with this. They know they have ad as well, so they could be just pushing off this small ad that they have. But if they need to go, start going right now. Ether is poking, looking through. Looks like this is going to be a lower main push for the demo, taking it.
Juggled.
Ether putting pressure onto the Pyro, trying to go for the Pyro right now. Playmo's getting destroyed finally, but the Sentry hasn't gone down. Now it's gone down as well.
The secret demo is revealed.
Now KTV's behind the point, putting a lot of damage onto their demo. Their medic going down with 84% right now. This could be the round for Sparkle Gang. In fact, they are going to take it as well. 3-1, 6 minutes left. This could be the round, or this could be the map for Sparkle Gang right now.
If, like I said, if they keep maintaining this type of advantage, wearing their opponents down, it's actually incredible the stamina that these players have, especially Sparkle Gang being able to play at such a level where they not only turn things around, but just continue to hold and still want to do that. That's absolutely monstrous that you can hold so long.
Looks like Foss is
like Spots is trying to take it out. Mirror Man's on the bullet point. Now finally jumping as well, trying to get something. Looks like he didn't get anything with this. But Lily Mofu winning the fight with 8 health left. He's behind as well. Stochastics on the high ground right now, trying to get for the shoulders. Looks like this is another mid for Sparkle King as well, with them wiping as well. Rough play for Hooligans for Hire right now. 5 minutes left as well. I don't think.
This is, if I was Sparkle Gang right now, and if I was June, and I know June very well, I'm smiling right now because it's like a fly playing into a spider's web for June.
And now we look at Mofu and Foss, pushing out of this. They got a Pyro up, so they are definitely playing, the goalie wash it. Running Pyro on goalie wash, just because it's a small amount are running on it as well. Now it looks like they're trying to make a push off of this and just holding and preserving this, fighting onto the yard right now. Foss going down, just being an equal trade. Them losing both of their scouts, Sparkle Gang, but looks like they're still a little hesitant to leave now. Now they start leaving right now as well. Now we have June 80% as well. I think they're just going to hold mid as well with this. Yeah, looks like Hooligans for Hire is trying to push out with this right now.
Mirror Man running Pyro so effectively. With Ubers are even now, but I'd like to comment on this. The Pyro gets Ubered. This is incredible. This is huge.
Now, but looks like they're 2 down as well. 2 down as well. I think this could be another mid fight as well. So now June gets it. June down to very low health. She could be dead.
No.
Them being 3 down as well. Looks like Rocket and TGB's going for the med. And then he got the med with 8 health left. Very nice play.
Things like little nuances like that just cost Hooligans for Hire possibly this whole match. Like there might have been a chance of regaining 2 rounds in 4 minutes, but because of that, it's going to stall them. They're going to need 1 whole minute to get Uber now.
Oh, definitely, and I think like the Hooligans will have to just play like crazy right now, like to bring themselves back up, with the round. But I don't think it's possible right now.
But they're still in this. I've seen, and Hooligans for Hire, they're trying to go for some sort of back rapid play. They're kind of backing out, playing passive here. They're playing their own opponent's shutter. That's kind of crazy.
It looks like they go in. Reflecta, both their soldiers going up top, trying to pressure them, but they got a heavy up top as well. Reflecta going down as well. Both their soldiers down as well. They're trying to fight for this fight. They're playing off this G play just because they don't have any time left. Bari is going for it. Looks like this is a disastrous FS and push from Hooligans for Hire. But with 2 minutes down, who can blame them? Lily Mofu is still on heavy as well. This is a very excellent play, just trying to drag the team down, trying to slow them down as well. And there's Soldier behind, trying to pressure, get onto Fabulous as well. Fabulous 86 health. He got the force and he got the Uber as well. Clutch play from Fabulous.
Incredible. Absolutely insane.
Now it looks like they're going to play this as well, but now they're getting a number advantage as well. 2v2, I think they're going to start fighting it now. They just don't have the time as well. Them getting 3 picks as well, including their medic just spawning as well. They have a 20 to stat. Ether lives, and thankfully, but Boss is pushing up.
Yes, thankfully.
Looks like Mirror Man's trying to pressure them, getting under the point. Looks like Hooligans for Hire trying to get on point right now because they know they don't have any time as well. Muscling their way through, they could get onto it.
Get a minute on there. All they have to do is step on it. All Fabulous has to do is heal. This could be it. Ether has to go and resup, but it's not gonna. It doesn't look like it's gonna happen. There's 1 minute 40 seconds remaining. Trying to take anything from this, it's important that something schneisty happens from Hooligans for Hire in order to close this round quickly.
Most definitely, it looks like Faust and Reflecto look. I think they're just trying to go now. I don't think they're going to be able to. 1 minute 22 seconds left. I think this is just no. Looks like we have a tactical pause here. No.
No. It's a little bit of lag.
A little bit of lag. Looks like they're just going in now. They don't have the time. They just have to go on it regardless. There's a single minute left. They have nothing to lose. Both soldiers are getting a point. They use very fighting at their demo. Their demo going down as well. This could be a very favorable for Hooligans for Hire right now. Now it looks like they're getting onto point as well, and they muscled their way through. Very clutch, very smart. There's nothing. They just had to go in and just went for it, and it worked out for them in the end. With 50 seconds left, they have to play very smartly. right now. They have to go very fast and aggressive and just wipe them out, and move forward with this very quickly. Let's see how this ends up. Tojo rolling up to choke. Let's see
They have to go fast. They have to go now. They don't have time to mess around.
Looks like they're pushing up. Looks like they're not even fighting this. They're just gonna hold this. I don't think this could be winnable or possible.
Is in the position. Anything that comes from that big door.
Looks like they're just holding on to Riv right now, playing extremely passive with this.
Yes, this is all they needed to do.
Looks like Sparkle Gang.
Mofu on heavy.
Poot this, and looks like they got this. No, they're using crits.
Crits.
This is bad as well, but it doesn't matter. This is just garbage time. They know hooligans
The
for
time of dreams that could have been.
definitely. It was definitely a very fast and aggressive kind of play. Them just going.
Let's pull up these stats and see what we got here.
Let's see if I'm not swinging from here. All right. Now, if we take a look at the logs, here, it's getting set up now. Looks like Playmo did pretty well. Not getting a lot of, him getting quite caught a lot. He didn't get a lot of frags, but he did got a lot of assists as well.
KTB. Let's see. Oh my goodness.
And this is on Roamer, I'm assuming, correct?
Yeah.
353 DPM. That is insane,
10,000 damage.
That is very impressive. Very.
Don't you wish you could do that good?
I do it all the time,
I
but
wish I could do it. You do it. Oh yeah. No. Excuse me. Let's reintroduce. This is the Merc Scribe.
yes. Nice to meet you all. This is my first time casting, so I never casted before, but I'm getting the hang of it right now. But
yeah, you're doing a great job.
thank you. I'm really appreciated. This is my first time
You're
casting.
natural. You should do this more. We should do this more together. Why not?
Maybe I'll think about it.
Let's get some ones in chat if you want to see more Merc Scribe Beal cast.
More Merc Scribe, more.
And I'm, of course, the one, the only,
All
the
right.
beast of the east, the
Beast of
winds
the
of the
east.
west,
The wings of the west.
Beelthesis.
One, getting a lot of ones, actually 2 ones, actually. But, people I know, Mac, thank you. Shout outs to Mac, thank you for the 1.
Let's get back to these stats here, though. Reflecto. A lot of great plays coming from Reflecto. He went even, but it seems like the style, it's such a unorthodox style, and it really, like I said, it's a very meat markety style of just sacking in your main caller and having him just micromanage everybody from behind the scenes. It kind of reminds me of Banny, but Reflecto is definitely, if that's the only similarity that they have, that's pretty much it.
But I think, based on looking at this, it seems that
Yeah, Banny doesn't die.
based on looking at this, it just seems that the Roamer had a great play, very aggressive plays, setting up a lot of plays for the Sparkle Gang, getting behind, doing a lot of damage as well. Goalie Wash is usually known for its soldier oriented, just because it's very hard for demos, very hard for scouts to just get up. It's not easy. You have to do some special jumps, that require a little bit of learning to get as well. But the demo can easily pop down stickies and can put a lot of pressure, especially.
Let's look at these heal stats here. They're piling into the server. At least we have some more time for analysis.
All right. Thoughts first. Your thoughts first.
My thoughts is that it's 1-1 now, and it's like if Hooligans for Hire wants to, get their revenge. Like I keep saying that they have they lost to Sparkle Gang in an ESCA match recently, a really important one to them. That they thought there was going to be their first win of the season. It just didn't happen. So now finally they meet at LAN, no ping, no restrictions, only skill and frags. It's here and now that Hooligans for Hire can really marked their place in history as the team that took down Sparkle Gang and really cemented, you know, a legacy, the beginning of something. At least I hope, because this team is. I wasn't a fan of them before this tournament, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't like Hooligans for Hire. I had my gripes with them playing Invite this season. I personally thought they weren't ready, but that it seems that I've been swayed. They definitely have earned their position, not just as an Invite team, but like to be competing at this kind of level. It's incredible to watch.
I definitely agree with that. Yeah, it just seemed that Sparkle Gang just was just on top of things, you know, most of the time. Except for, you know, looking at the Met stats, it doesn't look too good. It just seems that Sparkle Gang wasn't in control of the map the whole entire time, and it was just Hooligans for Hire always trying to catch up, you know, trying to do something. They did get the clutch round at the end, but even then, I don't think it was just enough, and it looked like Sparkle Gang was just in control the whole time. Now we're getting into this is the second map, right? So if Sparkle Gang wins this, they win the grand finals, right?
Whoever wins, this is the deciding map of the entire series.
Oh, so this is not.
So of the tournament, yeah, of the whole thing. Whoever wins this is not only RGB champion, but they'll be leaving with a pretty healthy prize of like anywhere from like $600 to $800.
That is a very nice. You can make yourself a nice lunch out of that, boys. You know, so you know, $600, $800. You know,
yeah, it's in that ballpark. It's an honest amount that you know, when you're going to the after party and you're talking to all your friends, you know, and you got an extra $100 in your pocket, it makes everything just a little bit warmer.
You know, you can get a nice lunch. You can go to Buffalo Wild Wings, you know, or you can, you know, get yourself a fake $100 before, you know, $100. I don't know.
Fake $100? Personally.
All right. By the way, all right now.
We're going to take this moment to talk about something special. For people who just turned in, take it away, Mark Scribe.
Take it away. I don't quite understand the situation here, but RGB LAN is a charity LAN party, and you know everything that's being done here is, you know, for the sake of charity, you know, including, you know, everything that spot, you know, and the teams and the raffles, you know, it's all for charity. You know, for Pause for Courage, Help Hope Live, and Eden Autism. And big shout out to the sponsors, Computer Upgrade King, Candra's, you know, and the same guys as well, you know. So thank you. Shout out to the sponsors as well.
You're the best, Mitch.
Thank you.
Really are.
Thank you.
You haven't told me I'm the best, though.
I think you're incredible. You are the greatest.
But I'm not the best. You are.
You're the greatest in my heart. In my heart.
As the producer, I would just like to say you are both the best.
Thank you, producer.
No.
I appreciate it.
Actually, who's been like? Oh, and we're going live. I love you, console, but we have to continue this as we are in the last match of this grand final, the deciding one.
Now it looks like Toju and both of them not beefing the rollouts like Muma. Look, they're good rollouts as well. Toju misplaced putting his stickies on by their side as well. They're just, you know, playing it pretty passively, going for nothing right now, just setting things up right now. Tojo putting some stickies, laying it up, putting pressure to get off scouts to get off the ground. Reflecto trying to put some pressure in. Reflecto going down, getting nothing. Looks like this is a pretty passive mid. Nothing crazy or aggressive. Now they start going in. Foss going in deep. Foss take 43 as well. Foss took an arrow. June looks like they're winning this. Looks like that Hooligans for Hire lost all their players, but their medic not having Uber yet.
Fabulous got a saw and was able to get Uber early.
Looks like June is also living nice surf as well. Very good play from June.
That was absolutely incredible. That surf, to say she survived a full 8 seconds of Uber, that is unparalleled.
You know, what can I say? Just, you know, June has those master jukes, you know, knows how to outplay, you know, look at them in the eye and just, you know, say, no for you, no pick for you. Now it looks like they're setting up for their last as well, full ad as well. They're setting up a full Highlander defense, getting a sniper up as well just to make the medic pop early. They're just sitting in right now. Oh, okay, all right. Looks like I was a little bit close to the mic. Foss is sitting under last right now, trying to set up a kind of play, just playing it passively, know where they're going. Looks like Foss is probably calling out right now. They're going to shutter. They used to shutter right now, and they're going in through right now. They're probably trying to take down the sentry as well. They haven't gotten anything.
Stochastic gets on to Fabulous.
Oh.
It's weak, but it's not enough.
Foss is down. They're very low as well. Reflective getting down as well. Them losing both of their players as well. This could be the round for Sparkle Game right now. They lost 2 as well. Both of them are putting pressure onto the point as well. Foss is just doing something right now, doing something incredible. Rocket Wizard or KTV down. Looks like they're going to get onto the point as well. This could be it right now, and they do get it. Very smartly well done. Like the post super fight. Well, after the post super, even though they didn't get anything, they still played it very smart, and just played it around and ended up taking it around for themselves.
And if I was, I would want to regain my composure. I think that's the one thing that Hooligans for Hire hasn't done is they haven't slowed down and took a breath to really understand that they're playing a little too fast, and you can't play like that against Sparkle Game.
Definitely, and looks like Rimmer Man trying to go for something onto the demo, but Coach Living putting a lot of pressure. Both of their soldiers going down. This could be definitely the mid for Hooligans for Hire. All of them are just backing out, trying to fight for their lives. Medic is the only one left. It looks like their Medic's not going to get anything until June, going down a full team wipe. This could be another round, very quick, get up. Process is known for, its very quick mids and very quick transition as well. They're just setting up in lobby, seeing what they have right now.
We have secured the control point.
Absolutely. It's this is looking really good. They need to convert this into a round because taking this to a 1-to-1 situation at all is important. Illy on one of many of the classes that she plays, Pudis. I don't know if I agree about this particular weapon. They pop off Uber a little early, but Tojo was weak and he's caught out. This is going to be disastrous.
Looks like Reflect is trying to go for something as well. Going for the mech. June could potentially. Oh, June getting a nice saw, but they do end up losing onto this, and Hooligans for Hire end up taking the round as well, bringing it back 1-1. This is what they need.
Yeah, this is what they needed to keep them in this game. They need to play like this because in that last point, I guess I may have spoke too soon because they played fast, and maybe that's all they really needed to do after all is not let Sparkle Gang play their calculated, cerebral game of get points and wait.
Most definitely, and now Foss is making some plays, seeing what's anything up right now. Reflecto just waiting or thinking. Reflecto getting a nice direct on one of the scouts. Foss down to 4 health as well. One Scholastic already down as well, but they lost 2. The med going down as well. This could be a great mid right now. But the Reflecto Fabulous is down as well. It's just literally fighting for his life as well. It is a full wipe, but their medic going down as well. This is not going to be a convincing win for Hooligans for Hire.
Reflecto is pushing through IT, trying to figure something out. What if I'd be worried about the pace that my opponents were trying to fight with Sparkle Gang because they're just going really fast, and I'd have to slow them down with something, anything.
Yeah, most definitely. Now we see Reflecto just getting back, and they're just playing very nice and slow. But you do keep in mind that June has a 50 ad, so watch out for definitely a push. Looks like Reflector, they're just waiting. They know. I think they're expecting a push out from Sparkle Game with the 30 to 40 ad right now, and looks like they want to either take it to IT or something right now. Mirrorman just setting up some kind of plays. Now, looks like they're pushing it to IT with a soldier in the scout right now. I don't think they're looking at it or expecting it. No, they're definitely expecting. Spam down right now. Them going deep. KTB going deep as well. Their demo going down as well. Wondered or Ether also putting a lot of pressure as well onto the soldiers. Reflecto trying to go in, do something right now, and they just. That was an excellent. That was very. I think one of the soldiers tried to.
trench deep.
Did a sync kill. It looks like it's just looking at his nice 3-room blade, backing out to last, setting up for last defense, I think, as well.
Trying to get some build time here, trying to solidify this Uber ad with Sparkle Gang. When Sparkle Gang gets aggressive, it's always dangerous.
Very dangerous indeed, yes, I definitely agree with that. Rocket Wizard definitely looking to lobby as well. He's just setting up, seeing what is there, like, to do.
KTB is really good. He's gonna play this methodically, and then he's gonna get in when they least expect it.
Most definitely, it looks like Playmo's playing it up top. They're having a full Highlander defense, very setting up a sentry as well.
A student of the school of
Could be a
Digit.
little too late. They could be going in and out, and they do ended up going now right now. Scholastic trying to take down the sentry. The sentry does go down, and looks like Ether's just putting 6 up top, just to generate them out. Mirror Man going in deep, but just getting destroyed by the heavy. Ether's kind of out of it, very losing the 1v1.
Playmo, everybody runs the Tomislav, but everyone underestimates the power of the stock heavy gun. It's really good and very powerful.
Oh, most definitely. I don't play heavy myself, but there is definitely some. It can be a side grade. Anyways, now with Reflecto or Hooligans for Hire with 100% ad right now, 70% ad actually, full ad. They're going to be most likely going to be pushing out of this, and looks like Sparkle Gang just setting it up, knowing for this. One of the soldiers is trying to make the play right now, just trying to go for something, making up a distraction play right now. Ether is looking at him. Rocket Wizard is just trying to do something right now, just putting some pressure. June just playing pretty back, knowing they have full ad, they're going to play off of this right now. And they're trying to push out, trying to get something off of it. One of their soldiers, Mirror Man, ends up going down as well. Now Reflect goes on mid as well, and they just take it just out of sheer intimidation and force. But looks like they're wanting to still push this, hold on to this pick right now.
The issue that's going on here right now is that with the amount of when their ooh exchange goes off, they're gonna try and rotate out and escape through. No juggling happens, so we kind of just get a reset with the point positional. Faust getting on top of Rock, trying to get some spam in. But what's the issue with H4H right now is the fact that they're not getting in fast enough to really punish, and if they allow Sparkle Gang to get Uber at all, it slows down the game. If you slow down the game, then you have to sacrifice resources, players, in order to get any type of advantage at all, and it's so difficult.
Flucto just getting up into the sky.
Mirror
and
Man anticipates something from Reflecto and just completely obliterates him.
Very much so. And that looks like they're trying to push off at us or something right now from Hooligans for Hire. Looks like nothing ended up happening. I think that was just a counter sec. Very just poking and prodding through IT right now. Reflecto finally spawning up, catching up with his teammates. And Foss looks like he's jumping in just to make some space for his team right now.
Cutting off the medic was really important. This might save some time.
All right, looks like Reflecto's taking a dry IT as well. Tojo, he's getting launched into the air. He could die. June ended up using as well. They're not even forced or any pressure.
Terrible.
Much worse.
June being body blocked.
June might not make it right now, and June ended up dying as well.
This is exactly what you want if you are H4H right now.
This could be very deadly right now. Mirror Man just trying to do something, trying to delay right now. Then him just providing span. KTB
getting something out of that.
Demo goes down. Med goes down as well. Lily.
Illy Mufu just going in and destroying H4H.
That was just like a clockwork play right there. Just going in and two-shotting everything in sight. Foss is now on both their soldiers trying to make something. Reflecto getting the 1v1 and winning as well against Lily.
He possessed the high ground, obviously.
Very much so, and looks like they're trying to do something off of this right now with this single pick ad. No, it looks like they're just just playing a defense right now. Sorry for the background noises. Anyways, it's 20. Yeah, go red team.
Red team.
Yeah, definitely go red team.
Go red team. The team with Playmo on it.
Yeah, definitely. I love the red team. Anyways.
At least in game.
Hold on, wait a second. Lily Mofu is running the Spiegel. So just sneaky schemi play. Looks like what is he gonna get? What is he gonna end up getting? I think he wants the med. He wants the medic's blood. I wonder if he's gonna get it. Let's see. The waiting, the prodding, the waiting. He uncloaks
quivering
now.
With anticipation.
He's going now. He got the demo as well.
This is huge.
Excellent from June's team. And not only that, but they have full ad as well. This could be excellent. And their demos that Tojo Reflector trying to go for a sack, but ends up getting nothing off of that. Mirror Man, they're most likely pushing out. They lost 2, but I think they're just pushing out of this as well.
Yeah, right now, June is sitting pretty, even with what happened.
Now
It seems like Spamfest is making so much room, but it's kind of just being squandered away. They have full Uber ad and they're backing up. It's such an interesting
most
interesting decision. I wonder what the reason for that is. They're so much better than we are.
Yeah, much better.
Obviously.
I'm open, you know.
And they use in.
The control point is being captured.
They do, but they end up getting it. The only thing they're going to end up getting is the midpoint there. But I think with this Fabulous team is, I think, definitely looking to push out right now once they have Uber. June is just, you know, them capping the point and they're going to, like, get the mid. But now it's on Fabulous, you know, and his team of, you know, hooligans for hire. Them pushing out of mid right now. Onto their mid right now. Tojo, Uber. Tojo going deep onto them. They're all backing out in choke, but they're kind of scattered. One rover is trying to go behind. Mirror Man going behind receivers. Reflecto just spamming up, trying to get anything right now. This is a disastrous play from hooligans for hire. Getting nothing. And their medic dies as well.
Unfortunate for hooligans for hire.
And they had
They're
mid as
all
well.
so weak.
They did not even get mid, and their medic lived as well. They have a full ad. This could be a very dangerous situation for hooligans for hire right now. Skotactics going in deep. 34. Skotactics could potentially die. No, he lives. And with their medic spawning, this is a full Highlander defense right now. Lafrecta going sniper, trying to drop their medic in a clutch situation right now. 89 in this situation. Mirror Man is catching up with his teammates. Foss is just spamming through, trying to get C, or trying to get something right now as well. Them getting unspawned. They're just putting point pressure as well. Their demo died. Skotastic just going crazy. Getting the demo and the medic as well. Reflecto just destroying and then just trying to display as much as possible, but not getting nothing.
It's like
Sparkle
worldwide.
Gang takes the round.
This is not what you want to allow Sparkle Gang to do. Even one round advantage is
Unacceptable.
dangerous. But, well, it's not, I wouldn't say unacceptable.
yeah, okay.
We still have 16 minutes in this grand final, this final match of this tournament.
Most definitely, and looks like either's Tojo, they're just playing demo, you know, getting nothing across, you know. Mirror Man's, you know, poking and prodding onto their chokes. Let's see onto this right now. Foss 420 on RGB, going in right now, going for the medic, getting a direct, getting nothing. June could potentially, June dies, you know, but Fabulous has a 28 health right now. Let's see if he wins this. He does, and it's just a 3 in the F health, a bunch of health. They're just gonna win this. Fabulous, still alive as well. Oh, nice play from Mirror Man, getting Fabulous.
That's exactly what you want to see if you're, because that's going to be a late respawn.
Most definitely, and this could be a little demoralizing for them because, you know, because they're a round down right now and there's 15 minutes left, so it's definitely on, you know, even if it's a round down, you know, it could be a like make or break decision.
Well, my opinion, I think they're beyond being demoralized. I think at this point both teams can't be demoralized because they're just simply exhausted.
That most definitely, yeah. They've been playing all day long as well. It looks like they're pushing off this single pick right now off of Reflecto. Looks like they're trying to go deep into this, committing hard for this right now. Stochastic just putting a lot of pressure as well. Reflecto catching up with his teammates. Nice jumps. Tojo going down their demo. Oh, this could be very disastrous right now. Reflecto putting pressure onto the medic as well. Trying to go for something.
Top of Rocket showing some dominance.
I think their medic just died as well.
Using Reflector's own moves against him, getting the high ground.
But it's only the two of them. Nice pipes from Ether. Let's see if he can live this any longer. I think the medic could be dead right now.
Play.
This is a very dangerous situation, and their medic dies though. But it's still, they hold second, and they, you know, hold on to their lives as well for this. 14 minutes left.
Sucking everyone for the medic, at least in this position. I kind of agree with that. They need to have any type of advantage they have, especially with this much time.
But definitely, but you know, with Tojo going down, this could be definitely murky, and you know, looks like Hooligans Fire backs out of it, you know, but they could be, you know, attempting to push out of this singular 20% ad that they have right now. KTB just, you know, prodding through. He's down very low. He should be backing off of this right now. Very just, you know, poking and prodding, seeing what's up right now. And they have big Monto ad, so they should be pushing out. In fact, they're going to push out.
But, I mean, they're trying to build this as fast as they can. If I was Sparkle Gang, they're probably going to leapfrog this. This is going to have to go so deep.
ATB living with 16 health. Very nice. June at 80% as well, 85%. Foss backing out as well. Reflector just trying to go in. Mirror Man down as well. Both of their soldiers dead. And June has big Monto ads, so I think they're definitely pushing out of this as well. Rocket Wizard just making space. KTB getting a nice direct on top of the soldiers as well. Stochastic is going in. Lily Mofu getting onto the demo as well. Very bad situation for Hooligans for Hire right now. They could be just, dropping and losing the momentum they had originally. They're still going in. Stochastic wants blood. Going in deep. Getting onto the soldier. The soldier could be dying. Reflecto, their medic dropped, I think.
That is a drop, indeed.
And it looks like they're pushing out of this right now with the heal ad they have right now. Hvari just cleaning up that soldier as well. Their med dying. Nice play from Mirror Man as well.
And this is going to be 14 seconds of ad if they can start. And they're starting immediately on that building.
And looks like they're just pressuring and just seeing what they can get right now. Ether just, I think, just trying to set up plays for himself because they know, they can't get their heals back because their medic is down right now. And their medic spawns, but with 30 ad right now, this could be a dangerous situation for Hooligans Fire. One of their soldiers goes down as well, Phosphor 20. And now, looks like Sotat6 just holding. Definitely, I think they want to push out of this or
The
something.
sewer play is a classic. It seems that that's all I've seen of Sparkle Gang is sewer plays.
Mirror Man going deep, trying to get onto something. Oh, Fabulous end up going down.
Oh, and
their
June
med
too.
dies though. Their med died though. It's June. But it's only 3 down. They could have the positioning ad as well. Soldier going deep, trying to go for something right now. Far 420 is behind as well. Him backing out. It's just fast up, and I think they're just getting on this point. What?
You hate to see it happen. Unfortunate.
This is not good. This is definitely not good for Hooligans for Hire.
With 10 minutes left in this.
11 minutes. Let's be a little more generous.
Okay, I'll be a little bit more generous. We're at the lesser end of 11 minutes. We need to see some action from H4H. They have to regain at least 2 rounds to send this to a golden cap. 3 to win it.
Most definitely right now, and looks like 48%. This is just a nice slow method that they get. A Mirror Man, wanting to go deep, putting pressure under the scout as well. Him getting the scout, but out of caught of his life, just a trade there. With both of their players down, Reflecto, looks like they might just take mid as well. KTB going up top just to make space for his team, dropping down the knife health. He's backing out. They're just playing this out right now, but with June down, they're just playing around heals right now because they know they have heals as well. Skotatic took a lot as well. Them finally forcing as well. Skotatic looks like Hooligans Fire just cleaned up on the 2 people, but it was a force, so great save from the rest of Sparkle Gang.
That was actually, if they were going to use at any point, that was the best time because now at least they have even Ubers. And in a defensive, more optimistic stance, this is you need to be able to defend. So using that, getting any amount of kills you can so you can get this second, that was important.
Definitely important indeed. Looks like Foss 420 is trying to do something right now. This is a bad situation. There's 9 minutes left, but they do have advantage as well of the last point. Looks like there's technical difficulties going on right now. Looks like they want to do something. There's 9 minutes left. I don't think they're just... Okay, Reflector going down. That was their sack as well. This is not really good for Situation. Reflector going down, but they have to do something. There's 9 minutes, and they're down 2 rounds as well. KTB going for the sack, getting nothing accomplished, but it's fine. Just getting the sack out there is good. Now they're just parking the bus.
If Hooligans for Fire was smart, they would know that they had a 15-second respawner. But they're not going to push off of a single-player advantage, and I respect that given everything that's on the line.
Very much so.
This is exactly the position you want to be in order to convert around, especially with the time remaining.
And it looks like Reflecto is trying to go sniper, trying to make some plays for the team right now. Hvari going down. This could be a big Yagger thing. And Reflecto wants sniper as well. They could just push up at it. Skotastic just going in, trying to make space for the team. I think he ends up feeding as well, but even if they wanted to push out or something. I don't know what Skotastic was doing there. Foss is just spamming, seeing if there's anything in the lobby right now. Skotastic is dying in 6 as well, spawning up in 4. But I don't think they're going to get anything out of this. They're just running the clock down, 8 minutes and 30 seconds left. They have to do something to, win this. Reflecto trying to make some space through 1 right now. Shutter, Shutter as the casuals like to call it. Reflecto ended up getting nothing, but Skotastic ends up going down to the sticks from Tojo. Nice sticks. Foss is just, playing aggressive, trying to get something in a rollout right now. Barre just, taking a look at his Room Blade, they're just taking down the clock, 7 minutes. Yeah, 7 minutes down.
It's stuff like this that becomes very demoralizing to players who are used to playing very aggressively. And this is part of the tri-fold strategy that Sparkle Gang has perfected. It's the reason why they won their ESCA match, and it's the reason why they're an invite.
Definitely, and Reflecto is trying to do something right now. This 7 minutes left, 7 minutes and 30 left. Reflecto could go down. No, he does not. They're trying to just set up a play for Reflecto, but Sparkle Gang is not giving it up, but Mirror Man goes down. Just as I say that, I was going to say something. Mirror Man goes down. Reflecto trying to make some another space as well. Skotastic counter-sniping as well as a result of Reflecto harassing. Now Skotastic goes down. This could be a great push right now. They do exchange, but with June having slightly better Ubers, and I think they're going to play off of the number ad they have right now. But Mirror Man's going to be spawning in 1. I don't think they're going to push out with this. But Reflecto's trying to set up a plays right now.
They basically have to.
They basically do have to. And Foss is just, setting and prodding onto this sentry as well. No, the engineer just, builds it back right up. This could be canceled out. Foss is getting pressured out by Mirror Man. Fabulous has, 51%. So they have slight ad over this. So they could do something with this right now, There's 6 minutes and 30 minutes left. Them 2 rounds, they have to go for something, and them pushing off this Uber ad is very helpful to their success if they can pull this off. Reflecto peeking through lobby, peeking through, seeing if they can get anything off of this right now. Rocket Wizard, KTB going down. This could be opening up for the place for Reflecto right now. Foss is just setting up, taking on any Sekis or anything like that. Reflecto checking the tree again. I think he might go aggressive now. Foss just doing things right now. They're just trying to set up, playing this extremely slowly. One of their scouts died. NG's actually.
Yeah, that's actually really important because they need to spam out the sentry in order to get this last push. They're running out of time. Both Ubers go off. They're going for an exchange here.
It looks like they might win this round as well. Both players are down right now, and Foss is very hurt though. Skotastic might win this. They're both on point. They're putting pressure onto the point. Ether is just doing his best right now. It's just a very strappy fight right now, just against the Scout. They're defending with their life around. Just their medic right now. Medic is 5 health. I don't think they're gonna get anything. It's just Scout v Soldier. Reflecto has to hit crazy shots. Not gonna get anything. Nice try from Sparkle from Hooligans Fire. 5 minutes left.
That's crushing. I mean, just understanding the feeling that it takes to do consecutive pushes without success. Being able to just understanding how perfect you have to do everything to have a one and one player alive at the very end of it. That's what makes the difference, and it very much shows experience versus talent here.
I can definitely agree with that. And it looks like they're trying to push in again. There's 4 minutes out. I don't think they're carrying. They're just balling it, finding this, DMing them, see what they can get, what opportunity. Tojo going in deep. It looks like they're just winning with this fight right now. Tojo getting a lot of pressure out. Looks like they're might lose this. They just ball their weight in. They just no care in the world, no advantage. They just went in 4 minutes left.
Is that Caster's Curse?
What is the Caster's Curse?
What
is this?
It's the observation of a player doing well, and then as soon as one is observed, they stop doing well. In this case, I observed Sparkle Gang's ability to hold last, and they, on the second attempt, they failed.
Well, they're definitely holding up their own right now, but there's still there's 4 minutes left right now. I think they're playing just very aggressive. They really want to win this. They can bring it back up. Okay, Tojo, putting a lot of pressure as well. So Lily just, getting things up top. Bari just partially under the shoulder. Mirrorman going down. but they have heals. June has heals. Sparkle Gang has heals. They're just doing their best right now just to play off of this right now. Soldier going in. Kojo trying to get something nicer from June. Very nice clutch as well. Lily's just cleaning up onto them, and that is a wipe from the team.
Control point is being contested.
It looks like they're gonna get mid as well, and with Soldier up as well. They're gonna get second as well, most likely as well. This is very bad for Hooligans for Hire. There's 3 minutes left now.
Still 3 minutes left, and anything can happen. If they all feed in, then I guess that any amount of advantage that you have kind of just doesn't matter, does it?
Honestly, at this point, they could just Sparkle King just park the bus right now. They have full ladder right now, and they have last. They have their last as well. If it was me, I would just park the bus right now with 2 minutes. But it looks like they're not going to do that. They're going to play with their ad right now. They're just going for the winging it.
In through 3.
Going for the 3. Lily Mofu's pushing under Demo right now. Demo's down as well. This could be another round clear for Sparkle Gang as well. Their Scout Pipe as well. Another round for Sparkle Gang. Very nicely played as well.
This is actually an insane comeback for Sparkle Gang because they lost in grand finals or in winners upper bracket, and now to come back from such a close game, it's really proving that even at LAN, Sparkle Gang, no matter even how good the composition really is, might be the better team.
Yeah, and definitely a better team. It just seemed that Sparkle Gang was just always on the lead ahead, and they were just always trying to catch up. I think they're still fighting for it. There's 2 minutes left. They could win this out, but they have to be very quick about this right now. It's like they're trying to do any plays right now with what he's getting. And it's just dramatic right now. They're fabulous dying on mid as well, so they have, Sparkle Gang is full out right now, but I don't think they care. It looks just Hooligans for Hire. They just have to do something, anything. There's a minute for 45. I think
Sparkle Game is completely comfortable holding last for the next 1 minute, 90 seconds. They have 90 seconds to do something, and it's very grim as the doors close on any potential of.
Looks like this is their savior. Looks like they're just we're having a little bit of server difficulty right now. Okay, never mind. It resumed back up. Everything was back in shape. Skotastic just pushing out of them. They ended up using lobby. They're all backing out right now. Skotastic could get something out of this, but he looks like he's getting nothing off of this right now. Just a 1-for-1 trade. Foss going in deep right now, just playing off of this. Heavy's just going deep as well. They could get this round out. There's a minute, 45 seconds left. They're just playing this balls for balls. They want this. They want this round right now. It's just Ether, and they get the round as well. Nice comeback play. There's 50 seconds left. Can they get this? Can they not? I don't know. Who knows?
It's 40 seconds.
Is this mathematically possible? Can they do this?
Maybe.
36 seconds left. I don't think
they're gonna have to rocket jump a little faster.
Looks like they're just holding their second. This is the. It looks like our RGB LAN champions for 2018 is for TF2 is.
Don't speak too soon. You never know.
Incredible
Reflecto plays. He goes in deep. They're all just getting in.
Looks like this is just garbage time. Let's face it. Let's be real here.
I'm an optimist, Merc.
But I am a realistic person, and looks like Sparkle Gang has won this LAN and definitely won my heart. Well, a little biased if you can't show.
And Sparkle Gang is officially on the Rewind 2018 champions. What an incredible series.
Very close as well, but
I got to see the stats.
Okay, I definitely got to see the stats as well. But thoughts on the whole, the grand finals.
This was some of the closest matches of TF2 to some of the most extended matches in TF2. We've had multiple golden caps. I had a golden cap myself against Blank Esports. It's just it's absolutely insane how competitive this tournament has been, and it's been such a pleasure to be a part of it, to help cast it, to cast with you, to work
Thank you
with
very much.
The fantastic and talented producer Console. He's really just he's ripping it up over here. He's got 50 arms, I swear. It's just everyone from Dr. Shadow Puppet to the Fragile to everyone involved in this event. It's been absolutely incredible, and just an absolute congratulations to Sparkle Gang for winning it all, becoming the second in the series of many champions to come, the second Rewind champions.
Oh, and now if you take a look at the logs here, if you take a Lily Mofu's stats, it looks like Lily Mofu really did a lot of cleanup damage, farming, lots of farming, like 26 frags, lots of cleanups. Looks like he got all the cleanups. We saw it as well.
All right, so Playmo, Playmo, just absolutely making me proud. Playmo's my boy, just absolutely getting in there and tearing it up. Like everyone in this game, Illy, Vari, just proving himself in some manner. Let me see the mouse. I'm assuming direct control. All right, Mirror Man top damaging in the server.
But it was a rather it was a very scout. It seemed like soldiers were just there to make space. But that's usually the nature of process. It's a very open map, so like scouts have a lot more leeway. There's a lot more open room. And the stats definitely showed at a top level. Playmo, both Lily and Playmo both doing very well, very similar stats as well. I wouldn't say one did better than the other here.
Yeah.
And
I'm exhausted, aren't you?
I'm exhausted as well. I'm just ready to
I'm ready to party.
I'm ready to party as well.
The night is young. It's time to pug. It's time to celebrate this fantastic series of events.
And I love LAN as well.
It's everybody's birthday tonight.
Well, not technically. My birthday's November.
It is. So I see someone coming over. Never mind. That is a camera person.
We're going to get interviews.
All right, nice
shortly
interviews.
underway.
All
I
right.
think
It was mentioned it is a possibility.
it is a possibility. I don't want to bait anybody.
Okay.
I just kind of spilled the beans, but
All right.
Who's interviewing here?
it's going to be with the Sparkle Gang.
It's the Sparkle Gang. So all of the Sparkle Gang. Okay, so who's gonna be the one interviewing this? I wonder who. Could be. We might not have the interview, so no promises. But
We're not confirmed yet. What did he say? Oh, you guys are being
Yeah, we're just feeling the time.
a little bit goofy as well. A little bit on the goofy side. Both of us.
Putting it down.
Putting it down.
Are you picking up what I'm putting down?
I don't know what you're putting down. What are you putting down?
I'm putting down that RGB LAN is a charity LAN party. Everyone is split into 3 teams to compete and raise money for charity. Red team, money. Red team, Pause for Courage, which is a animal pet shelter charity that provides homes and animals to people who experience domestic violence.
So we don't know yet. So don't bother mentioning it.
The second green team, which represents Help Hope Lives. I'm not very familiar with this charity, but blue team also represents Eden Autism, which kind of explains itself. I think everyone in the TF2 community can benefit from that one. The big sponsors that really brought this whole thing together and really allowed us to have this tournament, to have this LAN, for us to be here, for me to cast, for me to finally meet my good friend Merc Scribe and Console, is Computer Upgrade King, which is sponsoring. They've donated a completely customized computer, which is being raffled off. So if you're here or listening to this right now, go buy some raffle tickets and enter for a chance to win one really cool cat PC. And next time when you come to LAN, you too can be riding high, and everybody be the
All right.
There's Candoris, which is, I believe they do some sort of like engraving. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what Candoris is. I really wish I had more details on this little bitty piece of paper, but they don't let that take away from the fact that I don't know what they are. The fact that they are a major contributor to the success of just TF2. They're essentially donating to TF2, in my opinion, because this LAN wouldn't be possible without them. And the game guys who have a wonderful stall over there selling classic and retro video games, which is absolutely incredible. Also, I would like to take this time to mention that if you're not at the LAN, you too can donate to charity to help raise money for the causes that were aforementioned. You can be a part of this experience with us. And you, the viewers, the players, the attendees, all of us, it wouldn't be possible without us. If you didn't make it out this year, if you things came up, you didn't have enough money, you went to Rewind but you didn't come here, that's okay. You can still donate. You can still help raise money to provide animals with, a home that have been abused, with people who have been victims of domestic violence, with animals that can treat them and respect them and give them great homes. You can give to Eden Autism, which is a great cause, I think, something that everyone should get behind. And you can give to Help Hope Lives, which I believe is like also, I think it's domestic violence as well, but of a different sort. It's you can give, and you can be a part of this experience. You can get something out of this. You can get satisfaction. Any thoughts?
I'm just very grateful for this LAN. I met so many people I knew online, but it's like just meeting a friend. Just a long distance friend. Not even strangers. I could just say oh, you're Brule, or you're Max or you're Tojo, and I say, hey, you're Merc Tribe. I could tell by your voice, and there's no need to introduce. There's no awkward, because we know how we are online, and how we interact with each other. So I'm grateful that I get to meet all these wonderful people that I've known for so long. TF2 is a really big part of my life.
Absolutely.
So I want to thank the sponsors again. I got to read it off the list, but Computer Upgrade King, Candoris, and the Game Guys. Big shout outs to this RGB event as well. And I think we're gonna start wrapping this up, but I think there's a little more to do. Don't stop there. Maybe the stream, but definitely for us, there's a lot of some things left in RGB to do. And I'm very proud of the work and the production that console has been doing, and does Beal's fantastic voice and casting as well. And this is my first time casting for myself, but I'm very grateful to be here with you guys.
I'd like to just take this time. What does this say? You're writing cryptic messages to me. Rah! Ah! Get me. Sparkle Gang, I demand to see their leader. All right, I think that is. Cool. I think that's gonna be it.
I think this could be it as well.
I'm Bill Thasius. Follow me at twitch.tv/Bill Thasius. Follow me at me, I guess, on Twitter, or follow me on Instagram at Bill Thasius, BELTHAZUS.
Thank you
again, BELTHAZUS. I love you guys.
I hope you guys have a wonderful RGB LAN, and thank you for watching and tuning in for your participation. I greatly appreciate it. We will be going offline, but tomorrow I think we're gonna have more RGB coverage, so don't stare. I think it's the end for later tonight, actually. So we're just having a small break, but that's it for DF2. But if you want to stick around for more RGB coverage, then stay tuned.
Good job, man.